реве, годе, него донька. Чарівно здобуду зброю і пісні свої озброю. Я грізні, чорні хмарі, я на вас збираю свої чари. Я грізні, чорні хмарі, я на вас збираю свої чари. Не одонька, не одногі, не боюся.
Мамулечка, давай, надо сваливать отсюда.
Чарівно здобуду зброю і пісні свої озброю. Чорні хмарі, я на вас збираю свої чари. Я грізні, чорні хмарі, я на вас збираю свої чари. Я грізні, чорні хмарі, я на вас збираю свої чари. Я грізні, чорні хмарі, я на вас збираю свої чари.
High rollers. This one is extremely powerful, especially with the music video. It's fantastic. So the name of this artist is Donbass Girl. You all know this word, Donbass, right? So this girl is from Donbass. She's actually from Dnipropetrovsk Oblast, but close to Pokrovsk. So it is still a Donbass. So she actually left Ukraine back in either 2018 or 2019 or 17. I actually am not sure. But she went studying in Germany. And this song was also created in Germany, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, the recording, the music video, all of this. So this girl, she is known by different name. She is known by different style too. And this name is Leleka. You should have heard who Leleka is. Leleka is a band. It's not just her. Yes, she's singing there. She's a lead singer in a band. But Leleka's Well, music and how at all she became known. She became known by winning a Eurovision national selection in Ukraine this year. So she won a national selection here, and she's gonna be representing Ukraine on the Eurovision this year. You know that I'm not a big fan of Eurovision. I'm not saying I don't like it, but it's just not my thing. But still, whenever a Ukrainian represents us on Eurovision, first of all, we select them attentively, and we also look at them, and we don't allow them to be vatniks. We don't allow them to be pro-Russian, and we people of Ukraine choose. We have this voting, just like in the Eurovision itself. We're voting for the representative of Ukraine, who is going to be obviously singing in what country is it this year? I'm not sure. Okay, singing there and fighting to win there. So Leleka is also this Donbas girl. She has two projects, and Donbas girl is a bit different. So in this music video, you've seen her in different characters, right? Right? Oh my God, guys! My hyperactive brain today is either getting tired or it's ADHD. Yeah, or maybe it's normal. Anyway, I'm not diagnosed with ADHD, okay? So it's just an excuse. I just have a sketchy brain right now. Anyway, Leleka is representing Ukraine with also pretty good song, with a just like a very impressive voice capabilities. Her voice there, she is singing one note for 25 seconds, or so it's like it's very, very good. But I discovered this project, Donbas Girl, and her YouTube channel has only 2,000 subscribers. So this part of her life, this part of her artist career is not known. So maybe you support her by subscribing to this YouTube page, to Donbas Girl, not only to Leleka. Here's the YouTube channel. I sent it to the chat, so please check that out. In this one, actually, guys, the lyrics are written by Lesia Ukrainka. Here it is, lyrics, Lesia Ukrainka, music, Victoria Leleka. So her name is Victoria, Leleka is her last name. So Leleka is a stork in Ukrainian. So basically she is Victoria Stork, but in Ukrainian it's Leleka. So Leleka is cool. I like her. I see what she, you know, what ideas she has behind her art, and it is pretty good. So here's her, by the way, logo, Donbas Girl, and here in this music video, she written this. This music video is the result of a decision to stay and to live, and it is a lot of pain in this life. So you can see her crying, but you can see her dancing too. She lives. And at some point she is suffocating, like here with this bag on her face. It's a pretty graphic video, I would say, and very emotional. And damn, I really like it. So, my friends, I hope you like this artist and will listen both to Leleka project and to Donbas Girl. Just Google Leleka, like Paul Pritzner has written it in the chat, and you will find the main channel. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do it for you. Here's a Leleka's channel. Listen to her other music. I Really hope it is going to be useful and also enjoyable, because I enjoy this music. Okay, guys, I did not prepare any news for you today, but I prepared different type of news. So let's begin with the raffle item. This week we're raffling Alistair Volunteer Patch. Alistair Group is the unit that we have the main fundraiser for right now. We basically need to get them 3 generators, 3 power stations, 2 antennas for their drones, and 2 Starlinks. The sum is big, 440,000. That is $10,000. 440,520. So this is a huge boost of their performance on Pokrovsk direction. It is really tough for them right now. They have a lot of losses and yeah, also losses of the equipment. The most important and terrible losses are the losses of their brothers in arms, and they need our help. So I am aiming for the standard $3,000 tonight, as always. But if we can do more, as we did in the last few weeks, this will be amazing, because there's another request, and this request is, it's not one, it's actually 3 requests, but 3 more requests. So it's 4 requests at the moment that I need to cover, besides the long line of 10 or 12 other requests for big fundraisers. Remember that, guys. So 3 more requests I got this week. First one is from Mongol. Mongol is our friend who's been a guest on the stream, and he is from 66th Brigade. So these guys actually have their patch, and only one for now. When I get the second one, I will raffle it. So here's the patch. Their battalion is called the Riders of Steel. Look at this. The Riders of Steel. And in their battalion, they have a company. Yeah, they have a company that is called Black Widow. So Black Widow is the company that Mongol serves in. And I'm going to be showing you some cool photos of Mongol a bit later, if I won't forget it today. But I want to tell you that he told me that they have the new type of drones. Ukrainian-made, very fancy drones, and these drones, they want to use it for their repeater. But the repeater that they need for this drone should be another one, a more powerful one, and a heavier one. So this drone can carry that one. So the repeater they have, they cannot use it. So they need a repeater for 70,000 hryvnias, and they need a shotgun for another 5? I think the whole fundraiser is 105,000 or a bit less. Give me a second. I actually have it here, so I'm going to show it to you. Yeah, wow. And I think Robert Jones are already donated 5,000 hryvnias there. That's really cool. Look at this, guys. Boom, and 5,000 hryvnias are there. Robert, if you're there in the chat, please let me know that it was you. So repeater plus shotgun for 66th Brigade. That's what we need. For Mongol. Mongol is an amazing guy, and I really hope to have him on the stream again this summer. I hope he will get a vacation. They will give him a vacation. Thank you, Robert, for that donation. And he will come to the coffee shop stream again. He's learning English more and more. He doesn't have that much time for it, but still, he will be speaking English on that stream, just like the last time. Okay, so this is the second fundraiser we need to cover this week. For next week, I got the 2 requests for small fundraisers. I'll begin with one. We'll do 1 small fundraiser next week, in addition to this big fundraiser for 440,000 you see at the bottom of the screen. Energy equipment for Alastor, sorry. And this one, for next week is going to be a car repair for Colucci and his guys, and tires. It's also going to be around 100,000. Then we will have to also help the guys. We must help them. The guys from reconnaissance squad. I still don't know the number of their unit or the name, but they work in reconnaissance. So that means probably in GUR, right? GUR, or HUR in Ukrainian. So these guys gave us some trophy patches. Remember, I was auctioning the trophy patches, and I wanted to say that these guys requested a car repair, and they actually did not request it. They asked us, can you help us, please? We have more trophies. I said, no need for more trophies. We're going to help you like this. And this is why we need the what? This is why we need to probably keep working as we were working every week. Okay, guys? A lot of work here to do, a lot of guys to help. So let's do it. Let's help the guys. And if we go over 3,000 tonight, I will be very, very grateful. Thank you so much. So let me change this top progress bar for anyone. Today, I want to have an honest stream with you. At some point, guys, I will start talking about some things that sometimes I sit down and talk with you, but I didn't do it for a long time. So I will have to ask you for something. But first of all, let me begin with... Yulia is running 15 minutes late. Okay, good. Good, I'll send her the link in 15 minutes then. Oh no, not in 15, in 21. Okay. So guys, what I wanted to say is that I wanted to ask you to do something. So remember I had to ask you for 300 gifted memberships on the last Sunday stream, and Mr. T actually made a challenge. He donated $900 on Tuesday. I told you that on Tuesday. Some of you may have missed it. And he said this. Let me quote him. He gave me the permission. Can you give the tickets to people who contribute in your income by gifting memberships? If so, do that. Maybe divide the 90 tickets over the gifted memberships on Sunday stream if it doesn't create a lot more work. No, it doesn't create a lot more work. Think of it as a non-corrupt way of padding your envelope. I'm transparent about this, so it's a non-corrupt way. Leah B, thank you so much for 20 gifted memberships. Since you were first, I offer you 20 tickets. Robert Jonasar, thank you so much for 50 gifted memberships. I know that you don't want any tickets, so Robert, if you don't mind, we'll just skip your 50 tickets and proceed to the next people donating the gifted memberships. Is it okay? Please let me know. Thank you so much, Leah and Robert. So guys, if you want some tickets from Mr. T, from his 90 tickets, I think Leah B is taking... Leah says, oh, hell yeah, I'll take an additional 20. Nikki, you got the next 10 tickets if you take them. Okay, let me know in the chat. And thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships. So let me begin with what? Let me begin with calculating how much we still need to get today to get to 300 of them. That is 300 minus 20 minus 15 minus 10 and minus 20. Wow, 100 done already. 200 left. So thank you so much, Martin Basic, for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Just Jimmy, for 10 gifted memberships. So minus 10, that's 900, sorry, 190 left, 900, wow. I got very ambitious just now, right guys? So Robert, did you let me know in the chat? He said yes, awesome. Robert says yes. So Nikki, are you taking the tickets? Let me check. Please leave a message in the chat. Nikki says donate my tickets. GG everyone. Nikki, may I just go and not donate your tickets, but just skip your tickets? Is it okay? Because this gives me the opportunity to get to 300 gifted faster, if it's okay. Tuna, thank you so much for 5 gifted memberships. 185 left. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Martin Bisick. Martin Bisick, let me know if you would like 10 tickets. And just Jimmy, let me know if you take the tickets. Thank you, Nikki, for saying sure to my offer. Thank you very much, Tuna, for 5 gifted memberships. So Jimmy and Tuna and Martin Bisick, I'm waiting for you to let me know if you would like to get the tickets for your gifted memberships. That's really cool. Cool idea from Mr. T. Really, really cool. Okay, yes, please. Okay, Jimmy is taken. Yes, didn't win for a long time, Martin Bisick says. Awesome, Martin. 10 tickets for you. Tune says tickets, please. Awesome, guys. Awesome. I will let you know how many tickets left in a bit, because you know what? I'm going to go and start working on it myself. And it's going to be quick because I'm energized today and I can speak pretty good. Can you hear it? Okay, so from Mr. T, we'll do this. From Mr. T, Leah B is getting the first 20 tickets, but let me first make it 90 of them, okay? Okay, here's 90. So, Mr. T, first 20 to Leah B. First 20 to Leah B. Leah, you got the first 20. Then we got... Who did we have there? Hey, what? Fan Funding is not showing all of them. It doesn't show Robert Jonasar's gifted memberships. So for some reason, it skipped the ones from Leah B and Robert Jonasar. But they were given to people, so I don't think it's a bug there. Okay, so let me see. We had, let me scroll there. After Robert and Leah, and we had Nikki, then Martin Bisick. Okay, Martin Bisick is next, then just Jimmy. Martin Bisick 10. Martin Bisick, 10 of them. Then we got just Jimmy. Then 5 for Tuna. Jimmy. That's 10 for you, Jimmy. And then 5 for Tuna. Tuna. 5, yes, okay. Who's next? Next we have Jordy Fella. 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Jordy Fella. Did I end up in bingo channel? Yeah, it's right now it's some kind of a bingo channel, but no, I'm in Ukraine, and you know, I'm very transparent with my community. If I need their help, if I need to ask them for well, if I need to ask them to help me to get to the average income on YouTube, which some month I don't get, I just say so, guys. We need 300 gifted memberships today, and they started giving them like crazy, but we gave them an additional motivation with one of the community members. We that community member donated $900 to the needs of the Ukrainian army, and instead of taking the tickets for the raffle of this patch, Mr. T, that's his name, he said, give the tickets to those who's going to be gifting the memberships on the stream. And people are like, oh shit, I want some tickets for the patch. I will be donating right now. and started donating some gifted memberships. Martin Bissig, 5 more gifted, so 5 more tickets for you. I assume 5 tickets to Brigitte, Brigitte, if she wants. Brigitte, are you here? Would you take the tickets from Martin Bissig? And Nikki takes 1 more ticket after that. Jordi Fella, I need to find your message where you tell me I want the tickets. Jordi Fella, put the message in the chat, please. Okay, Jordi. But I will give you the tickets. Andreas Lech, 1 gifted membership. So ticket for Andreas, right? Andreas. 1 ticket, please. Awesome. So Andreas comes after Tune with 1 gifted. Andreas. Then we got Jordi Fella. Jordi Fella, yes. Good. Jordi Fella gets 10 tickets. 10 tickets from Jordi Fella. Then Martin Bissig, 5. Yes, please, Rick. Awesome. Jordi Fella says, yes, please. Martin Bissig did not say anything. Yeah, to Brigitte, he said. I think Brigitte won't mind, but she's not here in the chat right now, right? So ask her when she comes to the stream, okay? But I'm going to give her your 5 tickets. Brigitte. So 5 tickets. 5 tickets to Brigitte from Martin Bissig. Then 1 ticket to Nikki. Then we have just Jimmy gifting 10 memberships. Thank you so much, Jimmy. So 10 more tickets for you, I assume. Hi, Numpty Bumpty. Hi, everyone who's joining. I am sorry that I'm not paying attention to all your messages. It's impossible right now, since you see what kind of work I am doing right now. So I need to actually calculate the gifted memberships again. Let me do it real quick. So what was the last one I counted? The ones from Tunef, 5 of them, then 1 from Andreas, then 10 from Jordi Fella. Okay, 10 from Jordi Fella, 5 from Martin Bissig, 1 from Nikki, then 10 more from just Jimmy, minus 10. Then 5 from Tune. Thank you so much for all of this, guys. I appreciate it very, very much. Then 5 from Cass. Thank you. Then 20 from Pyrocurt. Oh, shit. Thank you, guys. It's only 128 left of the 300 goal I put in the beginning of the stream. So, thank you. Thank you so much. And let's keep going. Maybe we can finish it in the next few minutes, and I'll just shut up about gifted memberships until the very end of the stream, okay? And I won't be asking you to buy them anymore. Click the like button, people. Where are you from? Verticu, sorry, without R. No, wait, with R. My vision is not perfect. Verticu, maybe like this. Yeah, where are you from? Good to see you here. Okay, Pyrocurt, thank you so much for 20 gifted memberships. And everyone, I think I thanked everyone. So let's go. Just Jimmy, after the ticket to Nikki, Just Jimmy gifted 10, and he will get 10 more tickets, I'm sure of it. Jimmy, right? Just Jimmy. Okay, 10 tickets for Just Jimmy. 10 more, I mean. Okay. Then 5 more tickets to Tune. Right, Tune? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Okay. So, Cass, if you missed it, you're also getting 5 tickets. Mr. T decided to share his 90 tickets with those who will buy the first 90 memberships, gifted memberships. Okay, Mr. T, after just Jimmy, we had who gifting the memberships? Tune 5, Cass 5, okay. Tune, let's do it. Let's do 5, yes. Then Cass 5. Cass 5. And okay, we don't have that many of them left for all of you guys. I apologize, but there we've ran out of them. So after Cass, 20 for Pyrocurt. Pyrocurt, let's see how much I can give you. How many? Pyrocurt. I can give you only 8 of the 20. I apologize, but we've ran out of the free tickets for the gifted memberships. Thank you so much for participating in this challenge, guys, and for being so active. So who did I already? 5. Okay, this is 20. Then 5 from Carlito. Carlito, thank you so much for 5 more gifted memberships. And then 10 from Just Jimmy. So, wow, guys, thank you so much. So -5 and -10 is we still gotta get only 113 of them. We're so close. Let's do it. That's fine. Thank you, Pyrocurt. Thank you so much. But you got 8. And Jimmy, sorry, but you're gifted. And yours, Carlito, I apologize, but yeah, it's a pity. It's a pity, but still cool. Okay, guys. Rick, give 10 to Keith. Okay, Jimmy, I'll give 10 of your switch of the previous ones, right? So, Jimmy, I'll give the second ones of yours to Kane's, okay? Both to Keith and Melissa, if you don't mind. Since they're a couple, they're getting the other ones. Okay, here you go. Nice. Okay, thank you, guys. Thank you so much. This was really cool and inspiring and very supportive of you. But we just ran out of the viewers. We had around 60, 65. Now we have 42. So I think this stream stopped being viral. That's okay. We have the best people here. It's funny. It is funny how we are able to do things in such a roller way. Yeah, Andres, it is really cool. Guys, you know what? Start this kind of challenge once again. Any of you, if you plan to donate more in the future, and I know a lot of you plan to donate more in the future, do it this way. It's actually a great way to get me to the average income without the additional stress for both of us, for me and you. Thank you very much. And everyone who left the stream because you don't like this way, I don't know, it's a pretty fun way. It's strange that you didn't like it. You don't hear me anyway anymore. Okay, whatever. Okay, guys. So Yule is joining in 6 minutes. And, you know, I actually wanted to show you this later, but I will show it now to prove how much I need to get this week. You see my income in March. Here it says March here. Is $1,333.56 so far. Usually I try to get it to 2,000. That's the average income. And on YouTube, I have sometimes a bit more, sometimes a bit less. But in general, in average, it is this. So basically, we gotta... What? So basically, I calculated. I actually calculated how much I need to get, how many memberships I approximately need to get. Because, to be honest, all of this is approximate because in different countries, you pay different currency and different amount of money for the gifted membership, for one gifted membership. In United States, it's $1. I know that maybe in UK it's £1, and so on. For every country, their currency, it's one bill of your currency for one gifted membership. That's usually how it works. So yeah, it's approximate, but I calculated. I need to get, by the end of this month, I need to get 952 of them. I divided it in 3 parts. Basically, it's like 300, 300, and 350. I can get 300 today, 300 on the next Sunday stream, which is totally doable. You guys do it very cool. Then we do what? Then, between these 2 Sunday streams, I will do some coffee shop streams, some other streams, so I'm aiming to get the last 350 there. So I am trying not to press you too much, because 952 is a lot of gifted memberships. But we already got, come on guys, we already got 113 today. That's really cool. Oh wait, no, not 113 left. So you already gifted 187 gifted memberships, and Levy just gifted 5. Levy, thank you so much. -5, that's 108 left. You already bought 192 today, so it's doable. You see, we could do it in 36 minutes, even faster than that, because for the first 15 minutes I've been talking about the music. It's very good result. Thank you, Levy. And guys, I have really good news for you. Michael, Aussie Bin Chicken, donated $500 just now and said donate tickets to gifted memberships. This is fucking awesome. So 50 more gifted memberships for you. So Pyrocurt, you're getting the rest of yours. Just Jimmy, you're getting 10 more. No, Carlito gets 5 more first. Not more, but 5 for now. He gets 5, then just Jimmy gets 10, and Levy gets 5 gifted memberships from Michael right now. So let me actually work on it right now too. And in the end, this is the end. No, it's not the end. I am just joking. I am just in a playful mood, in a very cool, inspired mood. So, yeah, guys. Yesterday, I was on a concert of Onuka, and I wanted to share some of it with you. So today, you're gonna see something like this. Yeah, baby. This was fucking awesome. Onuka is one of the best Ukrainian bands, and I want to share around 10 videos with you. Probably I will be doing it after Yulia will leave the stream, because I wanted to keep like a steady, focused conversation with her without distracting for music and stuff. And then after that, when Aziza and me are gonna stay, we're gonna listen to some Onuka. We'll watch the amazing videos from yesterday's concert. You see, I was standing at the very end of the hall, and unfortunately, the videos are not the best. But I have pretty good iPhone. No, not the new one, the 15 one. When I bought it, when I became the full-time roller, I bought an iPhone to use it as an equipment. So basically, this iPhone 15 Pro Max is something I got to become a full-time roller, full-time YouTuber, and I'm using it for streaming every week, 2-3 times. I'm recording the videos on it. iPhone is an amazing piece of equipment, and I don't need any professional camera, because the quality of these cameras, of the videos from these cameras, is pretty fucking awesome. So yeah, just want to say that it has a pretty good video quality on Zoom. Look, I mean, not here, but here in the beginning, in the very beginning. Let's watch it. This is like X6 Zoom, and the quality is pretty decent, considering also that it's dark in the room, and only, yeah, it's the light is shining on them. So, okay, guys, it is cool, but chaotic, as always, on these streams. No, actually, I was pretty, how do you call this? One after another, when you're, like, being послідовний. Guys, any Ukrainian speakers in the chat, can you help me with the word послідовний? I was послідовний, yeah. Okay, Okay. Let me focus. So, guys, the free tickets, I will leave a gap here because before Michael's donation, there were other donations. So, it's going to be from Aussie Bin Chicken. And it's going to be 50 tickets. That's 38. That's 51. Okay, minus 1 then. So, first 12 of them should be for Pyra Kurt. Let's go. Pyra Kurt. First 12. That is 12. Awesome. I already have an eagle eye for this, for the spreadsheet, for the number of cells, basically. After Pyra Kurt, we had Carlo, 5. Okay, Carlo, you're getting 5. Carlo, who is next? Carlo, 5. Yeah, that is 5. Jimmy, what about these 10? Who should I give them to you for now? Sorry, to not to you. Who should I give them to you? Who should I give them to? Just Jimmy. So just Jimmy. I give you 10 for now, and then you tell me whom to give them to, or maybe keep them for you, okay? So after that, 5 gifted memberships from Levy. So Levy is getting 5 tickets here. Guys, this is not the new system of giving the memberships. This is just a challenge that Mr. T started with his donation of $900 on Tuesday. He said, give the tickets to those who will buy you gifted memberships on Sunday stream, because that's how you can do it in a non-corrupt way, openly and transparently. Awesome challenge. I mean, I really enjoyed. Thank you so much, Mr. T, for this, and thank you, Rollers, for accepting the challenge and being so active in it. Sorry, guys, I'm messaging Yulia. So, guys, I've given all the gifted memberships. For now, we still need to get, let me tell you, 108 of them today. And we still have 18 free tickets. So you can get at least 18 free tickets for the gifted memberships. So please keep gifting them. Okay, Yulia is ready to join. So the challenge is on for the next 18, and if someone donates and say the same, we will continue the challenge until we reach the goal. The goal is 108 more. Okay, I need to invite Yulia. Give me a second. I almost finished. Okay, yes, this is me. This is not me, this is me. Oh, from which song is that? I don't remember. Thank you so much, Andreas. You're getting a ticket. 17 left for the gifted, guys. What do I have here? I have a link for Yulia. Here you go, Yulia. And Aziza will get one right now. Awesome. Aziza will join in an hour and maybe 10, maybe 20 minutes. She usually joins after 11, but it's always different. Okay, Yulia is ready. Let's switch to 3 people. Oh my god, 2 Ricks here. This is strange. Or cringe. No, it's not cringe, but a bit strange, right? Okay, where's Yulia? Yulia. There she is.
Hello.
Hello, Yulia. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Now, are you gonna stay vertical or change it for horizontal? What do you think? It's okay.
Yeah,
Like both is okay.
I don't think I can change it for horizontal.
Oh, you're doing it from the phone right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it works too. Keep it. Okay, Yulia. It's been a year since the last time I've seen you.
Yeah, it's been a while.
And it was in person. So basically, yeah, in person is better. But
Yeah.
seeing you like this is also cool. Where are you right now?
I'm in Kyiv.
That's cool. Would you
Yeah.
like to also meet someday? We can do it without a stream, just meet and chat if you like.
Yeah, I would love to. Honestly, I don't mean to like I didn't mean to like freeze anyone out. I just like I think I burnt out at some point to the degree where like I just needed to like do me, you know?
Uh-huh. And you know, Yulia, it's completely understandable considering how much you've been working. Did you even have like, I don't know, any days off? Or
No.
it was 24/7?
Yeah, and it's like the thing is I was right like I think that like I don't necessarily notice like obviously we like I say this to people right like now I've been traveling quite a bit in the past year and which also helped me kind of recover but also added to like the burnout because some of it was for work and it was like cool but it's not a vacation, you know.
Mm,
It's like an exciting thing but and people ask me all the time they're like oh but how do you like get used to like how do you live in Ukraine and it's sort of like you know it becomes so normal at some point that you
mm,
don't even notice it. It's
mhm,
like I used to have three types of air raids where like drones I don't go down, right? Like I don't know, like cruise missiles I don't go down, ballistics I go down. I feel like now I go down if I feel like it. It's like
mhm,
if I feel like surviving, I go to the shelter. If I
mhm.
just like don't have it in me to move, I just stay inside
Okay.
because
It's good that you specified that going down is going to the shelter because it sounded very uncertain in the beginning.
yeah, yeah.
I'm not being dirty right now. I'm just saying, yeah.
No,
Sorry.
no, because my bomb shelter is my underground garage. And like during the winter, honestly, if there was like a massive airstrike, I would go. But like it was okay in the summer.
Mhm.
But in the winter, it's like concrete walls. It's a German constructed
Oh.
concrete building and
Uh-huh.
it's very safe, but it's cold as hell. My car is very small. Like I was already going through like a wave of massive burnout because I mean, I'm not going to get into like all of the reasons why I sort of stopped like doing anything, but my grandmother had a heart attack like I you know I there was like a lot of like actually like very
Mhm.
big life events and they were all happening like one after another and I was like there's no point for me to like do a stream once a month and be like hey guys I'm gonna come back because
Mhm.
like first of all I don't think the streams were good for anyone in a sense because it was just me like talking about how shit everything is, you know,
Mhm.
like and I was like, this is not helping anyone. I'm I'm just basically here like venting out my problems once a month and like promising people that I would actually come back and do the news, but like will I? No. So yeah, so at some point I was like, I need a break. I need to.
Oh yeah. And by the way, Julia, sorry if it's too direct, but I think you shared it in your stream,
Mhm,
in your first stream after this long break.
mhm.
I watched it,
Oh.
but I did not watch the ones after that one. I
Mhm.
wanted, but there is something standing in the way all the time, and I keep forgetting.
Yeah, it's okay, no worries.
Yeah, it's understandable. You don't watch my streams. It's a shitload of them, and you don't have the time for it, and the
Well,
capacity probably because. And
the
actually,
thing is, like, I
what's useful
used
here?
to, but I haven't watched anything related to like news about Ukraine or politics
Mm-hmm.
unless like it's me like on my own time, like reading the news and like sort of making things because I honestly, when I like stopped doing streams,
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I'm not doing anything. Like I really need like healthy mental space.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay. If you want, I can also share my burnout and stuff.
Yeah, of course.
Because
But
it's.
I think I interrupted you while you were trying to ask a question or
Oh
something.
yes. So the question was, was or is it a depression and not just a burnout?
Um, well, kind of. So it's both in a sense because I did have a depressive episode. So I have panic disorder that I'm like very open about.
Mm-hmm.
Um, do you know what panic disorder is, or should I explain it?
Please explain.
So I used to have like if you know what epilepsy is, right? Like there are
Yeah.
two types. Like epilepsy can come in all different shapes and forms, but like some people have very short seizures and they're
Mm-hmm.
like and they have them often but they're small, right? Some people have grand mal seizures and they come not so often, but when they do come, it's
Mm-hmm.
like it's bad. Like they can last, you know, like 10 to 20 minutes,
Mm-hmm.
which is awful, right? So I have panic disorder, and my panic attacks, they don't necessarily come often, and I'm medicated, so I didn't have them for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
Um, my panic attacks are like, if they come, they're like 4 or 5 hours, and it feels like a heart attack.
I actually know what panic attack is.
Hmm.
My like I did not experience one myself ever.
Hmm.
Actually, I was lucky to. But I've seen a couple of friends having them,
Hmm.
and a person really feels like they're dying at that point. Um, if at
Yeah.
first, at least at the first one, you still don't get what it is, and you don't actually know that you can get through this, and it is
Hmm.
this is why it is called panic attack. The panic is
Hmm.
taking over, and you're thinking
Yeah.
that this is the end, right?
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is that like you you're actually not dying, and it feels, panic attacks, they're different for different people, but
Mm-hmm.
like the gist is usually the same. They just emulate a different thing. For me, it emulates a heart attack. I get all of the symptoms of heart attacks in females, and like, it's literally what it is. And it lasts for like hours, but the problem is that you're not dying, and that's the issue, is that like you're so fucking exhausted of this happening, and you're like waiting at
Uh-huh.
that point to just like for it to end, and it like doesn't. So that's the issue, is that you're not dying, but you're in that state where you would rather, because it's like it's just so like
Just stop
consuming.
it. Just finish me, right?
Yeah,
Something like
yeah,
that.
yeah. Because it's like you can't get out of it. But so I didn't have panic attacks for a very long time because I'm on medication, and like I've even did, like, as in like my medication even did out to the point where like I used to take topical medication. So like if I would feel a panic attack coming,
Mm-hmm.
I would take meds, and then like it would like shorten my panic attack. But then I started taking medication that basically like I just don't get them. And then at some point last year, I got two. And like because I'm on medication, neither one of them was as severe as they used to be, but I had two panic attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like this is not supposed to happen because I'm on medication that's supposed to like even out my nervous system and how like my body perceives stress and how like my brain neurons react to it. So I was
Mm-hmm.
like, that's bad,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
So I
Really
had
bad.
to like up the dose of my meds for a little while and stuff like that. And I just and I just realized at some point that this wasn't okay. And the issue is that like I'm the type of person where I'm 0 or 100, so I'm either going, or I'm like completely decrepit,
Mm-hmm.
like nothing's happening. And
So wait, so you're playing? Oh, not playing, but planning to go and go right now?
no, no, not really. I'm just saying that most of my life this is kind of
Yeah.
how it's been, so I'm working on the opposite. I'm like in therapy for months now,
Uh huh.
and really like doing better.
And I ask like, are you planning to do that? It's like you can plan it or can affect it, right? You is it like I heard this term once, maybe not once, maybe twice, like
Mm,
maniac period. So basically, you're on full speed. You're using all
mania,
your
yeah.
resources, the maniac period, and then it ends, and then after that goes. I'm not sure if it's a depression period or burnout
Yeah.
maybe period. Which one? Have you heard this terminology in
Yes,
psychology?
yeah. So it's like high highs and low lows. Like it's not maniac, it's mania, but that's
Mania.
usually
Uh-huh.
mania is associated with a lot of different disease, like mental. I have a degree in psychology actually.
Oh wow, that's
It's
cool.
yeah,
I didn't
it's
know
just
that.
that's yeah, yeah, that's my degree. But well, design and psychology, I have a double diploma, but anyways, um uh, like mania is associated with a lot of different diseases, mental health like diseases, but depression is not necessarily one of them. Like I go through ups and downs, but it's not mania necessarily. Like I do have ADHD, so that kind of, it's a mixture of things. So
Mm-hmm.
basically what ended up happening to me is like I don't know how to rest, and even when I rest, I don't like really, right? Like if I take days off, I like reorganize my house or like whatever. So it's never just me kind of like taking time to myself, because the issue with my ADHD is that once my 1 second. Senya,
Mm-hmm.
sorry, my dog has found something she's not supposed to find. I will be back in 1 second.
Okay.
Senya.
Sinya. So guys, Sinya is in Ukrainian is blue. So basically, Yulia called her dog Blue, and it's a beautiful French bulldog that she was showing to us before. Maybe Sinya would like to come
Make an appearance.
and make an appearance behind Yulia or in front Yulia. It can be different.
Come on, иди сюда. Покажись. Show the world your little self who's not following commands and orders. Who just tried to eat my Eden McDonald's.
Was it in the trash can? No?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Dogs do that. And cats too.
No, she used to never do that, but it's her new thing.
Ah, okay. I have a thing now.
Yeah.
I would eat from a trash can. Okay. Sina is cute. And how old is she now? Remind me.
She's turning 6 on April 15th.
How's her health?
She's good.
It's very good.
I have to fingers crossed, but yeah, she's doing good.
I remember 1.5 years ago she had some problems with health, right?
Well, no, I mean she's had a couple of all dogs. She's she had some sort of she had I think it was when I spayed her, and they screwed up her breathing, but it
yeah, I remember.
Luckily.
That was the thing. Yeah. Okay, I have a request in the chat. Andreas Lach, one of my team members, asks, please ask Yulia if she wants to open the chat if she feels like it. No pressure.
I'm in the chat. I'm reading it.
Yeah, you see, guys. Yulia is reading it. So if you saw some questions there already and want to address them, you feel free to do that, because I have plenty of questions to you, but guys also want to ask some.
Yeah, I'm following.
Okay, Pavel, not synia, synia, without y before ya. Pavel is a Polish guy who likes to type words in Ukrainian there, and sometimes he's like, what about my pronunciation here? I'm correcting Pavel sometimes. Because he asked for that. Pavel, am I right? You asked for that, right? Or did I just make it up in my head at some point? Sini, is that how it's spelled?
Also, I think people don't know, but I'm in the stream under Unmasking Pod because I forgot to switch my account, so Unmasking Pod is me.
Okay. Yeah, guys. Unmasking Pod, not pad. Yeah, is Yulia, and I actually saw her in the chat before she joined us through Google Meet. So I was just not seeing the name, but I seen the user picture, and now I'm like, okay, that was Yulia all the time.
That's me.
Okay, that's good. So Yulia, I wanted to. Okay, since we're having this distraction, I would like to thank people who were gifted memberships in the last minutes. So. Where did we stop? Andreas Lech, 1 gifted, thank you. Jordi Fella, 10. Cass, 1. Dan Smith, 5. Miriam S, 10. Dan Smith, 5. You know they exist, 5. And Dan Smith, 5. Thank you so much, guys. So, Yulia, basically being super open and transparent with my community as before. And right now, asking them to get me to certain number of gifted memberships today to get me to the average income on YouTube. Since I'm a full-time YouTuber with no other sources of income, I got to make sure that my income keeps being stable. And yeah, this is why we're open. I say guys, that's what's left. And they always respond. Because actually me and Rollers, we made kind of a pact when I was becoming a full-time YouTuber that they will support me they will support me in this, so I won't be alone in this. So it's it's really cool. It is it feels great to know that you have the people to lean on, and thank you guys for being those people. Okay, so also today it happened on Tuesday, but I announced it today. Mr. T donated $900 on Tuesday, and instead of taking 90 tickets for this patch, look at this, by the way, Yulia. How do you like this one?
Oh, it's cool.
A Loster is a group. A group in 25th Airborne Brigade. These guys fight on Pokrovsk direction right now, and right now we have the fundraiser for them for $10,000, 440,000 hryvnias. So we actually already covered 39% of it the last week. I basically donated like $4,000 to this fundraiser. Yeah, so yeah, and it's not all we raised last week. This community, by the way, Yulia, last time we see each other, we've seen each other. Yeah, probably you say it this way.
We saw each other.
We saw each other. Yeah, yeah. Not perfect English.
Cool.
I would say I'm trying, but I'm not trying actually to make it better, to improve.
I tried to learn French this year as one of my like brain stimulating, relaxing activities, and I realized it is in fact brain stimulating. It is not relaxing. I know how to curse in French now. I'm really bad at speaking it, however. Go ahead, continue.
Okay. The main thing is not imagining Trump when you learn the swearing words in French, right? Or in any other language. Like,
I try to just like not imagine Trump, period. I think Trump is part of the reason of why my mental health went to shit as rapidly as it did. You know, because like it's sort of as some of you might know, and as some of you might not know, I've lived in the United States for 14 years, and I'm still a permanent resident. Um, and I love New York. And my move to Ukraine was sort of like when the war started, I just wanted to be home. And so I didn't have a plan. I just wanted to be here. But it's kind of like New York will always be home, right? And when the full scale invasion started, it's like someone pulled the rug from underneath me because, well, my parents lived here, right? And while like I didn't necessarily have like a living attachment to here, it's like my entire family was here. My childhood was here, everything was here, so it was like it's my country, so it was like it was horrendous, and I came here to help because I'm a citizen and I can do that, right? When Trump won in the United States and everything started happening the way that it started happening, right? First of all, I can't do anything because I'm the target group that is being targeted. So it's like I can't speak negatively about anything that I see happening because then if I go to the United States, they might literally, and it's like if they were to take my green card away and just would be like goodbye, one thing. But you don't know what happens to you. Like
yeah, they can
you could
easily
be sent
put
to
you into concentration camp for months
exactly.
or for life.
So it's exactly. So it's like one of those things where like I can't, like I felt like I lost my voice in a sense. And like for me, it's very important because you know that I'm very like outspoken and I'm like I have like a high moral compass for what I consider my morality. And so it felt like someone just like took a zipper and like put it on my mouth, and it was because like I can't post this, I can't post that, I can't, like I'm worried about what type of content I save on Instagram or TikTok, right? Like, or I don't like videos because I know that that can come back to like bite me. And it's like, there's so many sort of things that I'm not allowed to do. And when this country that sort of gave me like, shelter when I was like younger and I wanted to explore and kind of like taught me who to be and how to be. And like, I think that the United States and New York in general is responsible for a lot of my views. And I think that I am the way that I am, like and I'm accepting of so many things. And I'm like, my worldview is open because of New York. And I don't think that I would ever really get that had I lived in Lviv, because I simply wouldn't like meet, such a big amount of like different people. Right. So for me, seeing that completely go in reverse, I think was a bigger blow than the war in a sense, because it was a second blow, It was sort of like this already happened, and like my home country was already attacked and all of this. And I was already like in Kyiv living in air raids and with no electricity. And then that on top of it.
Yeah.
And then we started having freaking 18-hour blackouts. And I was just like, at that point, I think I was already here. Like I had this much left in me. and, and I went to the US shortly before that. And I got shortly detained for further questioning because I was out of the country for like a long time. And so Yeah, it was just a combination of like absolutely everything. And I came back and I was like, I can't, like I can't do anything. You know, like I come home, I plan to do laundry. There is no electricity, there is no anything, you know, like my dishes are piling up, my clothing is piling up. And
Mm-hmm.
again, like I'm ADHD, so it's very easy for me to lose a routine.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the reason why I always go, go, go is because if I stop going, I'm very comfortable in not going at all. And that's
Mm-hmm.
like what I'm working on right now to like kind of mediate it because I can either go or not go, right? And so when everything around me was kind of like decomposing and I had like zero control over it,
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't get myself back on track.
Yeah.
Like as in like no matter what I tried, I was just like not it was like not happening. I also quit my job in October in Ukraine
Mm-hmm.
because it was no longer sort of like serving the reasoning for why I took the job to begin with.
Your job was on UATV, right?
Mhm.
It's a
Yeah, yeah.
it's a governmental video on YouTube. Oh, not video. Sorry,
Um,
media. I want to say media. My brain
mhm.
farted. Sorry.
It is a government media on YouTube, and it's from Minkult. But the thing is, like, they hired me to do a very specific job, and then they like wouldn't let me do it, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So it didn't matter what I would do; the outcome would always be nothing.
Can you say what was your job initially and?
Well, the job initially was basically like to attract as many like people watching like good quality stuff
Mm-hmm.
about Ukraine as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And me and my producer took that channel from like 300 views a video to like 25,000 views a video, you know, like, and we were
Mm-hmm.
like doing really well. And the second that we did start doing that, the channel was taken away from us and given to like it was called like the digital department or like whatever. And they basically killed the views
Mm-hmm.
on purpose because
Ah.
like from what I'm understanding is that their main and this is like this is very much my understanding of what's going on, so like I'm not saying that that's exactly what it is, but from what I gather,
Mm-hmm.
they have a channel that's Russian speaking that talks to Russians and to like Ukrainians in occupied territories,
Is
right?
it? Wait. Is it?
Freedom.
Freedom. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that channel gets the most money from like, you know, because there is like
Mm.
there is us, there is the Ministry of Culture, and then there are people in between. So the
Mm-hmm.
people in between put the most money into the Russian speaking channel. That's the biggest channel. That's like the channel that gets the most views, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So the people who have the English speaking channel where like they wanted it to be like U24 but didn't know how to do it, and so me and my producer were like trying to make it more quality content, like better things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I've suggested a couple of things that actually ended up being helpful. Like I've suggested to take some anchors because they had anchors who are very smart people, but their English is horrible and they're not very camera people, you know? And I
Yeah.
was like, they shouldn't be on air. Like they should be behind the scenes helping other people who are like good regurgitators, you know, like do things. But you can't put someone who like, you know, who sounds who's scared of the camera and sounds like they're, you know, like anyways, it's just not it, right?
Damn,
So like
now
they're
I'm thinking who you're talking about. Because I watched it a bit and I even visited the channel a few times as a guest and I talked to people there. But let's not name any names if you
no,
don't
I
want
mean
to
like
name it.
no, the person was actually happy with like the role they ended up getting in
Mm-hmm.
general because they're much better at that role. And I'm not saying like I did that. I'm just saying that like I was giving them my actual thoughts and I would see some of them implemented and
Mm-hmm.
it was working. And then like my producer did like an amazing job with like, you know, SEOs and everything. So it was a great effort because we wanted quality content and we wanted like outreach to more people. Then
Mm-hmm.
that started happening. We finally did it. And then they just like killed it. And what I think it is that like they hired me to prove that no matter who you hire, no matter how good like your anchor is, no matter what, like this channel is just not going to do well.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to kill it, right? Or like what they do now is they literally like take Russian news and AI it into English, which is crazy. But anyways, as in like they take news from their Russian channel and make it and like basically AI edit it into
Ah,
English.
okay. Not Russian propaganda news.
No, no,
So they
no,
take
no.
the Ukrainian news in Russian and AI it into
Hmm.
English. Okay.
Yeah, which also looks like ridiculous on so many levels. But
Yeah.
anyways, um but so like they started like killing this channel, and I think it's because they wanted to prove that nothing would save this channel. Let's just like take the budget that we put into this channel and give it to the Russia channel, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And like then we proved them wrong. And so at the point at which we proved them wrong, the people in the middle were like, fuck, 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 no. And they just like killed it, right? Like anyway, to be like, oh, that was a fluke. You know, the views were a fluke. Because they kept telling me when I was like, why are you doing this? Clearly, when we had this channel, when we were taking care of this channel and we were posting videos and we were doing all this stuff, it was doing well. And they're like, oh no, you had empty views and you had like no audience engagement. But like now with what we're doing, yeah, the views are little, 100 views per video, but we have like, but there is audience, there is real audience. And I'm like, what do you mean no audience engagement? Like I read the comments under every video. There is a ton of audience engagement.
Okay, Yulia,
Like,
what about their engagement? They measure it with comments or income, or what the hell they're measuring it with?
it was just like an exec trying to justify
Okay,
why
yeah.
they're doing it, like because none of it made sense and
But
they were
okay,
wrong.
no real proofs, just
Like at all.
excuses, just stupid excuses.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
the proof is in the videos. If you look at the videos that Bogdan and I were posting when Bogdan was the one like taking care of the back end,
Mm-hmm.
like there were tons of comments and they weren't like Russian bot comments. Also, like I interacted with people in the comments, so I know they're real people who are watching these videos because I've had back and forth conversations with them.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, it was just like it was literally ridiculous, and so at some point, I think like we've like decided together that this is just not working because they kind of came to me trying to offer me a project for the same amount of money that was like a, a lot different and completely not worth it,
Mm-hmm.
and also not something I necessarily would want to do. Basically like, yeah, we'll keep your salary the same, but we're going to give you something that like should cost 3 times more or like whatever, right? Like, would you like to do that instead? And I'm like, no, I would like to quit, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like,
It was
I think that
basically probably like they wanted you to quit, so they offered you something worse for the same money, like a lot more work. So they're like, okay, let's just make her an offer that she
well, it
would
wasn't.
choose to refuse.
Well, it wasn't even like a lot more work. It was just like kind of stupid because I've said that I would want to do frontline projects before, and then they wanted me to like do the frontline projects, right? But
Mm-hmm.
like write the entire proposal of the project, write the entire like, basically like do absolutely everything on this project by myself except for like go there and film it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, no. Like this is not no, this is a completely different job.
Mm-hmm.
Like a completely different job.
Yeah, it is. Well, I'm sorry that it didn't work out, but okay. Did you have a feeling that it will work out when you were agreeing to the job?
Well, yeah, because nothing really like told me otherwise, right? Like I mean, it's a government, it's like a job that is like done through the government, so I knew there would be bureaucracy and I knew that like
Mm-hmm.
things are not going to be super easy. Plus like I know what UATV is, right? Like as in like they have potential, but it's like it's a bit Sovdetovsky in that way, so it's like I
Uh,
wasn't necessarily
Guys, Savdepiske is like Soviet Union stuff.
outdated, like outdated, yes.
Well, outdated. For me, Savdepiske is not just outdated. It is like,
But it's like a specific version of like outdated for us because it's
okay,
kind of like when things work in like a very old school way
fucking
that was like,
cringy way.
yeah, yeah. So it's like obviously when I was going there it was kind of like I knew that I would have to deal with hurdles, right? But there was like potential, and I don't know, there were like things that I thought I would be able to do, and I was doing them at first. It's just that, like, realistically, I don't think that anyone other than my producer was interested in these things working out because he also was interested in this channel growing. And I think the other people were just interested in like keeping it afloat until they can find a reason to kill it, you know?
Wow, did Russia blew up the studio? Because Cheryl says Pavel Stelmach was much better at home without the podium after Russia blew up the studio.
Well, Russia didn't, yeah, kind of. So, there were a couple of ballistic hits right next to the studio.
Uh-huh.
and the studio where Pavel was like working, that one was like ruined from like not because a missile hit the studio, but because of the blast.
Mm-hmm.
And then like we shortly moved across the street to a different studio. And I mean literally across the street, but
Mm-hmm.
that area keeps getting hit every time there is a ballistic alert. Like that, at that point in time, anytime there would be a ballistic air raid,
I
that
think
area would be
I
hit.
think I fucking know what area is that.
Yeah. So
There's
like,
been a free as of there recently.
oh, maybe. But so like it kept getting hit like all the time. And at that point, like you would basically expect something to get hit in the neighborhood, which was like my other thing. I was like, I am not like, I don't want to record from the studio
Mm-hmm.
at all.
Yeah.
I would rather record at home because I just don't like, I don't want to be there. I mean, like, I'm sorry. And someone from the team was like, well, but I mean, it's Kyiv, like it can hit anywhere. I'm like, okay, there are areas in Kyiv that have never been
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah.
That yeah, sure, maybe this time it will get hit, but this has been hit 5 times now in the span
Yeah.
of 3 months. I think we're talking about a bit of a different thing here.
We can at least say the district, I guess, right? Or is
Mhm.
it? Yeah, it's Lukyanivska.
No, it's not
No?
Lukyanivska. No.
Okay, can
It's
you say?
between like it's between like Podil. Um let me like I will look up what the
Uh-huh.
district.
Because the Lukyanivska metro station is where Artem
Yeah.
plant is, and they always hit it. Like it's been hit at
Yeah.
least like 4 or 5 times.
But there was another one that it's basically like Podil. It's kind of like
Is it
yeah.
like that prom zone of prom zone industrial zone of Podil? Okay, got it.
Mm-hmm. It's like right there, yeah. And so and it was hit like every single goddamn time. And I was just like, it's not. And you know, when I like brought it up to someone as to like why I'm not willing to film in the studio,
Mm-hmm.
they were like, it literally gave me that. And I'm like, this is the dumbest thing I have heard, because you're basically saying like, oh yeah, I know we've been hit 5 times, but anywhere in Kyiv can be hit. Yeah, so why don't we move somewhere that hasn't been hit 5 times and take better chances?
Yeah.
Like what?
Yeah, guys, that's what also I think is a part of that Savdepivska, the outdated that we have. It's like this mindset of you need to do the same things and you will definitely achieve different results. Yeah, it is. It is working like this, of course.
No, it was
Sarcasm,
just
yeah.
like, you know, at some point it just kind of became like not worth it, in a sense where like I didn't necessarily come to work and I actually genuinely wanted to like record videos, because I didn't, you know, because like it didn't matter what I would say in these videos, they would not go anywhere. No one would see them, and it wouldn't be like, because you know, it was done in such a way that no one would see them.
Uh-huh.
So it was kind of like I stopped preparing. I would like quickly scan the news on my way there, and I'm like pretty good at talking, you know, talking out of my head in general. So like I would stop preparing subtopics or like knowing what I want to talk about today. I would just literally scan the news in the morning of like what, you know, what the like rozsilka for like
Mm-hmm.
for that day was, basically what newsletter in company newsletter was like sent out about like subjects that are hot today. I would look
Mm-hmm.
at those
Mm-hmm.
subjects and I'd be like, okay, I can make this into a 10-minute speech. And it's
Mm-hmm.
like, you shouldn't do that, you know. And at the same time, like I was so burnt out from making videos, and also so like kind of turned off from doing it, that I didn't want to do my own, you know, because
Mm-hmm.
like I didn't want to come home and like do the same thing that I hate doing at this point. So yeah,
Yeah.
so it was a combination of all of these things. And right now I don't really work in Ukraine. I like work and I don't know necessarily if I want to find like a different job in media in Ukraine, or I just want to go back to doing my blog while I'm kind of like, because
Mm-hmm.
I work through the US in a sense, but it's not like I freelance. I freelance in design, and I do like design consulting. So that's kind of how I've been staying afloat ish.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. Like the thing is, I don't want to push it this time, and I don't want to just find a job for the sake of finding a job. I don't want to like, I don't want to do videos for the sake of like supplemental income or whatever. Like I
Yeah.
want to like genuinely do things that I think are good. And if I'm finding like a full-time job, I want to like actually want
Mm-hmm.
that job.
Yeah, Yulia, I think you don't need that fucking job that you will do whatever they tell you to do. Actually, I think you have a potential to make your own big YouTube channel with what you love to do, and you can be your own master. Because guys, if you're seeing Yulia for the first time today, because we haven't. Had her as a guest on the streams for a year. And I just want to say that we know each other since 2023. And
Mhm.
Yule actually played a big role in me becoming a YouTuber. I told you that, Yulia, you inspired me with your content and with your dubbing, and
Oh,
actually,
right.
uh,
Well, the dubbing. I know that like you started doing dubbing because.
yeah, but also, it's not just the dubbing. I think you were one of the first streamers on YouTube. I mean, I was doing streaming before the full scale
Mhm.
invasion too. I was a gamer. It was like totally different streaming, and I actually saw some of the first streams that like news streams and streams about politics that I saw was your streams.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I actually didn't know that. Yeah,
Uh,
that's cool.
that was cool, and I got inspired by you, Yulia, and you're doing it very good. So, and I'm not
Oh,
flattering you. I'm saying what is real here. I just understood that you played a significant role in me becoming
oh.
a YouTuber, and guys, look, I even copy Yulia. I got this hoodie. Russia is a
I
terrorist
love
state.
that hoodie. The thing is, like, it's such a great hoodie, but I feel like it's much better as a man's hoodie because it's quite a heavy hoodie,
Yeah.
and no matter what size you get, there is just a lot of hoodie, and yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I like love that hoodie so much, but I have like nothing, if I wear it not like at home on a stream or something,
Yeah.
like I want to wear it out at the airport, but I can't put anything on top of it because there's already so much hoodie.
Yeah. So, guys, Yulia got this one in 2023, I guess, Yulia,
Mhm.
or 24. What year was it?
I think it was 2023, yeah.
2023. So, guys, this Ukrainian brand, they make overpriced clothing. It is called No Other Name. So
Yeah.
basically, hoodie is not cheap. It's not expensive by the like world standards, because
Western, yeah.
expensive clothes would cost thousands of dollars.
Yeah, yeah.
But by Ukrainian standards, um, like paying this much for a hoodie is like
Yeah, it was like a
too
hundred
fucking
bucks,
much.
wasn't it, or something like that? It was like an
It is.
expensive
It is
one. Yeah, yeah.
100 bucks. Even a bit more right now, but back then it was 100 bucks. So this is a very good quality clothing, though.
Mm-hmm.
For a Ukrainian brand, I think it would. I would give it like 70 bucks for it. It really worth 70 bucks.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, they need to be cool, and they need to make the price higher. So
But they also donate, I think, 50% of their profits.
not
Just
50.
FYI.
50 is too much.
I
Um,
thought it was like 50 or something.
well, they actually hide this number these days because on their website it's not written. I went through it.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I just needed to get this one. This one is a yeah. This statement will never get old, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe when Russia falls apart and there's only Moscovia and other republics left,
Mm-hmm.
this will still stay actual, I think, because it's a good reminder of the centuries of terrorism
Yeah.
that Russia
Mhm.
did to other peoples and
Yeah.
countries. These fuckers are We will defeat them, Yulia. I believe this. And, this year is much more hopeful. Do you feel it too? In terms
Um,
of Ukrainian internal changes. Of course, I'm not talking about Iran situation and
Oh, no,
stuff.
no. I mean, to be honest, I like thought that Iran would be so bad for Ukraine in a sense of like everyone is just gonna like forget, right? But in
Hmm.
terms of Russia, I feel like Russia is kind of so preoccupied with Iran and needing to help Iran because they need Iran
Hmm.
that like they've kind of laid off us for a little bit. I mean, like the second that stuff in Iran kicked off, it was like spring, no blackouts, no like ballistics
Yeah.
every week. So in
Um,
that sense, yeah,
but Russia did that not because of that. They actually
ran
keep.
out.
Yeah, they did not run out. Their priorities changed. I heard an opinion from one Ukrainian analyst
Mm-hmm.
that their plan, and it sounds pretty logical,
Mm-hmm.
since they did not manage to destroy our electricity infrastructure during winter, during the very cold winter, it was super hard though,
Hmm.
at minus 20,
Yeah.
to fucking have no electricity
Oh, they want to do that
and no
during a very
heating.
hot summer.
Yes. So very hot summer, they will not aim for electricity. They will aim for water. And it's fucking
Mm-hmm.
logical. I actually was thinking that one time, it was actually, I think, November or December when this
Mm-hmm.
wave of their massive attacks started.
Mm-hmm.
They hit one of the, maybe they did not hit the like pipe station, the water pipe station, but they hit the electricity supply to it, and a
Mm.
big part of Kiev stayed with no water.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, okay, maybe they're aiming, because it wasn't in the news if they really
Mm-hmm.
hit the pump station, right? It was like
Mm-hmm.
we just did not have any water, and it was pretty fucking discomfortable, And it was not hot summer at that point, and I thought, okay, that really
Yeah.
makes sense if they want to do it in summer.
They did hit a couple of those, yeah. I mean, I still feel like, anytime there is like a water outage or something, Kyiv Vodokanal is like right there offering free water. And it was like kind of crazy because I witnessed that myself.
Hmm.
That doesn't happen in Lviv. I like had to call my dad and I was like, is this some sort of a special occasion or is this a thing? And my dad was like, no, it's a thing. It's just in Kyiv they have a lot more like water trucks than than they do in Lviv. And I was like, oh, but yeah, so I don't know. I mean, like, to be honest, we'll see how it goes. It's kind of hard to say what Russia's priorities right now are because I think that part of what they're doing is also seeing how the events in the world impact everything. I do think that Russia thinks that they can get back onto the world stage because, like, honestly, Trump being president has been the best for them. And not
Yeah.
even because he does what they need him to do, it's just that he screws things up so badly in absolutely everything. And he doesn't care so much for like justice and for punishing them and for like keeping them accountable that they feel like they can do anything. You
Hmm.
know, I actually found this very interesting, completely like very niche example of how Russian propaganda spreads and how Russia has been Russia has been funneling money again into cultural propaganda,
Oh yeah.
TV shows, movies, all of that stuff, right?
Oscars, Benessiale, right? What else they have there?
Biennale, yeah.
Biennale, then Vienna, no, Venice, right?
Um,
Two? Oh
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay, sorry. You're reading the comments, but you were saying something.
So what I found, I made a video recently on like TikTok about this because I will like this is something that you don't know about me. I'm obsessed with fountain pens.
I
Uh
know
and
this
like
about you because you talked about it on your first stream after coming back.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Okay, so like I'm obsessed with fountain pens, and it has always like like pens in general. Like Japanese stationery. I wouldn't even say just fountain pens. It's just like in general. Like I write with very specific pens. Like my ballpoint and my gel pens have always been Muji or like Penco, and I never buy. I'm very specific with that. It's also
All-
like a sensory ADHD
All
thing.
these words doesn't make any sense to me.
They do to me. Anyways, I
Sorry.
use very specific pens, always did. Like I always like as in like that's always been like one of my little like hyper fixations with ADHD. It blew up and now it's like a popular thing. Everyone wants a fountain pen, okay? Every like
How does it
finance
look? Can you show it to me?
a fountain pen?
Yeah. What the hell is that?
Чернильна ручка.
Ah, it is called a fountain pen. I never knew an English term. So basically, the old one that you need to put into the ink. No, this one has ink inside, right? But
That's a dip pen.
dip pen,
So
yes.
yeah, that's a dip pen. But it's also like I mean, it's a variety of nib pens. Anyways,
Yeah.
now it's like super popular, blew up on TikTok. People love stationery. People have like found out that stickers and things are journaling is cool. Anyways, all the things that I used to love anyway. So now my content like blows up with like all the stationery, right? And so at some point this fountain pen brand started coming up like everywhere. And I particularly find them really ugly because I don't like flashy things. And they're very like all of the colors of the rainbow, sparkles, glitter, like whatever matcha latte looking fountain pens. And like, that's just not my thing. But anyways, people love them, right? Because they have these like very complicated like resin designs. And usually if it was like a fountain pen brand that's very well known, to get like a pen like that in like, glitter, whatever, blah, blah, blah design, it would be like way over $500. But for these pens, they're under $500, and the brand is Benu. And I was like, interesting, where the fuck? Benu. And I was like, interesting, where the fuck did this brand come from? Because I, in my all years of loving stationery and all of this stuff, have never fucking heard of it, right? So then I go on the internet and I'm like, where is Benu from? And I find that Benu is from Russia. And Benu moved to Armenia right when the full-scale invasion started because they wanted to stay in the international market, wanted to avoid the sanctions, and also because we are shocked and saddened by the events in Ukraine. The world needs more peace and less war. The only next time that anything Ukraine related was like even mentioned was when they moved to Armenia and they were like, hi guys, we're safe in Armenia and we're taking online orders. So then people on Reddit in the like fountain pen in the stationery community, and it was like it used to be at that time like a big community, but not like viral, right? Now it's viral. Like it's viral to the point where like every, pardon my French, dumb bitch in New York who makes more than 80 grand a year goes and buys herself a $450 pen for no reason without even knowing how to use it or what nibs mean. Yes, I'm salty. Anyways, so people on Reddit started like trying to cancel them because they're Russian. Obviously, they saw that because they followed the community and all this stuff, right? So they started sending little Ukraine flags with their orders. And the next thing that they did, which I absolutely love when people try to tell me, Benu is not a bad brand. They support Ukraine. They moved their entire brand so that they wouldn't pay taxes to Russia. One, they moved their brand so that they wouldn't be sanctioned and so they wouldn't lose profits because you can't ship stuff from Russia. Two, Benu helped Ukraine. Yes, Benu did a collaboration with Gold Spot Pens, which is one of the biggest online retailers for like stationery, right? For a collection of 300 pens that was supposed to help humanitarian aid in Ukraine. 300 pens at 200 something dollars is $60,000. 10% of profits is $6,000. Wait, 10% of profits is 6K, right? But we're not looking at profit, we're looking at net. So it's about $3,000 after everything that they probably donated, right? In the entirety of the time. But that isn't even the best part of it. They donated that money to the International Committee of Red Cross in summer 2022. I feel like donating it to the Red Cross is insulting enough. But summer 2022 is when the Red Cross was kidnapping people from Mariupol into Russia. So I'm like, okay.
This is not funny, guys. I'm laughing hysterically.
But why did I bring up fountain pens and Russian propaganda? Because the Oscars. Second year in a row that a Russian dumb movie that shows nothing but excuses Russia's complacency and Russian people's like literally inaction, right? And
Hmm.
tries to be like, poor us, bad world. It's just Putin to blame. Look, he's brainwashing people in schools. Feel sympathy. Anyways, that stupid shit wins again. And the people in high categories that were nominated for the Oscar got gift bags this year. And in these gift bags, they received, you guessed it, a fountain pen. And what brand of fountain pen did these gift bags carry? Bennu. Now tell me, please, there is a brand called Esterbrook in America, right? That costs about the same amount of money as Bennu, maybe a little more. Esterbrook is a legacy American brand that is super popular. It's like making a huge comeback.
Hmm.
There is Schaefer, there is Conklin. All of these are brands that were founded in America in the early 1900s. Oscars is in America. Why wouldn't the Oscars take one of the three most popular fountain pens ever that also happen to be American and give them in gift bags? How? How on earth did Bennu, the Russian brand from Armenia that only started popping off on TikTok lately, make it into the American Oscars gift bags? Please
Fucking
tell
hell.
me.
It is really a coincidence, Yulia. You don't understand it.
Oh, yeah, totally a coincidence. And Bennu
It's
has
like,
no ties to Russia at all.
come on, they killed Navalny, Yulia.
I know.
Oh, wait, they didn't
It's
kill
so
him.
sad.
He had a heart attack
Yeah, it's
and
so sad. I
present.
mean, like,
Yeah,
I
poor
know.
poor Russians. Fuck, poor Russians.
I know. And now
I
after,
never thought
Navalny
I'm gonna
died,
say it. I never thought I'm gonna say it. Sorry to interrupt you, Yulia, but poor Russians, guys. Please have some sympathy for them, okay?
I know it was really funny because someone in my comments, one of the Russian people in my comments, literally was like, was like, this film is not about propaganda. Russians are victims too. It's just your Ukrainian mentality that can't understand it or refuses to understand it. And I'm like, yes, my Ukrainian mentality that gets bombed once a week for the past like 4 years, and in the last half a year more so, my Ukrainian mentality that learned to live with 2 hours electricity a day and sometimes without heat in -20. And that is not because my president does not give a single F about me. That is because your president gives way too many Fs about me. And my
Yeah,
electricity and ability to flush my toilet, okay? Like, yes,
yeah,
my Ukrainian mentality that just refuses to see Russians as the real victims.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, this is a fucked up world. They donated $3,000 to the Red Cross, right? Yulia, that's a huge sum of money. That's actually our goal for tonight. We need to raise $3,000.
I love your ability for segs. Like, I think like your segues are like the best I have ever
What's
encountered.
that? What's that? A Segway? I mean, I know it's a transport, right? Segway.
It's перехід. Like, коли ти хапаєшся за
Ага.
якусь фразу і переходиш з цієї фрази на іншу тему seamlessly.
Thank you, thank you, guys. I don't think I do it that often. The segues.
No, but when you do, it's seamless.
Thank you, thank you very much. Actually, I just wanted to remind
Wait,
people.
While you remind people, I'm gonna go give my dog water. So
Okay, good idea. Water is essential. Stay hydrated,
I
Cindy.
know, especially since you might not be able to see water this summer, Cindy.
Yeah. By the way, guys, yeah, no water this summer probably. So guys, we are aiming for the $3,000 as always on the stream, and I wasn't mentioning any donations of yours. I apologize. I was focused first on showing you stuff, then on talking to Yulia. And we had an interesting conversation so far. I guess you agree. But we raised, how much have we raised today? Let me tell you. $1,083. $1,083. So basically, we still need to raise $1,914.61. So we have a lot of money to raise still. And I need to ask you to donate once again. I want to show you the patch once again, the one we have on the raffle this week. Alastor is a unit. I don't remember the size of the unit. It is a unit in the 25th Airborne Brigade. They are the drone team, and they are taking heavy losses on Pokrovsk direction right now, both in man and in the equipment. So they need 3 EcoFlows or any other power stations, 3 generators, 2 antennas, 2 Starlinks. That's what we're raising funds for them right now. So basically, it's a big boost of their operations. It's a big boost of their performance and a big support, also moral support for them, because the fundraisers are usually being done for them, for the equipment for them, by a Ukrainian volunteer. Her name is Yaroslava, actually the same as mine, but she, it's just A in the end. We add A in the end and it transforms into a female name. So, yeah, I'm not saying it to you, Yulia. You know it. I'm saying
I'm listening. Maybe I'll learn something new.
You were like, oh, like, why are you acting like you didn't know this? Okay, so, and Yaroslava.
First time I hear about it.
Yaroslava is struggling to raise much smaller sums of money in like a longer time that we raise this, because it is fucking hard to raise funds for Ukrainian army in Ukraine these days. People's budgets and savings and current, economy situation, the jobs, it all depleted, and now it is, I don't know, it's like 3, 4, 5 times harder than it was before. Let's say the best year was maybe 2022 in fundraising. Then it went down the hill.
Yep.
And now we're somewhere not still at the bottom of the hill, but really, not that high right now. So this is huge help for the guys. It is gonna be a moral support that you're giving to them, because they would see that such a sum of money, $10,000, could be raised in just like, I think we're aiming for 3 weeks here, but with a bit of luck, we're gonna finish it in 2.5 or 2. But no, 2 is like $6,000 to raise today. That's a lot of money. But anything can happen, and it happened before. So I'm explaining the situation right now to you guys. And this is not the only fundraiser we need to close this week. Another one for $2,500 for Mongol from 66th Brigade. By the way, 66th Brigade, together with the 3rd Assault Brigade, reported yesterday that in the last few days they stopped the huge Russian mechanized attack on their positions. And Mongol, who we're helping, I called him at that day, and he's saying, Rick, I'm actually flying to the target right now, so let me call you back when I hit the target. Russians are having an assault on us. And he's a drone pilot. He's an FPV drone pilot. So he hit the target, called me back, and told me that he actually needs help. They need help. The whole unit needs help. They need a repeater, a signal repeater that they will hang on a new drone. Hello, Aziza. Good to see you.
Hi.
Yulia, I'm not sure. I told you I'm also gonna add Aziza to the stream, right? Is it?
I can hear her.
Okay, it's good. We can hear you, Aziza, but Aziza doesn't hear us anyway. Anyway, so have you met with Aziza before?
No.
No. Okay. Aziza is my Crimean Tatar friend who is a very talented artist. She is a singer, and her voice is powerful. She She blown the minds of many rollers and mine with that singing. And if you're interested, I'll send you the link
Yeah,
later to one of her songs, and
of
you
course.
would listen to it. Aziza, still don't hear us? Check, check. Aziza, reconnect. Перепід'єднайся. Це, мабуть, коли губа цей не дуже зрозуміло.
Може, напиши їй.
Перепід'єднайся. Yeah, I will just message Aziza. Okay. Give me a second. So Aziza is also
I hear you.
awesome.
Just I had a problem. I'm so sorry.
No problem.
Hello.
Hello.
No need to apologize. Aziza, this is Yulia.
Nice to meet you.
Yulia,
Nice to meet you.
This is Aziza. So Yulia is my friend from 2023. Of course, we communicated after that, but we didn't see each other for a year. We did a coffee shop stream with her on 11th,
March something.
11th of March 2025.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, it's been a year and 11 days since we didn't see each other.
Yeah.
So Yulia missed you before, so you don't know each other, and I was like, what? Wait. So that's cool that you're meeting today.
Yeah,
today.
it's super nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. It's I have the feeling that I know you. I don't know why. Especially when I first time I saw your photo.
On the thumbnail.
Yeah, and now also have this feeling. I don't know why.
I don't know, maybe somewhere on the internet or something like that.
Maybe.
Okay. I was saying something. The 66th Mechanized Brigade, right? So Mongol was hitting he told me it was a quad bike. Yeah. that he successfully hit. And he said that they need a repeater. Ukrainian state actually bought them some new fancy Ukrainian drones that could be used for, like, they have stabilization and they can hold the repeaters. But they need a new repeater, signal repeater for that. And they need a shotgun to shoot down the enemy FPV drones that try to kill them. So a repeater and a shotgun for 102,000 hryvnias. For them, we also need to close this week because, to be honest, I would prioritize this fundraiser together with our main fundraiser because their work will really increase its efficiency thanks to this repeater and these new drones. So we can provide them with a better range. They will really have the ability to fly on the bigger distance. And considering that the Russians are having some serious offensive right now and their positions are one of the assaulted ones, I would recommend to keep donating, guys, and get to the goal and maybe even over it tonight, because we still need to raise, let me tell you, $1,874.61. Aziza is scared. Yulia, do you know why Aziza is like not scared, but like shocked, not in a good way? It's because these streams doesn't end before we reach the goal, and well, something is telling me maybe today we're not gonna sit until 4 a.m., but sometimes it can be 4, 5, 6 a.m. And we had such situations.
So, provided that I have been really working on my jet lag, I am like my bedtime is midnight tonight. Like
I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you to stay here.
I'm just letting you know.
Okay. It just we had really great last streams when I came to this Eric, and he said we have to wait till like we did it like we need only $200 or $300. I think, oh yes, great. And now again,
Yeah, and
new
today
challenge.
today Aziza comes and here's
Even not
$1,874.61.
1,000.
Yeah. Okay. The only problem is I wasn't mentioned in the donations, and I need to do it now. None of donations today, guys. Only on Free Azov stream before that. Okay, and $10 more. Okay, guys, we're getting closer. Look at this. $1,834. But let me begin with with the donations we got after the Free Azov stream before this stream started. So what was it? This was to now Ottoson, $7 that I donated separately because it's for Sternenko's special jar, 200 hryvnias. But actually, today it was 300 hryvnias. When I withdrawn it, it was 300. So you got 3 tickets for the small Lego drones that Sternenko is raffling on this. It's 100 of them. But guys, please don't donate through me. Please donate yourselves to the jar if you can, because it's going to be too much work for me also to redirect those donations there. And actually, this one finishes in 30 minutes or maybe until tomorrow morning. So
What's your PayPal, Rick?
let me send it to you. Give me a second. So basically, I donated that money separately. I did it through my personal card. Okay, Yulia, here's my PayPal. So what do we have there? Then Tuna donated $20 and said, the weekly share for Hostomel Anton. Tickets, please. Okay, Tuna, thank you. Then Johanna donated $120. And
I don't have a lot of free money right now, but I feel like, I know where this is going to go. So I will contribute my share of my PayPal leftover balance.
Thank you very much. Yulia just donated $11. Would you like a ticket for a Luster patch?
And I would like to give my ticket to someone who really wants the patch but can't afford a ticket right now.
Okay, it's gonna be a free ticket then. Okay, we're getting $11 closer to the goal.
I guess like first come first serve. So whichever one of you wants a ticket, whoever's message I see in the chat first is gonna be the lucky ticket owner.
Rick, I can't donate to the monobank jar of Sternenko. Yeah, to them. Understandable, not that many foreigners can donate to the jars at all. Only the lucky ones, and only to the ones with the blue check mark. And there are some exceptions for the ones without the blue check mark, but I don't know how it works.
People can donate. So if you're in the US or in Canada, the only way that you can donate to the monobank jar is if you're using a credit card, not a debit card.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
It will work? The credit card?
Credit cards usually will work, debit cards will not work. And that is because actually, funnily, our banks do not distinguish between debit cards and credit cards. So it's just like an unrecognized card for them for online transactions.
Okay. Got it. So, yeah, guys, I was mentioning donations, right? I hope to do it fast, but there is like 20 of them. Let me begin. So Johanna donated, she's from Finland, and she actually writes in Ukrainian in her comments. She writes Johanna z Finlandii. That's really cool. So, okay, I go there, guys. I'm sorry. I need to, my PayPal logged me off. 120 out, not off, right?
Can someone please explain to me what is experience now? Because like, okay, I haven't done streams in so long, and then I came back to TikTok, YouTube, and there are these things now on these platforms that I have never seen before. that I do not understand.
This thing doesn't actually give you some actual perks, I think. It is just like the most active person in the chat, the one who puts most messages, someone who gifts some memberships or buys a super chat gets higher in the rank. So it's like a ranking system for activity here.
Oh, so I have 100 XP. Look at me. I thought your stream had 100 XP. Okay,
No,
I
no, no.
gotcha.
It's you.
I
Aziza.
understand. I saw your video in Instagram, yeah?
Yeah, probably you could have.
Yeah, you did so great. It was so for you. You have amazing English
Oh, thank you.
really good content. I like it so much. Yeah, I understand.
Here, I mean, I haven't done any content in like a
Yeah,
year, but I'm
so
trying.
great.
Julia has such great English because she lived in New York for 14 years. And she's
Also,
basically...
mostly because I speak it since I was like a baby.
bye bye. It's like,
A
which
baby.
which accent is that?
I don't know. It's just like a random,
A funny
random.
one. It sounded funny,
Most
but
of all, your thoughts are great. So
Thank
your messages are great, and we needed 100% such voices that
yeah.
can explain our thoughts in great British, in great English, American. It's really great.
Aziza, actually, I was giving Yulia compliments before you joined, and she said, "I don't want. I maybe just want to do my YouTube channel, and I don't want to work for any media and do stuff that they tell me to do." And I said, "Damn it, you actually have the potential to become a big YouTuber."
Well, no one
Mm.
was able to tell me what to do, and I think that's also part of the problem is that like whenever I take a job in Ukrainian media, I walk in immediately saying that I will not be doing anything that goes against my moral compass, and my moral compass is very tricky. Like as in like there's gonna be a lot of stuff that you guys are not gonna like. So yeah, but I do, but yeah, I don't think I want to work for a media, and I don't think I want to have like people that sort of, I don't want to try and make something good for a company that doesn't actually give a fuck and wants to just like, and wants to keep up with the numbers that they need to submit to the office at the end of the week,
Mm-hmm.
So there is that.
But Yulia, as for your professionalism in this, what you do, the videos you record, you explain it with great podача. How is it in English?
Delivery.
Delivery? That simple?
Mhm.
It's like, yeah, okay.
Mhm.
Like a pizza delivery, right?
Mhm.
Something.
Mhm.
Okay.
Same word.
Same word. Okay. Yeah. So great delivery, great ideas, and I think also it is very structured how you do it. So
Thank you.
I really like it. So keep doing what you're doing. But of course, please don't burn out again doing that. Okay.
Well, I mean, it was also like world circumstances, right? Like, I
Yeah.
think my issue number one was when the entirety of Ukrainian government media, or like media that's not like and not super independent media, right? They were all like, we can't talk negatively about Trump.
Yeah.
We just
Well.
need to like hold off talking about Trump. And I'm like, well, here's where my moral compass comes in. I'm Ukrainian, but I also do care about politics in America, and there ain't nothing stopping me from
Yulia.
absolutely demolishing.
Yulia, one more thing I wanted to discuss with you actually. Yeah, sorry guys for failing to mention donations, but unfortunately, we're gonna have Yulia here only for 26 more minutes, so I will spend this time talking to her.
About 20, because I want to be
20.
like in bed
Okay,
by
nice. Okay,
midnight.
so you need only like 5 minutes to get ready for bed.
Normally, no, but at this point, I'm just trying to build like a routine. You know what I'm saying? As in, like, I just need.
But
Normally, like I have a face mask, I relax,
so
but
maybe we need to let you go faster so you could put that mask on and stuff.
it's fine. It's okay.
So okay, I just wanted to say, I wanted to ask you. So, in the last year,
Mhm.
I've been pretty critical of our government, of the president, and I was expressing stuff here that is forbidden on UATV. Like, you cannot say anything bad about Zelensky there.
Yeah, you
Everyone.
can. I have.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it in the videos there? Can you
Yeah.
find one?
Yeah, no, I can say that I've said that I think he's, well, at the time at which I don't know if it's just me, because I don't know if like it's the fact that I walked in there sort of like guns blazing, and I was like, I know how to negotiate salaries and these types of things, and how to not take shit from like upper management, because I come from the US where this is like normal. It's normal to not like we have HR, right? But like in Ukraine we don't, but that's the whole point, is like we don't have HR. So I was like, wait a minute, right? But I did say many times that, like, for instance, I think that Zelensky sucks at internal politics.
Mhm.
Like, and I've said it many many times, and I said that I think that he is where he needs to be in a sense, because like I don't think we can do better at the moment. And he's like charming, and he's a good person to like do speeches, but I've said quite a few times that like I don't think he actually cares about what's happening internally, that he just like delegates it to other people, and then it's just like, oh, deal with it. And that like this is not necessarily something that we're okay with after the war, and not necessarily something we're okay with presently, but it's
Yeah,
just like,
exactly.
you gotta pick and choose your battles. So yeah, I did say
But you did not go into details, right?
I did, like when there were protests against the government for corruption,
Oh
I
yeah,
was
I was
I
there.
talked about them honestly, but that was also part of what it's sort of like I would have quit on the spot if I was forbidden from like talking about this, because I've said this every time that I've been hired anywhere or worked with any media, that I'm not going to censor myself based on like a political affiliation. If it hurts Ukraine, sure, like I can find a better way to say it. But like if it's just because, I don't know, daddy up top doesn't like it, it's not like I'm not that type of person. Like I'm not the type of person who can do a job by like, by skipping their actual opinions and like telling people whatever it is that you think needs to be said.
Well,
It's like, no.
thank you for that, and thank you for not being, just okay, not maybe not silent. Yes, not being silent about that fucking injustice that they did in summer. I was. It's actually probably where I begin the most to be the most critical of Zelensky and his amazing office with Yermak as a head of it, who we saw later what happened there, and keeps happening, because it's like he did not lose power completely. There are still there is still shitload of Yermak's men in the office of the president, the cabinet of the ministers, and in so many fucking places, and people still, some of the officials still go and meet with him to get instructions from him. This may be some different kind of meetings, but why the hell else you meet with someone who hired you, who basically gave you that job, right, in the first place, if not to kind of line up your position with him? And that's the problem. So we see some positive changes, because in my opinion, Minister Fedorov as a minister of defense is a huge hope for Ukraine. And this
He's
year,
innovative.
what?
He's innovative. I think he's much better. And also, like, the ministry, realistically, I don't know if you've watched any of Kuleba's interviews. I think Kuleba is gonna run for president when time comes.
You mean
And
the former Minister of Foreign Affairs?
yeah,
Fucking hell.
Kuleb.
Right
Huh?
now, I say fucking hell. Right now he's licking Zelensky's ass and promoting him on different interviews. He's saying, I saw one interview where Kuleba was like, but he's not even saying that there's going to be no election. He says, okay, Zelensky has the biggest biggest points right now. Who else would win the election? right now. And he's not even saying if election will happen. He says like it's gonna fucking happen in a few months. And I fucking hate it when they start talking about this, like fucking election in times of war. Yeah, we need to say that we're going to do them, that we're ready to do them, right, for Trump. But in times of the full-scale war, if it's not on pause, first of all, it's fucking impossible, and it is against our constitution.
Well, is he giving these interviews in English? Because like I saw his interview earlier, and it was not like that. Like, so I usually very much respect Kuleba and his like ideas, and I think he was a really great Minister of Foreign Affairs at the time. But like, wait, before I say anything on the subject that you just said, I'm gonna say that he did an interview a while ago, like a couple of months ago, and he was saying how, like, realistically, the people who were negotiating all of the arms deals and the people who were like doing all of this stuff weren't the people at the Ministry of Defense, because the people at the Ministry of Defense didn't speak English. Those were the people at the Ministry of Digital Transformation and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. And they were basically like both the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and the Defense Ministry for like a while until, like the tables kind of evened out. Because he was like, yeah, I mean, the Ministry of Defense was responsible for telling us what they need, but like really my job was to be the defense minister, not like just the Minister of Foreign Affairs. And like so was Fedorov. And it was a really funny interview, and like about his like job in 2022. He did say though, like, because there were a lot of news outlets who were asking him to like shit on Zelensky, and that started like a couple of months ago because people, I think, realized that he might run. And he said that he's not going to be shit talking Zelensky, and he's not going to be speaking negatively about him because it's not his business. In a sense that like he's like, well, Zelensky gave me a job and then he fired me, right? And he's like, I took the job from him and I did it for a while, so it would be like incredibly shitty of me to like come out and say things negatively about him, because no matter what I say, it's either political targeting because like of personal reasons, it's like whatever. So he's like, I'm not going to be saying anything on this matter. And I think that he probably is sort of like adhering to that, and shit is getting lost in translation because Kuleba is not dumb.
Yeah, he's
And
not.
yeah.
For sure. No, he was, I think, when they met, remember, he went to Zelensky's, when he's already been fired in, I think it was in January. Zelensky was inviting different popular, influential people to meet with him. And some of the meetings were really cool when he met with volunteers, Pertula, Sternenko, then Tata Kepler. And yeah, he also did some meetings with politicians. He called Zaluzhny, and in a few months Zaluzhny shitted on Zelensky. Like we all saw that, and Zaluzhny's moves right now to fucking run for president, and
oh yeah, it's the dumbest idea ever, and I really like this is horrible. No, like he's
it's also fucking despicable and very low taste and so stupid right now in time of war to do it for his own fucking ambition. This is a man that I don't know if he's been this man in 2022 2023, because he gained a lot of respect from the soldiers, right? He seemed
and from
good.
like general populace, and he became a celebrity, and that's a problem because like, and also in countries that have recently experienced war, or in general, electing military leaders is always a fascist pipeline. It's just not a good thing. Like no.
Yeah. And he now, like, even soldiers are looking at him. I read a Ukrainian militant Telegram channel. The guys are from the Special Operation Forces, and they also do the cyber attacks on Russia, and some awesome investigations are becoming the result of that. So these guys also wrote everything they think about this bullshit that that Zaluzhny was doing, and I think he's losing his respect, or rather
Yeah.
popularity among the military. This,
Oh yeah, because they realized that this was never about like, about him actually doing the right thing. It was him being like, "Ooh, I've got followers."
yeah. Oh
He's
yeah.
like, "Let me run for president now."
Look, those bots on Facebook love me so much.
You're streaming on Facebook too? God, Rick, what do you not
No,
do?
no. Come on. I'm actually saying Zaluzhny saying that. No.
Oh.
That. Ooh, Facebook. Come on. It's like, it's worse than Instagram.
I mean, Facebook is just like a complicated world for me. However, I don't know if you've seen my friend Chris York. He does those like explainer videos, like walk and talk videos. He works for Kyiv Independent, and he actually apparently Facebook now has monetization for short videos, and it's like better than anywhere else. And he didn't even know he was like signed up for monetization because his like platform is Instagram. And at some point he started receiving like PayPal payouts from Facebook, and he was like, "What the fuck?"
Whoa. Yeah, how the hell did they got his PayPal then? What?
I think it's because he was like signing up for something like Instagram memberships or something like that. But if your Instagram and Facebook are connected, it's the same like payment system.
I didn't even know they had memberships on Instagram.
Yeah, they do subscriptions.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything is getting monetized these days. Twitter, Instagram,
Well,
Facebook.
Twitter is bad.
Yeah, of course. It is the evil platform after Elon Muscovite took it over. Or took over it. I don't know how to say it properly. Okay, guys, we got another $30 donation, so we're $1,793.61 away from the goal. A lot of work to do. Okay, it's gonna be a long night. Buckle up, guys, and let's get Yulia to sleep. She is already doing her routine, before sleep routine.
Well, I
you want to
forgot
share
like,
putting a mask with us,
No,
or what?
I forgot to feed my dog her evening portion of food, which was
Okay.
supposed to be like 2 hours ago, but that's what I forgot to do. So I was just like trying to prepare her little meal.
Oh shit. Sorry, we basically.
No, it's not you. It's my ADHD.
No, I wanted to say we basically.
It's not you, Rick. It's
made-
not you. It's me.
We made Sina starving, you know.
Oh, Sunya is far away from starving. Sunya is on a diet. She's finally lost weight, and she finally is like okayed by her vet after her like sterilization a year and a half ago.
Can you
from which she's
show
gained
her
like.
once
Huh?
again? Can you show her once again to us?
Yes, 1 second. How do I do this? Fuck. Oh. Sinuna. Sini.
This look on her face.
Well, she's
You.
also like tired today, and she's finally had like enough attention because it was my goddaughter's birthday today, and so we went to like her. They live in Brovary, and they have like a backyard and 2 male beagles that she really likes to give attitude to and try to reign over. So she's had a great day.
That's cool. Okay, so tired, not як це образилась. Oh shit. How was it?
Oh no. Also, oh no, Rick. She just has a resting bitch face. This is her normal. This is what she looks like 24/7. Don't worry, it's not you. It's her.
Yulia, please help me. How to say it in English? Образилась.
She's not upset at you.
Upset
with
with
you.
you. Okay, I
Yeah.
thought she's upset
At
with
you,
us
with you.
for not giving her food. It was our job, you know.
No, she's like, I think she doesn't. I think she truly doesn't care, and she could go to bed without eating. But like, I'm not a monster.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool to know.
Yeah.
Okay, one thing I need to say real quick. It's only 5 minutes left until the end of the auction for the painting that I have behind me. So let me check. Let me show the painting. Let me check if someone placed the bid. No, the current bid is $500 by Aussie Bin Chicken. Thank you, Michael, for placing the bid. So, guys, you have the last 5 minutes to win a painting. This time, it's not the painting of Aziza. This time, by the way, Aziza, I will have to ask you for new paintings to put them on the auction.
What?
I will have to ask you for new paintings to put them on the auction because the last 5 were already sold.
Okay.
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah, Aziza's art is pretty popular here, and it is deserved. She makes some really awesome paintings. I will also send you the photos of some of them if you like.
Yeah, please do.
This painting is from Alona Khomko. She lives here in Kyiv, and she doesn't consider it art at all. She says, "Come on, I'm not an artist. I'm just an amateur, and I don't consider this art."
Well, I am an amateur too, but I draw, but like line drawings. And someone recently told me that I should turn my stuff into stickers, which I can do. But I'm not the type of person who's like good at shipping stuff and doing things like that. So if you'd like, I can make you stickers that you can sell at a flat rate. They will likely not be like necessarily Ukraine related, but like I draw like things like this.
That's cool.
Animals and like flowers and like nature and stuff.
Ah,
So if you would like funny giraffes and crocodiles and like shit like that, please do let me know and I will.
would be cool, but the problem is selling is not my strong suit. So like raffling and auction and stuff, yes, but selling, I try to make a store to sell some merchandise, and
You can raffle them.
it's a
I
lot
don't
of
know. I
work.
can make you like a monthly spreadsheet of stickers.
That's a cool idea. Okay, let's do it. So, guys, the auction of this painting ends in 3 minutes. To place a bid, you gotta go to the description of the stream and find the link, I think number 7 or 11. No, probably 11. It says auctioning art and trophies. No, it doesn't have word trophies, I'm sure. It's a YouTube. Okay, whatever. You can say whatever here on YouTube. Auctioning it for donations. So all money go to Ukrainian defenders, to our fundraisers. So that is the last 2 minutes chance for you to place a bid. Go do it. And Yulia, we need to let you go. In 7 minutes is gonna be your bedtime. So
Well, I mean, like it's fine, like I've just been going to bed at like 5 in the morning because jet lag, and so it's stuck, and now I'm like, no. So I'm like being really strict at like when I'm going to bed so I can wake up like a normal person, because it's torture.
and I don't want to extend what? You promised us 5 more minutes. So on the other side, this painting is actually a sign. I forgot to tell you, so I am changing the topic so rapidly. Sorry for that. Or suddenly, I don't know. So I saw her holding this sign. We met on Freyazov rally with Alona. It was actually our second meeting. And the first one was like a year ago. And on Freyazov, and we had a great conversation, and we had a pretty emotional addresses to different Russian trolls because they were joining that stream. It was getting viral, and it was really good. So I met her this time. She was holding this sign: "World, when will Russia answer for its crimes against Ukrainians?" And my friend Anastasia, who was also standing there with us, noticed that she has a painting on the other side. And I was like, someone in the chat, it was a live stream, someone said, Rick, auction that. If Alona is okay, put it on auction, let's do it. We offered it to her. She said, okay, I'm donating it. You send the money to your fundraisers. This is really cool, yeah. So the story behind this is that, and the auction just ended. Let's go see who got the painting. It's Aussie Bin Chicken, $500. Congratulations, Aussie. Okay, this topic is finished. Congrats.
Yay! Well, thank you for having me over. I very much appreciate all of you guys. I hopefully will not be falling into a depression and needing to cut myself off from the world anytime soon again.
Yeah.
Hopefully. So I should be seeing you both in my streams and on Rick's streams more often.
Yeah. Yeah, Yulia, it was really nice talking to you again, and
You too.
I just hope you'll take it easy and not gonna work 24/7 again. And yeah, meeting like with you a few times per month would be cool.
Yeah, I
If
love that.
yeah, if not, okay. Yeah, I also don't. I'm not putting any pressure on you. Okay. Okay.
It's okay. I don't feel pressured. It was really nice to meet you, Aziza.
Nice
Thanks
to
for
meet you
having
too.
me. You
Thank you for
guys
being here.
enjoy and good luck. I hope that you raise as much money as humanly possible. And I will see you soon.
Thank you, Yulia. Good night.
Good night.
Live long and
Night.
prosper.
Yes. Bye bye.
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 Okay. It's me and Aziza, guys. Long time we had no such stream. Where it's just two of us at midnight needing to raise half of the sum. Like more than $1,500. Aziza, we actually have some cool stream for you guys ahead, because first of all I want to share some of the videos from yesterday's concert of Onuka that I visited. I made some videos, so I want to show this to rollers and of course to you, Aziza, if you want to look at them. But wait, don't put the headphones on. Not immediately. In a bit. But you can put the headphones on for whatever other reason you need. So I just wanted to say that's one thing. Second thing is that Palindrom, the Ukrainian artist, rapper that we both like, me and Aziza. Well, Aziza doesn't like his recent music, or at least most of it, but she likes the early Palindrom. But he released 3 songs after me and Aziza last time spoke about him and listened to his music. So I wanted to put those 3 songs on today. And listen it together with you guys and with Aziza, and then I want to discuss it with Aziza because I really am curious what she thinks about his recent music. But there are many other things. First of all, I want to tell you that the goal for the memberships that I put today, we still gotta get, let me tell you, -5 and -5 and -5. Only 56 more memberships to reach the goal of 300. So please buy more gifted, and I would really appreciate that. It's going to be a big support, because I also got to share another thing with you. It concerns Patreon, Donatello, base. I did some calculations today, and the dynamics is not good, and I need to ask you for help today. Also, in subscribing to some of the platforms, because I lost a lot of subscribers lately. I did not check all of them, and I don't know the reason. The reasons could be different, and I understand any reason. And I actually sometimes ask for a reason if people are willing to share that, but I am not pressuring, and if people don't want to share, it's totally fine. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about that and give you the numbers, because I actually went through it and made some kind of analysis of what happened in the last couple of months with those platforms, with the subscriptions on the platforms. And I need your help in that regard. We kind of. I kind of am gonna have a talk with you, or I at least want to have a talk with you, like we had in in March 2024, 2 years ago. Shit, 2 years ago. Wow, guys, on the 1st of April is gonna be 2 years anniversary since I'm full time on YouTube. Since I'm a full time YouTuber, that is really cool, guys. Well, to be honest, it's not a big challenge right now. It's a small challenge, but still, to overcome this, I need to talk about this with you guys. So let's talk about it a bit later, okay? I don't want to begin with this, but at some point, I would want. Oh, maybe I don't know. Maybe I should talk about this right away while we still have 60 people and not 50, 40 watching us. So, because you will have to go to sleep, guys, and before that, I want more people to hear this. So, let me please share the calculations with you. So, here they are on the screen. On Patreon, the dynamics is horrible lately. I lost 2 Stingers, 3 Javelins, I gained 1 Bradley though, and I lost an Abrams. So it's minus 10 in Stingers, minus $10 in Stingers, minus 30 in Javelins, minus 50 in Abrams, and plus 25. So I lost $65 there in the last month, and this one is recent. This one is the last month. I don't know what is happening, why the dynamics is so bad, but it's minus $65 there. On Donatello, I lost 2 Stingers and 1 Stinger and 2 Javelins. It's minus 5 and minus $20 from each tier, and minus 25 in total. On the base, the dynamics is better, but I still lost a Stinger and 3 Javelins, so it's minus $33. Why I say the dynamics is better, because also some people subscribed on the base. I just cannot show you the pluses right now, because to be honest, it is harder, or maybe not, but it's like, even though I lost this Stinger and 3 Javelins on the base, it did not really affect the income on the base, because it was compensated with the new subscriptions. So base is like, it could not be considered here or counted in here. But in total, you see, I basically calculated, and it's minus $123. And in total, 13 people unsubscribed. So to calculate how many people unsubscribed, yes, some new people subscribed. Around 5 or 6 people subscribed, but I lost 13 people. So unfortunately, it doesn't compensate the loss completely, only partially. So the progress bar at the top, you see, I updated it like 2 or 3 weeks ago. So I had $2,740.25. Now I have, let me update it. It's minus $62 in total. So now it will update, and you will see how much is left. From 2,740, I come to, come on, update. Yeah, $2,678.38. That is an equivalent. You see the currency sign there is in hryvnias, but it is an equivalent of dollars. So guys, wanted to ask you to help me and subscribe to the base. It's a primary platform, not primarily. It's a primary platform where the commission is lowest. It's only 3% fee there. On Donatello, it's 4%, and on Patreon, it's fucking 12 or 14%. So if you have the means or the chance to subscribe there, please do that, because to be honest, like, first of all, of course, I'm a bit afraid that I will. It's not like I won't have an income. I still have a huge income. In my opinion, it's a pretty good income. Thank you so much for that. But this YouTube channel is, in fact, a business, right? I have two jobs. First, for the first one, for being a YouTuber and providing you with different content, which is conversation with great people and meetings. And sometimes I'm showing you sites, sometimes I'm showing you some cultural events here in Ukraine. This part is a business. I provide you with the content, and I get the salary from YouTube and from the subscription platforms. Every business needs a growth, a development. And when business is stagnating or instead losing the profits, it is not good for the business. Just the dynamics is not extremely positive lately. In numbers, I have different amazing subscriptions that actually helped me beat the certain losses I had in the last year in terms of subscriptions. So it is actually good, but the dynamic should remain positive, ideally. So for the positive dynamics, I need more subscribers on these platforms, but it doesn't necessarily have to be on a bigger, no, on all the platforms. So if base works for you, base is the priority, it's perfect. If not, Donatello. If Donatello doesn't work too, this could be any other platform, which is only the Patreon left. So yeah, just wanted to honestly tell you what's happening there with this, and if you can subscribe and support me with a monthly payment of, well, any sum starting from $5 on one platform, on two platforms, on Patreon and Donatello. The starting price is $5, and on the base it is even less than $3 these days. The dollar price, the exchange rate has gone up, so hryvnia is getting cheaper. So to calculate, let me tell you, 43.59 today's exchange rate. Oh shit. So the lowest level on the base, 125 hryvnias, is $2.86. I don't even get $3 anymore there. Like a year ago it was $3, now it's $2.86. And I'm not sure I can change the price there on the base because they have a strange system. I will research that, but but I'm not sure if I can just increase the price and it will not unsubscribe you from that tier automatically, and I cannot risk that. So I'll probably am not going to be changing the price of that one. So yeah, if any of you is not subscribed there yet, or you subscribe, let's say, for the Stinger tier, but you can afford the next one, the $10 tier, the Stinger is $3 or $5, next one is $10, then please increase the tier there if you can, of course, if you can afford that. So I'm not asking for any extra efforts. Best thing, I guess, is gonna be to get the new subscribers, and those of you who is already subscribed. It's not the best option probably to have the subscribers increase in their tier, the best is going to be to gain new subscribers, but since I'm getting less and less new people lately, yeah. mm, What? What did I just say? Aziza, what were my last words? For fuck's sake. You're muted. What?
Lately,
No, no, no. But what before that? Like the last phrase.
I don't remember. Sorry, dear.
It's okay. It's just sometimes I get distracted with something and I cannot even remember what I just said.
You talk about your different streaming platform, oh, like the donation platforms.
Nah, that's in general, but I meant like really the last couple of words. Okay, it's okay. Yeah, I was saying that it's best to have the people, the new subscribers. But since I'm not getting the new viewers lately, it's getting harder. So, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate all the support that you already give me, and thank you so much for those gifted memberships. Let me mention them. Elvin Archer, 10 of them. Martin UK, 10 of them. And Apotalks, 5 of them. Thank you so much, my friends, for that support. And I need to calculate it. I mean, I need to add them up to the sum and see how much we still need to get. The memberships, 31 membership, and we're gonna reach the goal. Not that much left. Thank you. Old age is starting to affect Rick, the real Vladimir Putin says. That's funny. No. I'm still young. It's just, I don't think I have ADHD, but my brain can be sometimes very like sketchy, if I can use this word. Jumpy. It is jumping from a thought to another thought, and it causes chaos in my brain. Problem is, there is so much good stuff to watch, it's hard to keep up. Oh yeah, I totally agree. Okay, guys, I see there are not that many comments there in the chat about what I'm saying, so maybe you don't want to hear it. Let me know so I won't just be thinking some shit about myself. But yeah, I'm just trying to be transparent as always, and if I have some concerns and small challenges, this is a small challenge. I want to share them with you, and I want to ask for help. And if you can help, I would be very grateful. Thank you.
Really, you inspired me how you create these dialogues with your view, viewer,
Hmm.
with your friends, and it's a always honest story and honest conversation. It's really great.
Thank you,
It's
Aziza.
really
Thank you. I know that it's hard situation in the world and prices are going up for everyone, not only Ukraine, not only Russia, the whole world, and now this fucking oil crisis because of Trump and Israel attacking Iran.
yeah.
It's just terrible, and the fuel prices, guys. The price of fuel in Ukraine has gone up so much. Um, yeah, the world is going to shit. It's not just you lost. Lots of channels are losing. Yeah, understandable, but yeah, some of the channels, I think it's easier for them because they have hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and not like me, 4 dozens of or 4 tens. So yeah, 40,000 subscribers. So it's a different situation. Of course, they are losing too, but it feels like it's harder. There has been a huge increase in YouTubers covering the wars. They are eating the algorithm. Yeah, and the problem is they are doing it the popular way. They use clickbait. They use all that algorithm likes, and I use almost none of that. This is why it's fucking harder. Rick, you should start visiting other channels again to gain new subscribers. You see, Jordy, the problem is I just am not feeling comfortable on many channels lately. Like I feel that that I don't match in my values with some of the people I've been visiting before, but not all of them, of course. Of course, a lot of the channels I could still do that, but you see, the problem is like feels like even though I take pleasure from being a speaker on someone's channel, I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be a talking head who is going from channel to channel and saying, saying what they think about this politician or how this will develop, and given these like forecast for war and economics and anything else like that. You see, it feels like this is why I'm actually not doing it. Fuck, I just understood that even though it feels pleasant to be on someone's channel and do that, I don't gain energy from it. I lose energy and lose motivation. Yeah. And I don't have that much motivation to go to those, not to those, to any channels at all. When I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I'm like, not really. I don't want it. Yeah, so this is the truth, guys. Being honest with you, that is the best thing I could do. Going to other channels would bring me more donations, more viewers, more subscribers. But I do that only when I have a big fundraiser lately. Yeah, did you notice that when I really have to do an extra effort and I understand that I need to do it for soldiers, when I have this big fundraiser like we had with Roman for 60,000 euros, I understand that only going to those going to big channels and telling the story of our fundraiser um, that can save our huge ass fundraisers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really great from your side to do it. Like you don't want to do it, but you do it because you support army.
Yeah, and when I go there, I usually get the compliments, and I feel myself that I'm doing a good job. I feel like, damn, I'm good at this, but I don't want to do it. It's like, yeah, I want to be the one presenting you people, guys. You see, I really enjoy going on Free Azov and inviting soldiers to the stream to
Yeah,
to transfer their stories to you. That's who I feel like I am, not someone who is, um, it feels like a lot of people who go from channel to channel do this to kind of give themselves pleasure. So they are like jerking off and enjoying themselves. It's like, yeah, they're good speakers. They really are good and they are charming, but It's like they're just going and enjoying themselves so much. And it's like,
You know, it's remind me about speakers on the different um how to say this speech. Ти знаєш ці токені, розмовні зустрічі, я забула, як це панелі, panel
Panini.
discussion.
Uh-huh.
And for example, in the Crimean Tatar community, we have seen people who are always members of this panel discussion, and it's always like looks like absolutely senseless process because it's always something like, yeah, we have the problem, and in the end, yeah, we have the problem. That's all.
Yeah.
And for example, here we need to support our culture mm, and oh yeah, we need the voices, we need the creators who can share with our topic without with about Crimea, and you are sitting in the like hall and like, okay, when when uh, so it's
Yeah.
always looks like a little bit fake,
Yeah. Yeah. And it feels
like
to me, and especially, I know that when I go there and talk, right, I affect the fundraising in a good way, in a positive way. So basically, I just on the other hand, I'm just doing like some people who do the same, but not for the fundraising sake. So it's pretty complicated thing.
I
Well,
want to say to you that early, to be honest, I'm also don't like in general to be always on the stream, like talking about myself or about directly. So I like to create art, I like to create music, I like to do my concert. But I can understand that I have to do it because also because of supporting army, because of supporting our process in general. Before the full scale war, I don't respect talking at all. And I believed in the past that I can change this time only through the music and through
mm,
the senses that person could find in cultural messages, not in directly words. And sometimes when I met different people on the stream, it's also stressful for me because I'm like, I don't know. I think I'm autist. I have the rduch. I don't know, but it's really hard for me.
Rduch is ADHD.
ADHD maybe. I never were by a doctor, but I work with myself, with my world inside of myself, and said it needs for the work, for Ukrainian army, for being useful and not for of comfortable life. When you can be yourself um and just with your reason. And I know some people who are still in this time they are living own life.
Yeah.
For example, artists. They never will do this act that I'm doing. For example, I'm on the Azov rally
Mm-hmm.
or someone else because they like always in open space of creation,
Mm-hmm.
paintings or like music.
Yeah. It's yeah. For some people, it's just like nothing changed, right? They
Yeah,
just keep
like nothing changed. Just
keep living
um,
their lives.
I'm. I had a conversation with our one Crimean Tatar artist, and she said, "I don't want to talk anymore about our pain and a painful. Like I want to talk about something else that can inspire people. Like from another side, not about the pain, not about the deportation, not about the war." And I really believe that really we have a lot of such senses that we can share with the world. And it really maybe this thought are really deep that people will never support something painful. They will support sometimes that they like and don't want to support the war.
Mm-hmm.
But earlier I could not do it. So I can say I can do some part from this. For example, like my paintings of moon,
Mm-hmm.
uh, full moon, but I could not be silenced during the. So I don't want. I can't hide the pain, because if we will not come through this, we will never be free from this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's something like this.
I want to address some of the messages in the chat where people reacted to what I was saying, and you too. So I quit watching as much as I did because everything is so clickbaity, Leah B said. Oh, yeah. Some channels only release 10 to 15-minute videos. Many people don't have the patience anymore to watch for more than some minutes. Yeah, you're right. But it's easier with live streams because you can come here and also chat. It's not only about listening, right? It's also about being in the community, talking to people. This is why it's different. We will do what we can, dear friend Rick. If I win the lottery, you would be my first donation. Thank you. I think Krasnov has screwed the global economy. Folks are worrying how far it will go. Yeah, I understand. And I have no problem with people unsubscribing. Really, guys, I understand the situation, and I know that most of the unsubscriptions is not because I'm doing the bad job and people stop believing in me, but that too. Some people told me this. They said, I don't like how you're doing things, and I don't like how you don't give us enough gratitude for the support or enough some extra stuff. Yeah, I really don't do that. And the content, here is different on this channel. It's not about entertainment. It's about helping the army. This is why it's not always about receiving some extra perks. It's about supporting me. It seems it's about just supporting me, so I could support the soldiers. Yeah, probably it's this.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly.
yeah, but the resources are tight, really, lately. Andreas said, I feel like if you have learned about the war for years by now, you kind of get the pattern. So why listen to people explaining basic stuff over and over again? What do you mean, Andreas? What do you mean by that? That I am not explaining basic stuff? Yeah, I think I don't do that. Thank you. YouTube is serving them all up to me and putting my older YouTube streams at the back. The real Vladimir Putin says. Oh yeah, it could be. I avoid the channels who use excessive clickbait, Miriam S. said. Leah B says, I quit watching as much as I did because everything is so clickbaity now. Okay, I read that one already. The algorithm is dumbing down humanity. Oh yeah, Alvin Archer. It makes people less patient, less attentive, more clickbait eaten. It's like clickbait hungriness. Oh, hunger. It's like, oh yeah, I want this type of content. And I actually noticed myself that I fall for clickbait lately when I am exhausted. I'm sitting down to do some task, but instead of that, I open YouTube. I see some video pop up in the recommendations, or some shorts, and it's very interesting. It is like something that is interesting to me, and I look at this and I'm like, wow, that's cool. And then I scroll and scroll, and I can spend 20-30 minutes just fucking scrolling. um, it's like on TikTok. I just do it on YouTube. At least content on YouTube is not that dumb as on TikTok. I mean, like Russian propaganda and all that shit. And I don't say that all content on TikTok is dumb, but among the good content on TikTok, it's much worse than on YouTube.
Yeah, but also TikTok depends on your. Maybe you are not so often in TikTok.
I'm
I
not
only
using it at all. Like,
But my friend who use it for the reason to find independent music,
hmm
he just
I know.
makes this
Yeah.
как это называете? So he watch about the music, independent music, even martial arts, and so he has only martial arts, independent music from all the world, and it all depends on your of your values and what you want to watch. And if you are with a smart um, so you can um, налаштувати рекомендації.
Set up the recommendations.
Yeah. So when people say that TikTok is absolutely stupid, it means that they are or watching this or they could not like change this with
Yeah.
you know
It's
everything.
understandable, but I feel like Russian propaganda is investing more on TikTok in TikTok
Yeah,
than on YouTube.
yeah.
So because TikTok is like useful platform, this Chinese platform has less regulations
I
and
could not
no sanctions. You know,
I could not watch TikTok even 1 minute. I begin і в мене тривожність підіймається, як це сказати. I cannot.
anxiety. Aziza starts feeling anxiety when
It's
she's
like
watching TikTok.
toxic, even because of this 1 minute. It's very short, and you begin to scroll it, and it's like craziness, madness in your head, and you're like, oh my god, stop!
uh,
I don't
yeah,
even like. It's like
make it stop, right?
like it's like bad music when you could not even sing hear this
Oh
10
yeah,
minutes, 10
yeah.
seconds.
It's like when this cheap pop music with bullshit appears there. It's like, oh yeah. Let me read a bit more of the messages in the chat. Um, no one can predict what will be next in World War III. Yeah, you're right. Well, do not let the algorithm think for you. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying not to do, guys. You see, I'm a creator, so I'm on the other side of the algorithm, and I need to do stuff to become popular according to the algorithm. I need to use the algorithm as tool on one hand, but on the other hand, this tool is dictating to me what I gotta do and how I gotta do it to become popular. And I refuse to do that shit. Sometimes I'm using some of that, like vertical, right, for example, but it's not like doing clickbait. It's different. Um, the algorithm should recalculate the algorithm. Sometimes we are thrown into a position to grow, and sometimes saying no is the right thing to do. Yeah, Denise, you're right. My attention span has been destroyed. The real Vladimir Putin said, Mr. Willie Mad Glass, thank you so much for becoming a Javelin on YouTube. From Stinger to Javelin, upgrading your membership. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Guys, I'm talking about all of this, and the fundraising completely stopped. We had no donations for 44 minutes. 44 minutes, not a single donation on PayPal. And it feels like, I don't know, maybe because I did not mention the donations today and did not update you enough on what? Didn't update you enough on how much we still need to raise. Maybe that. And this topic, talking about the algorithm and talking about how I am not popular is definitely not hyping you up. But I am so tired of not being honest with you lately and not saying these things that bother me. Um, in the past, I did it all the time, and it only built up the trust between us. Because being completely honest gives you the trust. Those people who don't need it and who cannot stand it, they leave. But those who are mature and can accept the truth and can accept the full honesty and transparency, those are staying, and the trust is building up even bigger. And I am so grateful for staying here for that trust. And building it together with me, because it's not only what I do, it's all what we do together. So thank you so much, my friends, for this. It sounds like you don't want to do canned responses because it's impersonal. Yeah, you're right, Dan of Stevens. It's like I just look at so many people being experts on this war, in many fucking in majority of cases not even being Ukrainians. Yes, they've come to Ukraine. Yes, they understand, but fucking hell, you cannot understand us completely. You cannot. Sorry, guys. It comes to everyone, and I hope you understand this. This might be super honest, but until you will be invaded for centuries by the same fucking country and being occupied again and again, you won't understand us completely. I am full of energy still, and I'm not being negative right now. I just am being honest. I missed this. I missed being honest to you completely, guys. And I just want to show you how I see this world, how I see what people do, who, yes, are helping Ukraine, who are even raising funds for Ukraine, but sometimes it's just it becomes like self. It's like serving your own ego, being all over the place just to feel good, to feel that you're so smart and important and wise, and just like how do you call this self jerking, guys? Because I cannot say it any other way. um, Aziza, jerkin. Do you know this word? Це дрочити. Це типу, оце self-jerking, jerking off. Це типу, це коли пестять себе оці от цими промовами і так насолоджуються собою. Я оце маю на увазі, знаєш? Бо я бачу цього дуже багато. І деякі з цих людей реально кажуть правду, вони кажуть круті речі, але вони роблять це заради свого задоволення. І, звісно ж, вони роблять це заради України. Quality over quantity is what worked for this channel best so far, in my opinion. Andreas says, yeah, you're right. You're right, Andreas. Love to see you talk to Frankie and Kuhn again. Maybe invite them to a coffee shop stream. Martin, the problem is, I didn't tell this to anyone, but we break up with Frankie and Kuhn because we did not match in our values. They were actually acting like immature people, and they could not be honest with me, and I think they are great people, but we are not a match at all, and we won't ever work together again because they don't like how I do it, and they don't accept it, and they say that the way I do things is not smart, which is on one hand is true. Much smarter is to follow the mainstream and the algorithm and get a much bigger, fundraising, income, all of this. Yeah, being an outsider is something I also enjoy. Not only suffer from it. So it's like, yeah, high five, Aziza. We both suffer from it, but it is pleasant for, I guess, people like us. I don't want to work either, but I gotta, LOL, Jordy. So you think I don't work enough if I don't go to other channels? So what do you mean by that? We should use these channels for networking to get major companies to provide vehicles, generators, etc. Yeah, but I don't think it's possible, Vladimir Putin. The real Vladimir Putin. Sorry, you're not Vladimir Putin. Okay, that was very cool in the old days, but there were some dividing things at some point, sadly. Yeah, that's what I just explained. But you're doing it to save soldiers and maybe sometime make good Russians. Yeah, I understand, but I think you can do the same my way. We can do the same my way, and we're doing it. We're raising funds. We managed to provide insane results, accomplish amazing things. Denise said, Rick, if you can't get out that go deeper, then go deeper in. Maybe you should use your military connections to get new amazing guests on your stream. Yeah, Denise, the problem is it doesn't work anymore. It would have worked for my channel in 2023, 2024. In 2025, it stopped working. No matter what I do, who I invite, it doesn't grow as it did before anymore. Yeah. Okay, I think it's a matter of being selective, finding genuine people. Yeah, that's the problem. It's not easy to find genuine people out there. Just subscribed on Twitch and gave Rick a free month's subscription. It was fairly painless. Thank you, Wizard of Ooze. I appreciate it. Okay, does it go to Ukrainian army if I donate to Rick's PayPal? Yes, absolutely. But we had no donations, guys. The last donation actually was 52 minutes ago. And it was from Tracy Oceanfire, by the way. $120. She said, for the raffle to equip another great battle group. 5 tickets for rollers, 7 for me, please. Thank you so much for this donation. And yeah, thank you, Tracy. And we still have to raise $1,673.61. We are not halfway there yet, guys, and we need your donations badly. 53 minutes with no donations. Do I really demotivate you with this talk? Let me know in the chat, please. Neurodiverse people are wonderful, so I am wonderful too. Okay, what else did you say there? A series of shorts highlighting the suffering of civilians in Ukraine and put faces on the people out there. It dispels Russian propaganda and promotes your channel. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to make more shorts shorts work. We make some shorts from the Free Azov rallies, some clips, and from the coffee shop streams, and yeah, it's just a lot of work, guys, and even for the team, that's a lot of work, and we cannot do that in the scale of some, production teams, like professional production teams. If I ever win the lottery, there would be signs, very obvious signs. Leah B said, wow, Russian air defense is awesome. I should not watch those short videos. Yeah, Russians are making that shit to make you think it is so good. All of their shit. I love our Sunday chat. It's the best. Love this community, Elvin Archer says. Oh yeah, my friend. Here we're becoming completely honest. And oh crap, it is funny. I forgot who that was. What do you mean, Denise? Who were you talking about? We are all over-educated on the current situation in Ukraine. Yeah, you're right. Wear a suit and say enough times, thank you. Andreas said, yeah, Andreas. That's it. I am the real one, though. The real Vladimir Putin said that. No, Rick, that was not about you at all. You mean thanking people for thanking them enough? You mean that? Yeah, this is something you're right about. Okay. I lost lost some messages. Okay, I'm finding them, I guess. Sorry, guys. I just, for once in a year or something, I want to read all the messages that you're sending in the chat, okay? So this is why it turned into me just sitting and reading the messages. But I'm responding to them. Aziza, sorry that I don't involve you too much in the conversation right now. We will have that in a bit, okay? But I just
It's okay. It's okay.
but I just wanted to feel this again when I really have a dialogue with rollers like this, just sitting and ready to.
Oh, me too. I like this process.
Oh yeah, this is so good. Um, so here their messages are. Um, oh, I drown in shorts consumption as well lately. High five, Andres. A very sad high five to you. I also drown in the shorts, scrolling that shit. But I try to regulate that. But it's really hard when you're tired, to not just fall for this. And it's like this automatic shit that you cannot control. You just like become like it's like a tunnel vision or something.
It's always when the person are tired, and also when the person has a stress
Hmm.
or difficult day, and you want to you can make, for example, meditation and think about nothing, just breathing, or you can just scroll nothing
Yeah.
for nothing.
You're right.
And I can understand if people want to do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they need this перезавантаження, як це сказати?
Reload. Hmm.
Or sometimes you just want to or find power or reason, and in some moment you are like empty and
Mm.
you have nothing, and it's good. It's better to go outside walking through the trees or reading or meditate, but yeah,
Yeah.
it also needs to effort needs to
Oh yeah. And
we
sometimes it's like the middle of the night. It's curfew. You cannot go anywhere.
yeah.
It's not easy. You are the only streamer I know of that actually introduces us to real Ukrainian people, not only soldiers. Thank you, Martin. I really appreciate that comment. That's what I do. That's what I try to do as best as I can. Sometimes I lack on doing that. But in many cases, I am doing that. So thank you very much for pointing that out. For me, TikTok is awful. Hello, Alex. Good to see you. I hate TikTok. I won't have it on my phone, Elvin Archer said. Yeah, I also deleted it years ago, and I was happy because I don't like that platform in general. It's like, to me, it feels too Chinese. You know what I mean? Too Chinese, too communistic Chinese. Communist China, where they just want to influence you and also like spy on you and all that shit. Okay. Looking at more messages of yours, guys. I trust you, Rick, even when I have to wait. You're a good one. Thank you, Denise. Thank you. A small number of people who do not have a lot but have given a huge amount over the past few years. You cannot get blue blood out of a stone, the real Vladimir Putin said. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the real talk, Rick, always. Thank you so much, Alex. Real talk is what I missed lately, to be honest. I've been real to you guys, but not like on this side of things, I guess. On some of them, I miss this very much. Stroking your own ego. So jerking off on yourself is stroking your own ego. Pleasure in oneself. Yeah, they're pleasuring oneself. A lot of people who are speakers on all the pro-Ukrainian channels, are doing that. Rick is most genuine for sure. It's why I appreciate and support him. Thank you, Elvin Archer. wanking in English. Got it, Jordy fella. Hi, Martin Lai. Good to see you. Self promotion, but also self pleasuring. Yeah. Today feels like a travel back in time. Yulia and Rick, all truth. Rick plus nearly all the real Vladimir Putin personas. I like it a lot. Yeah, Andreas, it's like in 2023 or 2024. It's fantastic here today. I also like it.
Rick, did you study together with Yulia?
No. Yulia, I actually found her on YouTube accidentally.
Okay.
I think actually through United 24, and she was doing the dubbing for them. She was dubbing the videos, not dubbing, but like voiceover. She was doing the voiceover. So they sent her the text, and she needed to narrate it. So
Okay.
how she do it in videos is very professional. Like, right, her perfect English, her great podacha. It's like expression.
Yeah,
So she does it really good.
great.
So I saw that, and I thought it was at the point at the very beginning of my path. I thought, shit, I could do the dubbing of the interviews. Actually, Yulia inspired me. I remember it's not the
Wow.
videos that she did for United 24. She invited one of the Azov soldiers who's been in captivity. Actually, two or three of them. She was doing interviews with Azov soldiers back then. It was really good times. I wish Yulia would do that again. And she did the dubbing for that interview. It was really cool, and I thought, okay, I can do. I actually had this idea, so she inspired me to do those dubbings. The air siren is yelling again. So basically, Yulia uh, inspired me. Then I don't remember how I contacted her, but we met on the stream. I think I invited her to the stream. Then we met in real life here in Kyiv, and we became friends, and we were collaborating with Yulia a lot, and I like her in general. And she has a unique character. She went to uh, United States and lived there for 14 years when she was a child, and she came back only in 2024, if I'm not mistaken. It was 2 years ago. So she is she's a Ukrainian, but she has um, a lot of American personality in her too, and that makes her
Wow.
experience pretty unique. Yeah.
But you know, her English is very great,
Mhm.
but I can feel that she's absolutely Ukrainian. Like,
Yeah.
she always knew the context of our life, but in some way, miracle way, her English is perfect. Like, for example, she's very
Yeah.
smart, and that's why. And I think about myself, Aziza, you're
Oh,
so stupid. Why you're the
she's also very clever. A clever. Do you know this word? Clever.
yeah,
So she's very clever. She's like a comedian.
yeah,
She can give such good points.
yeah,
So she's like shooting those points,
yeah.
and I
It's
like
like
it about her. Really
always
good. And
not only English, but like a way of the thinking, and how you can create this trap for people from another states, from United States or somewhere. Like they could, um, so it's really good game
uh huh,
with the audience,
yeah.
and we need such voices
Mm-hmm.
because this madness of the world. I mean, you
Yeah,
have to talk with this world, with this through this. You have to be brave
yeah,
to talk on same level, like without this like she said that somebody said to her, don't talk about Trump in a bad way or something like this, where like, and I don't like it also. I don't like it, and I think that th- I can understand why media has to be polite, but yeah,
Yeah,
I don't like it at all.
yeah, me too. Okay, I'll read a few more messages. Glad I can help again. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Tracy, thank you for donating today. Okay, let me go back there. Okay. Not that many messages left, guys. I'm almost at the bottom of the chat. Amazing. Rick, is the sheet frozen? Seems too empty on my end. Andres, I fucked up and I'm slacking big time on the spreadsheet. So on the stream, I will have to work for at least half an hour to fill this in. You know why? Because I still didn't even put the names from the streams during the week. So Tuesday streams, and then Thursday stream, and then Sunday stream. So I will have to work for 3 days. You know why? Because the week was so productive and eventful in other areas that I just slacked on filling the spreadsheet during the week. And even before the stream, I prepared some content for you guys, like the concert from yesterday and stuff, and still not showing you that. And I'm not showing you yet, sorry, but I didn't have the time to work on the spreadsheet, so I will have to do that in a bit. Rick reading all the chat is kind of old school. Oh yeah. I can't doom scroll on YouTube anymore. Rick always pops to remind me of the world we live in now. LOL. Jordy fella. That's funny. Rick, the CC2? Oh, that's a story I may tell Aziza. Super crazy and 100% true. I don't know what CC2 is. I only watch Rick's shorts. Cool. Thanks, Jimmy. True, Aziza. Aziza, I don't know what Andreas reacted to when he said true, but he agrees with you. Walking in the forest is wonderful, Alex says. That's cool, Alex. Are you walking there right now? Thank you. Quote in common, Wizard of Ooze says. Awesome, Wizard. I see it. I will get to mention donations, guys, but give me a second, okay? Quote, then 100% Rick's strength, meeting Ukrainians with unique stories to share. Thank you. Ego is not a dirty word. Wanker is a glorious swear word. Tosser, funny. I agree with Andres. I like meeting Ukrainians and seeing Ukraine. Oh yeah, guys, I really like that part of my content. Hey, Gabriel, good to see you. Hi, how much is missing? I match another 100. Amazing. You can match it because yeah, there was another 100. It's good. We're actually going good on fundraising right now, guys. I have some good news for you and for you,
I want
Aziza.
to, oh, great. I want to say about the paintings for Gabriel.
Uh huh.
So you know that if we could say here
Yeah,
about it,
yeah. Of course, we could say that.
you know that we have to this oh resolution, how to say, from the museum that my friend can take these paintings in another
The documents.
documents.
Yeah. Did
And
you order them?
uh yeah, I'm order, but they have new
Rules.
new rules.
Uh huh.
And so they said to me about this when I was outside at home, and they said, you know, we have to you have to do a photo picture
Uh huh.
all these paintings together with a geolocation that these paintings are in Ukraine and by you.
Wow.
And I, of course, I could not do it because I was in the Odessa. I was not by and so when I come back, it was evening, like
Uh huh.
Friday evening,
Uh huh.
and I did this. Of course, the Friday evening, I think, and I did this painting, these pictures, and sent them. But I think they don't work like yesterday and today because it's
Yeah, yeah.
holidays.
So you're gonna get that on Monday, right?
Yeah, I
Okay.
hope. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
hope that
it's okay.
everything works
You
because of
said you said they
new
do it.
rules.
You said that they do it in one day, right? Provide the documents.
Yeah, I did it like very quickly. It was like
Amazing.
you pay for the painting, so that you have to pay. I don't know what they will set about the price of all four, and when you send them this check, how to say,
Uh, check. Wait. What do you mean?
like proof that you send this money and something like this.
Ah, the receipt. Receipt.
Yeah, and they said, oh, it will be ready like tomorrow, and you can. I think it was like tomorrow or after
Mm-hmm.
tomorrow.
Nice.
So it was like
Then we
we
have
need
plenty of time. If you do it on Monday,
weeks.
if you do it on Monday, and they provide the documents, even if it's gonna be Wednesday or Thursday, it's still gonna be enough time because actually Gabriel is staying until the end of the week, so it's okay. You don't have
I
to worry
think yeah.
about it. Yeah.
I hope everything will be alright. But Lisa said to me that it has also one opportunity to take it paintings without this permission.
Yeah.
Without permission. So she said that you can do it, like, but I think I hope we will do like all everything how we have to do.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. Okay, guys, I probably need to get to work instead of reading all the messages. I apologize. But Alex, thank you so much for 50 gifted memberships. And these 50 actually bring us to the goal, to 319. The goal was 300. Being on 319 gifted memberships is great. Thank you so much for this. Everyone, guys, there were many gifted memberships today. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, mentioning the donations is the most priority task right now. Let me begin. Let's go.
You didn't say that about new donation.
New donations, but I still did not read the old ones. Remember, I started
You
reading them
said
when Yulia
good
was.
news.
Good news, yes. Okay, so I need to read the rest of the donations and tell you how much we still need to raise. Okay, let's see. After Tracy, after what? 54 minutes after Tracy donated. It was just, it was just 19 minutes ago. Alex in Berlin sent $1,000. Alex, thank you so much.
Alex, you are amazing. You know this.
Thank you for this
Thank
huge
you so much.
donation. Alex, what about the tickets for the Alaster patch? Would you like to get all of them? You can get 100. One ticket is $10, so $1,000 is 100 tickets. By the way, guys, those of you who missed the beginning of the stream, there was an interesting challenge introduced by Mr. T. He donated $900 on Tuesday, and he said, Rick, you know what? Give the tickets to the people who are going to be buying gifted memberships. And he boosted the gifted memberships in the beginning. So people were buying gifted memberships and they were getting the same amount of tickets as the memberships. Do you get it, Aziza? So we were giving them, if it was 20 gifted, we were giving them 20 tickets. So he motivated people to buy gifted memberships. Okay, Alex, 100.
Wow, it's so great.
Yeah, it is amazing initiative. Alex, 100 tickets to you then. Yes, please. I see your yes, please there in the chat. Yeah, Mr. T is a legend. And yeah, guys, we reached the goal of gifted memberships, so I shut up about that. Donations now are a total priority. Okay, my friends, let me mention all the donations. Let's begin. So, Johanna donated $120 before the stream. It was like a few minutes before the stream or half an hour before the stream. And she said this: I won't be so fast because my PayPal logged me out, and I need to log back in. Okay, let's see. Okay. So, Johanna's donation. Dear Rick, this donation is to what is needed most. All tickets to rollers, please. Rick, thank you so much for everything you do. Keep up the good work. Все буде Україна. Слава Україні. Героям слава. Johanna з Фінляндії. З Фінляндії. Thank you very much, Johanna. Then, Rachel, our ref from USA, donated $10 and said, ticket please, out at a family lunch, I'll watch later. Amartsky, thank you, Rachel. Amonsky donated $33.19. Amonsky, for what is needed. Thank you. Pyrocurt, $20. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Thank you, Curtis. Then Andres donated $30 and said, lots of work ahead. Let's get it done step by step. Thank you very much, Andres. That was $30. Then Michael's donation, Aussie Bin Chicken's donation of $500. I mentioned it before. It was also, he also gave the tickets for the gifted memberships. So it was 50 more to boost that series of membership. So, and after Michael, there was a donation from Nikki, tickets to rollers. It was $20. Thank you, Nikki. Then Laura S donated $200 as every week, and it is tickets 50-50. Thank you, Rick. Thank you so much, Laura. Then Terence Salve donated $20.07 and said, "Peak swearing in French is from Canada. Hands down, we are just missing Dylan Burns, and we can have one of the best convo on boxing. With love from Great White North." By the way, I also was thinking yesterday to invite Dylan Burns, so I guess he's gonna be on the stream soon again. Okay, $20 donation from Levy. Thank you, Levy. Tickets, please, Levy said. Then William Ed Glass donated $50 for Ukrainian Army, raffle, and Putin Huilo. Thank you for always reminding us about that. Then $22.13 from Carlo. Thank you. Carlo, no comment there. Then RP Marcin donated $40. Tickets to rollers, waiting for my big, beautiful tax refund. Amazing. Thank you, Robert. Then Kathy has donated $30 and said, don't be scared, Aziza. Roller magic will come through. Tickets, please. You see, roller magic is already happening. You're really good. Thank you, rollers. Thank you so much. Then Cheryl donated $10 and said, for the guys, ticket to rollers. Thank you, Cheryl. Then Yulia donated $11. We already mentioned that. Then $30 from Keith Kane. Thank you for the awesome stream. It's so nice to have Yulia back with us again. Always great to have amazing Aziza with us. Much love to you all. Tickets to rollers. Can anyone match us? Heroям Slava. Heroям Slava. Keith and Melissa, thank you. Then Tracy Oceanfire with her $120. I mentioned that before. Then Alex donated $1,000. And here we are. Now we finally got to the last mentioned donation chronologically. So it was Alex's donation. Next, there were 4 more donations, guys. So after Alex's donation, let me tell you how much we have had left to raise. It was $673.61 remaining to raise. After that, we got the donations. Okay, first one, $20 from Wizard of Ooze. This week we saw the beginning of spring and saw Russia's failures. So it is so small a thing to have enjoyed the sun. Here's the quote. It is so small a thing to have enjoyed the sun, to have lived light in the spring, to have loved, to have thought, to have done, to have advanced true friends, and beat down Beffin foes. Matthew Arnold, 1852. Thank you, Wizard of Ooze. Great quote. I didn't read it with enough expression, but since we don't have Roman with us here today, no one is here to make me do that. Okay. Next one is $100 from Andres Lach. Thank you, Andres. Andres said this. Fuck it. Need to match Nikki. And this travel back in time is so good. Also, the air raid in the background. We need to work together. Thank you, Andres. This was a powerful message there. Thank you, my friend. Next one is $100 from Nikki. Thank you so much, Nikki. She says, tickets to rollers. Thank you. And Gabriel donated $100 and says, I go tomorrow morning. See you Wednesday at the coffee shop. Okay, so on Tuesday you're still not going to make it to Kyiv, right? Gabriel, let me know. Oh, is it going to be Tuesday when you come? Tuesday evening or Wednesday morning? Tell us, please, in the chat. Thank you. Okay, then... Oh, okay, after Gabriel, no more donations yet. But, guys, let me tell you how much we still have left to raise. Just a tiny bit. So minus 20, minus 100, minus 100, and minus 100. $353.61 only left to raise. Great job. Ooh. I just got a donation that got us to the goal. After I said, that's it. It's Aussie Bin Chicken who won the painting. So he paid for the painting. He won it with $500. And he added another $500. So it's $1,000 from Aussie Bin Chicken. Thank you so much, Michael. $500 for painting, $500 for this week's fundraiser. Thank you. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, everyone who donated today. We reached the goal. We went over the goal by $646.39. Thank you so much, guys. So $3,646.39 raised. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now I have to work a lot on the spreadsheet, but I also want to show you the videos from the concert, because if I won't show it to you today, I won't show it to you ever, because the amount of different new things appearing everywhere and in my life is huge, and it's going to be something new that is going to replace this task that I will put for later. So I do it today. Let's go and listen to some awesome music by Onuka before I start working on the spreadsheet, because I want to do an interesting part first, and then that part is also going to be interesting, because Aziza is going to be talking while I'm going to be working. So it's a chance to listen to Aziza. So guys, let's go listen to the music, and then we do what? I do the spreadsheet, and we'll get closer to the raffle. So guys, the band is not new. They are very professional. They do a show on the stage, and to be honest, they are they have good values. Yesterday Onuka was giving speeches between songs, and one of the powerful speeches she had about our defenders, about how it is important to support them. I added the subtitles. I filmed it and added the subtitles for you. So I also did my homework to prepare for this stream a bit. Not the news today, but this good content is going to be here. So let's begin with the music and listen to it. And the songs are going to be going from I would say from the least awesome to the most awesome. So they're going to be going like better, getting better and better. That's how they build up the concert. Okay, am I ready? I think I'm ready. Just need to look at how it's going to look on the screen. Sorry for the loud noise right away, but get ready for a loud music, because of course it's loud when it is in some concert hall. Not hall. Okay, let's go, and I begin to show you the videos in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I did not record the whole songs. I just wanted to capture some moments. So here's the first one for you. And to be honest, this is not of their best songs and not one of those that I like. So, yeah. Let's go to the next one. This one is famous. This song is... it's just music. They don't always have the lead singer singing. Her name is Natalia Zhishenko, if I'm not mistaken. And she had a grandpa who was playing national instruments. And Onuka is granddaughter. So basically she called the band in the name of her grandpa, who taught her music, who taught her the different instruments, and they have a lot of Ukrainian national instruments in the band playing them. Listen to this one. That's it. So I cut this one short, only 25 seconds. But this song is very good. That one again. Yeah, a short one again. Let's go to the next one. Oh, here she is playing a flute, right? Sopilka. Yeah, I think it's flute. Give me a second, guys. I need to check something. Okay. Let's go watch this one. Oh, guys, this one was powerful. It's the whole minute. Listen to it. I did not record all of it, but this one. You know what? I want to make a short pause and know Aziz's opinion on what she just heard. Because it's the opinion of our musician, our personal expert, if I can call her like that, is good. Will be good. So Aziza, where are you there? Are you still listening to music? No, I cannot hear you.
You begin to talk about my opinion,
Yeah, yeah.
but it's
Okay,
better to think it to hear it till the end. It's really hard to say opinion from short
short,
parts.
yeah, short parts. Okay.
Yes, if I will visit the whole concert, I can say some my opinion. So from my vision, what I know about Anuka, she's really great. She did electronic music. I like the sound of the trube because
Yeah, pipes.
because all my sound also I use a lot of sound of pipes in my
Mm-hmm.
keyboard, and I like this. But we are with Anuka from different worlds.
Mm-hmm.
So she is about something very
Folk.
joyful for me.
Folk, yeah,
Uh,
no?
ah,
Is she like from folk world of some sort?
no, not it's not the reason, the difference, but about tempo rhythm,
Uh-huh.
about philosophy, and about
Yeah.
it's like something very full of light and like a little bit. So I like her. I like this vision of samples.
Mm-hmm.
So, for example, if you use this toms, how to say it?
Well, not pipes actually.
Right.
Guys, how do
So
you call these instruments with pipes in it? You don't call
when
it
you use
pipes.
it, you used what I don't like in jazz when you use a lot of notes and a lot of improvisation.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
In the trip hop music, for example, in electronic music, you have these loops, and the
Uh-huh.
music begin to be powerful with adding new
Yeah.
loops.
Mm-hmm.
So adding plus adding, and in the end, it's a lot of.
That's what they do. They do
So it's
this.
not like improvisation with different melodies inside, like a musician, like bass guitarist, um, like to play a lot of notes because he want to show, like you said
Yeah,
about
yeah, yeah.
person on the YouTube when you
Uh,
want to
Коли вони хочуть
feel better.
виїбнутись і
Yeah,
попестити себе. Мгм.
yeah. And no, by trip hop electronic music, you just find these notes and you just make this with loops,
Ага.
and you like use this space and you work with the
And
space.
and that's what Anuka do, right?
Yeah, yeah, but it's a little bit how to say,
Lighter.
for me, maybe more not simple music, but how to say, I
More mainstream.
I don't, maybe I'm not right, but I don't think that it's very difficult and strange and original music for
Uh-huh.
me.
Okay.
But with using Ukrainian instrument, it sounds good.
You know, Aziza, next time we meet, we should listen to some of their songs together. Maybe you didn't listen to like all of it, right?
Yes, of course. I don't listen the music of another people, of another artist. More like, for example, they created something new song, and it could be like
Yeah, so
in my eyes.
you
But
see, you maybe like some of it because some of the compositions seem, if not maybe like unique or um, but they seem original. Like they seem unusual, not what you usually hear. Um, and in the electronic music too. Of course, I'm sure you can hear
um,
that from the other artists. They have it.
just
It feels
I'm
like
not
that.
good in electronic music, but I'm talking with my friends who are very good in electronic music, and they said they heard such electronic music
Uh-huh. By other artists, yeah.
foreigner musician, and the likeness, happiness of Ukrainian people, they don't know about this. And when they heard about Ukrainian band, they said, "Oh, it's something new. I never heard this." And
Mhm.
like another person, stop. Let I show you the original variant. But not
Okay.
it's not about Anuka in general, but
It's
maybe it's something about her past work, especially when she began to be very popular from this.
uh
But yeah, I have maybe to visit her concert sometimes
yeah.
because performing concert performance like concert
Hmm.
also talk a lot about
Yeah.
artists,
Yeah.
because
I
I
agree.
really respect artists who is really great performer.
I like how complex it is there. Many people work in different instruments, like those DJ, that the DJ equipment that they use, to create electronic music right there. Of course, some of it is pre-recorded, but it all has to be orchestrated by a whole team. That's first. Secondly, they use cymbali. They use authentic Ukrainian instruments there. They use cymbali, they use flutes. They use two types of flutes, by the way. They also use these, by the way, brass or horns. That's how they call pipes, pipe instrument. Brass and
Yeah,
horns.
it,
This is really, on the
it's not
concert. It is
it's
really captivating.
it's not uh, it's not easy for the management of the musician,
Yeah,
but it's not difficult in general to
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 create such
work like
music.
this,
Yeah.
because especially when you have some really I didn't see, like you said, for me it wasn't like this creation of electronic sound right on the scene, because there is a engineer of sounds when they created the electronic music right on the
Yeah,
stage,
yeah.
and there is a like a подклад, и мы это называем, so like you turn on
Pre-record.
pre-record
S-
like electronic and yeah, it's great, but it's also make something much easier.
uh-huh. Okay.
For
Yeah.
example, I had some for I didn't did they have the big drum
Yeah.
system?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, wait. Ти маєш на увазі, що цю типову барабанну установку? Ні?
так.
No, they had,
So
they
if
had,
they have no this big drum, it's much easier to balance the sound,
uh-huh.
because when I have big band, I have also a big band with nine musician, and we
Mhm.
have подклад, we have like electronic music, we have the big drum system,
Mhm.
we have um, djembe, we have didgeridoo, we have also santur, we have sitar, and we
Mhm.
have bass guitar, electronic, like electric guitar,
Mhm.
and like it was a really big
Okay.
music band.
So their way is, what I get from this is much easier than your way, right? You did
If they
it
have
much
no
harder.
if they
In
have no drum system, for
uh,
me it's much easier, because you have like constant um music body, and you can work with different, like it's electronic music, maybe it's another style,
yeah,
but
it
yeah,
is. But really,
even when we work with with Patcloud, I forgot how to say, with electronics constant part. We did it because we could not find the electro engineer that could work
Uh-huh.
with us, and it was for us like a little bit, oh, it's not so good because it's like that sound
Uh-huh.
that we will use, so it's like computer, like you use a computer,
Yeah.
and this computer makes this, and you have to play in this program, and we did it because we could not find the person who
Uh-huh.
can make it alive.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
And
they
for
do
us, it
this.
was a big challenge and a big tragedy because we could not find this person. And it is why, after we begin to create new music, we could not find this intelligent, like smart person.
Mm.
And without a smart person, everything begin to be like. So it's really interesting process
Mm-hmm.
for creation.
Yeah,
I don't
Aziza.
say that like every music style is in some way hard, in some way easy, but it was in Atlas. Is it was an Atlas?
No, it wasn't Atlas, it was Origin Stage. It was called Beletage. It is
Bilitar.
next to Musafir. Yeah.
I heard about this Bilitar is much more better than Atlas
Uh-huh.
because
Yeah.
Atlas is very very old and they don't want to make refreshing
Uh-huh. Yeah.
because of Russian attack, because it could be. So I heard about
It
this
could be
from the
destroyed.
organizers
Uh-huh.
that early it's need for changes,
Yeah.
and yeah.
Okay, Aziza, I appreciate your feedback very much because you see, I look at like most of the music from the perspective of a simple consumer, and I am not a musician. I don't have any musical knowledge, especially about the complex music like the one you create. So I look at this as a simple consumer
Yeah.
without any expertise, musical expertise, without knowing the how it works, how it is orchestrated, how much effort you put in this, and how you can fake stuff, because they even used partially used plus, so her voice pre-recorded was also played. It is just, since it's an electronic music, her voice is distorted and changed in many parts of the song, so
Mhm.
she cannot sing through the whole song. She sings only some parts, and some other parts are being played with her voice being mm, changed. You know, so
Yeah, it would be interesting to listen the part with her voice, like wow, how they work with her voice
mhm.
inside of this body of the music.
Yeah,
Because
it's
it's also
interesting.
a lot, because you can understand about quality of the track of the song, exactly
Hmm.
how a sound engineer works with the human voice.
Yeah.
And for example, you can find really this big change, this difference between Ukrainian and for example British music, because they work better with the voice inside of the music, and they could make it in better balance. Unfortunately, in some reason we have no opportunity to record, for example, this voice in same level.
Hmm.
Maybe only with your directly like management of working with sound engineer, when you will tell how to do it exactly like you want.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's very interesting how they work with a voice inside
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
and
So
how it work for the sense,
okay,
because
Ziza. Next time I
yeah, it would be like great to hear one
yeah.
song, her whole picture.
Okay. I will. Yeah, I will put some songs for you. I think I'm not gonna be sending this to you because, or should I? Should I send you a couple of songs that I really think are great to you
Maybe one,
later? Just one? You cannot judge by just one. That's the problem. They have different
but
songs
I
with.
don't want to. I don't want to judge. It just it's not my work. I want to do my
No,
music,
no,
and
no.
that's
You did
all.
not get me. Sometimes you say judge not because you're a judge, but because Коротше, це просто, типу, ти не можеш судити по одній пісні. Типу, не тому, що ти судиш, ти суддя, а просто, типу, як сприйняти і зрозуміти.
But I can make the my opinion about this song. I
Song,
think
yes, but not about the band, okay?
yeah, but from this song I can understand how they work in
Okay. Okay.
because it's also represent something that they represent in this song, and what I heard from господи, я забула, як її звуть. Anuka, it's always with good quality. It's always deep,
Yeah.
and it's always like it's not like a lot of Ukrainian musician with very cheap
Yeah. Yeah.
sound production. So it's always has great professional skills
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah.
And she's like one of the best musician in Ukraine, I think.
Not only her,
Like
there's
this band,
yeah, the
I
band,
mean,
the whole
like
band.
her project, and like
Yeah. I
because
I
I
think the
understand
same.
it's not one person, but
I think the
yeah,
same.
but it's like it's not my style. It's not my like we are like from different world at all.
Got it, Aziza. We need to stop this conversation, unfortunately, because rollers are going to bed, and we also will have to go to bed at some point. And
Yeah,
I probably will work on the spreadsheet at least for 30 or 40 minutes. There's a lot of work there, and then we'll have to do the raffle. So I think the best we can do is 3 a.m. But to do that, we need to start watching the rest of the videos. It's not that many of them left, guys. And then I'll go work on the spreadsheet. Thank you so much for your attention. And good night to those who is leaving. But if you have an extra 5 minutes, check out the remaining 5 videos. Just 5 of them. Let's go.
Є. Припиняти. Розмова. Є. Натискати. Відлік. Тільки. Майбутнє. Готовий. Дихати. Хотіти.
Yeah, here it is. This one is called Vidlik, a countdown, and it has a synthetic voice in it. They actually are not singing. The vocalist, as we call them, the singer is not singing here. It's just that and some awesome music. And this one is with her singing. Listen to it. This one is called Hashi. Hashi is pretty good too. Next one. Oh yeah. Here's the speech of Anuka. Let's listen to it in Ukrainian with subtitles first. And then you guys, I will narrate the subtitles for you, so those of you who are listening and not watching would also understand what she is saying. And I want to thank and Force and T-Bone for 20 gifted memberships, and Wizard of Ooze for 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, guys, for that. And hello to you, Trevor. If you're still there, by the way. Okay. Thank you. And now, yeah, let's watch.
Але людство, на жаль, не вчиться на своїх помилках. Я дякую всім, хто тут присутній. Я також дякую всім військовим, всім волонтерам, всім, хто рятує цей світ. Без перебільшення. Тримає і своїм життям дає можливість нам поринути в інше паралельне війни. Дякую всім тим, хто дає нам можливість зустрічати світанки, мріяти, планувати, жити і знати, що Україна даватиме уроки світу вкотре і вкотре і вкотре. Дякую. Слава Україні!
Героям слава. I'll turn off the sound, and at some point, guys, it's actually not understandable what she says, and it's like the subtitles, the automatic subtitles said that it's like giving people roots, but I'm not sure she said that. It sounded something different, but I cannot tell what the hell is that. So I'm just gonna say inaudible when she says that. Okay, so let's go and listen to that real quick. So, but people unfortunately do not learn at their own expense from their own mistakes. I thank everyone who is present here. I also thank all the military, all the volunteers, everyone who saves this world without exaggeration. Keep going, holding, and with their life give us the opportunity to inaudible. It's like I thank everyone who gives us the opportunity to celebrate, to dream, to plan, to live, and to know that Ukraine is giving a lesson to the world. And again and again we'll be given that lesson. Glory to Ukraine. Героям слава. Yeah. This was a pretty moving speech when you are there. You know, when I was there, this was, yeah. There was a second speech that I did not record, and that one was also moving. 5 hours of sleep for me, and the off to I'm trying to dig a grave in the morning again, or gardening, not sure yet. Okay, Andres, you go sleep. Thank you so much for being here, for working here also. All my dear moderators, thank you so much for working here today and doing so much. Thank you, guys. And the last video is the auction. So they did an auction for Gur and for Dark Node for 2 units. There were some awesome things there. Of course, there was like a vinyl album of Onuka with the signature. There was a coffee with the signature of Svetoslav Vakarchuk from Okean Elze. There was, guys, this one, I really wanted to win this one, but the price went up in the auction too much. I couldn't afford that. There was a knife, a pretty awesome knife that had such a case, you know, like this, but it was much bigger. It was like really a weapon knife. And that one had the signature of Budanov. So, and it had a Gur logo here. So it was a pretty awesome knife. And I would like to win that one. I would like to have one more knife, especially with the signature of Budanov. But that went like to $750 or even to $1,000. So I could not afford that. In the end, Onuka is famous with amazing costumes. Her costumes is something insane, guys. Every time, like in every music video, there are some crazy hats or like very complex, how do you call this? Vinky. So I'm gonna show you the one that was auctioned yesterday. I think it went for like $1,000. For Ukraine, it's a big price, or maybe even more, maybe 50. Oh wait, this one went for either 55 or even 60,000. Yeah, I remember they paid a lot for this lot, and I had a photo for you. Give me a second. I think I saved it. No, I did not save it yet, but yeah, I will. So that one had. Okay, what's the word I need to use, translator? Krystal. Krystal. Crystal? Cut glass? Huh. Crystal. Krystal. Krystal. I'm not sure. But, give me a second. I want to show that thing to you. Ooh. And it is. Sorry. Also getting a bit tired. I almost did it. Okay, here. 1. Here is 2. Yes. Okay, almost there, guys. Almost there. And here's the video with the auction, that thing on her head. But I want to show you the photos first, real quick, because it is seen well in the photos. It is seen on the videos too, but on the photos you can see, yeah, some of that glass. Rake Maxim Kiderov has come cool knives, and Budanov signed his art, so I guess he is a cool guy. Oh, you don't see all of it. Oh, here it is. Here's her hat. If we can call it a hat, not really a hat. It's like a vinok. We call it vinok. How would you call this in English, guys? So yeah, it's really cool. On the video, it's gonna be seen even better. Just yeah, watch the video now.
Великий оргазм. Маю надію, у вас також. Насправді, я хочу сказати, що це моя муза. Давайте її поаплодуємо.
Yeah, it is shining. You see, that glass is shining. And she says, that woman that is holding the microphone, she is the designer of that. She's an artist, a painter, and a costume designer. So she created that. And that, yeah, look at this.
Це людина, з якою ми 13 років пережили дуже багато всього, створили неймовірну кількість самих дивовижних образів, костюмів, експериментів. Я дуже їй вдячна, що вона погоджується на ці всі експерименти, і навіть коли це дуже незручно, а зазвичай це все незручно, вона все одно це терпить, тому що вона насправді великий артист з великої літери. Давайте її ще раз. Про незручність. Вчора ми розігрували першу сопілку, яка стала взагалі обкладинкою, з якої все почалося. От неймовірно її купили, хто був вчора, і повернули нам назад. Це був Гаррі Коровоцький, ми йому дуже вдячні. От він сказав, що це такий арт-об'єкт, хай чекає місце на поличці в музеї. Це дуже круто.
Yeah, so, oh yeah, here on this stop scene, you can see how it's shining. It's really cool. So, yeah, that one with wild hat, pretty cool. That is one wild hat, pretty cool. Okay, guys, I think I've shown you all I wanted to show you from yesterday's concert. Now I really need to go and work on the spreadsheet. I hope you enjoyed this. A fancy feathered or flowered hairpiece is often called a fascinator. Wow. And worn to weddings and the horse racing carnivals in the UK. Aziza, so they call these a fancy feathered or flowered hairpiece is often called a Fascinator. Fascinator. New word for me. I did not know that. You're muted, by the way.
Interesting. I don't know this word.
Fascinator. And worn to weddings and the horse racing carnivals in the UK. I think Peter Jackson did a fantastic job on Lord of the Rings. The Hobbit in 3 films was a big stretch. No version had an elf dwarf love story. Okay, it is not connected to our topic. It was just it was just a message from Cheryl in the chat. Yeah, it's beautiful, Tracy. I totally agree. I mean, good. Aziza, do you like this Vinok?
Yeah, it's very stylish. Like, you ask me like, but for me and or like looking on the Anoka, and Anoka is very very nice and beautiful. Yeah.
No, but I'm talking about the hay. Not the hay, shit. Коротше, я чисто про вінок запитую. Чи подобається він тобі? Він типу стильний. Я розумію, що він, можливо, не в твоєму смаку. But I understand that it might be not Aziza's taste. But like in general, I already heard that you think it's stylish, but
It's stylish, just like I like it on the Anuka. It's
yeah.
perfect. It's really great. Just um in my head, I have the image of a palindrome without nothing, and he's just had the message,
Yeah.
and for me it's like it's very. Maybe my thoughts are very weird, but I think why the woman have to create a lot of tricky, beautiful things to
Yeah.
have the message, and the man just need to be in like man like palindrome. So like I believe that Anuka and palindrome are same great artist, same great musician, and but for palindrome he needs just his I don't know what he has, the coat jacket, I forgot how to say,
Hoodie.
hoodie,
And
and
the
just
hood.
the voice
Hood.
and soul. And
Just be himself, yeah.
for me it's also like I'm non-binary person, always I have different part of myself. Sometimes I want to also create a lot of colorful images, but from another side I want to be zero nothing,
Yeah.
with just with a simpleness of, for example, if you are talking about my favorite style of music, trip hop, massive attack, there is some example of Portishead, and she was always with one t-shirt and jeans, and only her music and
Uh-huh.
big
Same
bands
t-shirt?
with,
Is it the
I
same
don't say
t-shirt?
t-shirt, like just black t-shirt and jeans, and her musician always was in such clothes, and it was a big orchestra or exactly electronic music that they created on the stage, guitar and like another musical instruments, and it was just the sound and the soul of this music. And for them same massive attack, they were always like nothing inside
I
on them,
understand.
and it was just a big message with like m- every song was a message with
Yeah.
deep,
I
like,
understand what you're talking about. You see, I first of all I agree about the about woman need to always do this, and it's also, these costumes, these things. On one hand, they are also part of objectivation of women, right? So men make women dress up and create all this stuff. So it's part of this patriarchy world where women often don't choose. They just do what men make them, right? On one hand, sometimes not consciously.
Maybe not. Maybe it's just it's a very
Yeah,
complex
but let me
thing.
finish. Let me
Ah,
finish. But in this case, I think um, it is also like an artistic performance, and these costumes and these like complex hats, let's call them this way, they are um, they are part of the performance and they part of the show. So shows like this, like with visual elements, they're all part of art, right? So there is they are basically connecting the music, the electronic music, with some ethnic music and instruments, with also a visual performance. So they try to go all like around of it. There are some bands that are choosing um, not to do that, as the ones you mentioned, right?
yeah, just it's maybe another style, but I'm like maybe I don't like this images because, for example, I like how looks Marilyn Manson on his performances,
Uh-huh.
how he work with style now. For example, now he's absolutely amazing after the long years. So I like his style, and
Mm-hmm.
it's really like it's maybe it's most about it. It's not like a gender. So when they have this
Uh-huh.
image, you cannot say that it's a woman or man. It's just
Uh-huh.
image, very
Ah, so
interesting.
that's what you like.
Uh,
When there's no like.
so I really I told you that I like from one side I like really images, interesting, like you
Yeah.
said, it's a part of performance,
Mm-hmm.
like and you can play with this. And from another side, I like this emptiness when you just honest with the audience and you just nothing. You just don't use a lot of tricky to be somebody. You just nothing,
Mm-hmm.
and it's also a great message because you can feel that how it's not how it, in general it's not unique at all
Uh-huh.
because you can see such images from another artist everywhere, and everything that you can be is just yourself, and you like yourself you can be unique, like palindrome. He don't use makeup, he don't use something to
Yeah.
looks better because it's his philosophy,
Yeah.
and man could use it, can also like Marilyn Manson because he's
By the,
another
by the
artist.
way, do you know he's like, I don't know, gender or sexual orientation? Marilyn Manson.
Marilyn Manson,
Yeah.
he has a wife, I think, and he
Uh-huh.
had a wife. I don't know his gender. I just know that he's very deep in the understanding of this world.
Mm-hmm. I
So
actually don't know much about Marilyn Manson. I mean, I know who he is, right? I have seen him. I've heard a few of his songs, but I don't. I'm not like I wasn't following his music,
yeah,
so I don't really know much about him. Um, yeah, this is why I'm curious. I wanted to 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 say, guys, that you see the problem. Since I was slacking on the spreadsheet, there's going to be a shitload of tickets that you will have to give the plus pluses for. And since we have less people on the stream, it's going to be it's going to be hard to get the needed number of plus pluses fast. So I ask you um, to start giving plus pluses now and be consistent in it. Give it again and again. Don't just do one time because we lack people to give everyone just one ticket and that's it. So will have to see more plus pluses from the same people, but not in a row. Okay, just like plus plus one time, then in 2 minutes you see they stopped. Start giving it again. Okay, thank you. And I also really need to go to the bathroom because I haven't visited the bathroom today yet. It's been 4 hours and 24 minutes. And for me, a person who sometimes can visit the bathroom two times per hour, it is a long time. So I'll drink some water, work on the tickets first, on the free tickets, so you could have those free tickets, and then I will go there to the bathroom and get back. By the way,
Mhm.
we got one more donation. It is from Trevor, $200. Did I mention it? I think I mentioned it. Yeah? No? I thank him for the gifted memberships, but not for the donation. Yeah. Okay, so guys, today with this donation of Trevor, we go to, wow, $3,846.39. That's awesome. If by any chance you're just joining the stream and you wanted to donate for us to get to 4,000, we need to get only $153.61. Not much left. So if anyone wants to donate $153.61 and has the means for it, thank you so much. This will be amazing to reach 4,000 today instead of 3. Thank you guys. By the way, Martin Lai, I remember you said you donated to Donatello. Let me go and check it. Yes, I have $50 from you as needed for your honesty. Thank you very much, Martin. Oh, yeah. What else I wanted to say? Nothing, Aziza. If you want, you can continue the same topic we were talking about because it's going to be interesting to hear more. Maybe more about Marilyn Manson if you want to speak about him. After, or maybe right away, if you don't want to talk about this anymore, you can tell us about your week. How was it? What were the events? I'm curious about what's happening in your life. Okay?
Yeah, it just what I want to say, and probably not nothing because um, maybe because I'm self-centered, say like
Centered?
centered by my music and by myself, and always seeing through my eyes, through my vision, how I would do it, and I would do it in different way.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just too small to do it now, and I feel myself in this moment very bad because I have nothing to show you to sometimes it's really painful to watch such concerts such because he could not do it. And when people ask myself, oh, when you will have the concert, I said, I don't know. I have no idea when I will have the concert, live concert. Of course I have every week online stream, but
Mm-hmm.
it's really weird, but Ukrainian don't want to come, don't want. It's
Mm-hmm.
really hard for them to visit concert. And like some of my friends they visit, but in general
Mm.
it's hard for them. So what I wanted to do, it's like I have a lot of ideas how to create the image, how to, like, for example, I have the ideas how I can create the image with half of women image and half of man's image on myself.
Mm.
For example, like another images, and just I like I'm waiting and I've like tried to do, but I have no opportunity, and I could see how another people create same ideas, and you think that, oh, it's begin to be probably popular, the such ideas. Maybe I was not so unique in this, and I just have no opportunity to create it. And sometimes it's really um like you begin to be worried about this because you begin to think that maybe all your songs will appear by another artist while you have no opportunities
Mm.
to release it, to make it, to show this quality and level of your understanding of the music and the time. um, and like we're talking about this, that uh, palindrome is too much like he like looking down on this world, and you
Uh-huh.
begin to feel like you are also looking down because you think that everything is so stupid. Why you did this stupid thing? I could do it by another. Like it's really cheap. It's really in general you did not a lot of efforts to create this. You just
Well,
use it.
Aziza, unfortunately, a lot of people are not deep, uh, like you and Palindrome, and a lot of people are just like doing these things, and they really think it's a good taste, or like they really believe in this sometimes. So
Yeah,
it's because some people are just not deep. They are like
yeah, and it's
on the
like maybe
surface.
happiness of these people, because you can be just happy. Just don't worry about nothing.
Don't
You know,
worry,
I watched
be
today.
happy.
I watched this small videos with Palindrome, and he told exactly the words that I said about my music. He said, you know, I wanted to go with cultural forces to visit Ukrainian soldiers,
Uh-huh.
and it was a problem because some problems in this brigade, and we could not take and bring the concert. And in that moment, I understood. Stop. If I will play my music, that after this music, a lot of people want to like do suicide. It's very maybe it's not good music for the soldiers at all. And I also thought about this when my friend, Crimean Tatar friend, took me to the east of Ukraine, to the Dobropille. I was in Dobropille, and unfortunately we were late, and I could not sing. And I also like thought about this. Maybe my music is not so good. It could not inspire the soldier at all, because like they don't need like this music are for the civilian people to be open, to open the eyes, to be on
Mm.
on the front line of this time. And the palindrome said, this is why I begin to think how I can make this old national songs of all UPA soldiers, how I can
Mm.
create from this song some like new understanding, new arrangement, and I can sing the song for the soldiers with my vision.
Uh-huh.
So it was like a difference between, because yeah, I also think like when I saw it last time, when Ukrainian soldiers came back from Russian captivity and they sang the songs, and I understood that it really could be great one song, for example. But yeah, but I could understand maybe maybe palindrome has to join to the army, like cultural forces, because they have men have no reason. An artist or a musician have this pressing too. And when you know that I met Barmali, I didn't tell you.
You told me personally it happened this week, right?
So Anuka is not my favorite music band,
But Barmalay is, I know.
and Palindrome now is also not. But Barmali is very, very great musician.
Uh-huh.
And always his way of thinking, his way of thinking of this time and about the musician. He's very great musician, one of the best music of Ukraine, and and he's joined to the army.
Uh-huh. He joined the army. Yes, you told me
Yeah,
you met him on
he's
one
in
event.
cultural forces.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So he's like, we have special brigade, like cultural forces. So they are like
They
officials, they are soldiers.
yeah, they're going around the front line and playing for soldiers, right?
Yeah, they are playing for the soldiers. They work like for example, they created fundraisings, so they support army with the money through their music, and play music for the soldiers. And I met this community, like this is team of these cultural forces,
Mm-hmm.
and they were so
Where it happened?
It was on this Atlas concert. Um, when I
Ah,
sang
yes.
sing to song. It was on the in Atlas on the big stage.
How many
And,
songs did you play?
ah,
How many songs did you play?
two songs.
Two songs. Okay,
Hey,
because
they said to me, you can sing only one song, but
uh,
I mixed it together because one song is just nothing, you know.
yeah, it's fucking nothing.
I came to them from Odessa, you know. If another artist live in Kiev, I came to them from Odessa,
Hmm.
and Barmeli was also part of this concert in the team of Culture Forces, and he said to me that it's really not good choice to join to this like
Uh-huh.
but but I was like inspired. Maybe I have to do it. But in general, when I think thought about this before, I think that no, you know, if you join to the army, just be soldier. And why you want to be like to save your ass and to be like singer or something?
Yeah, to
And
kind of.
like, and I really respect artists, musician, actors, directors that join to the army like soldier, like machine gun, and like like not like artistic people who play the songs, but I can understand that for some reason it really can save our great voices because it's really it's a really big tragedy when we can lose these people.
Hmm. Yeah.
Like it like for example, if we will lost Barmali, it's a big tragedy for Ukraine for me.
Hmm.
If we could not do it, it's like we have to save this voice. We have
Yeah.
to
It's a
um
good idea.
give
Actually, it's not saving their asses, it's saving their voices because
yeah, but
their
it's
voices
about
matter.
myself. It's about myself. Like I like when I thinking like it's not about these people. I'm not judge these people
Uh-huh.
because it's first of all in the law, um me like female sex has a right for I don't know why to be not in the army. And
Uh-huh.
I can say I'm judge some. No, I'm absolutely not judge anybody. Just I said about myself that if I will maybe like yeah, I have to be soldier. Like I have to be
Hmm.
do real but in general, I can understand about another artist that it's really good to do that in this way because we can save these voices really, and they can really work for the fundraisings, find money for the army, and it's also very important because without supporting Ukrainian army cannot exist. So it's really interesting. So what I want to say, it's my days in same moment full of happiness because I feel a lot of gratitude for everything that I have, and from another side, I feel full of pain because you know this dark side of your identity feels that time is not on my side, and I just will disappear with nothing, and it could be like this, um, and then like it's because the like
Aziza, by disappear with nothing, you mean like without achievements? Because you already
be- be-
have the music, but you
because
need achievements,
without
right?
release or like when you release yourself and
Release
you
the
for
music.
example when you have the project inside, so you feel the music how it
Uh-huh.
can be. So the
So
the
releasing an album would
the
be
creation
right.
of like working in the studio when you because when I work with my big album, it was so amazing process of creation. So I had this thought that I don't want to create concerts at all. I want to work in the studio because it's amazing creation. You work with the
Mm-hmm.
sound,
Mm-hmm.
you
Okay.
created something that you could not say no like it's really a great process, and you work with engineer, sound engineer, and they you begin to be more stronger in this. You learn a lot about the sound and music through the work with the sound and the music. And yeah, it's like you have the idea, so you have ideas of big um big music, and you can
Mm-hmm.
do small music, like in
Yeah.
your what you can
So.
do in your power. And it's just also, maybe it's also not bad, because like one person said to me that art is a creation too. So if so like of course, when you record the music, you wait to the result, to hear this, like to hear this burst of the music,
Mm-hmm.
um in that way, that you had this in your heart, in your mind, and you're like, oh, this is a sound, this is I want to share with the world.
Mm-hmm.
And it really can change reality and make some um you know not a gift for the world, but it's like you are going ahead with this.
Mm-hmm.
You're not on
Stuck,
this
right?
like like
So, do
but
you
it's all in
feel
your
do you
mind,
feel
it's
stuck?
all is your shadows, because sometimes people are doing a lot but it's nothing. So, and sometimes when you are just sitting in one room and creating one melody in your voice, it can be everything, because the most greatest music can be like small melody, it can be big, like
Mm-hmm.
orchestra album. And sometimes like it's really so I just if we will have here Roman, he said, Aziza, go to the hell, your thoughts are like chaotical, chaotical way, but I wanted
Order them, right? Like
it's
put them
all
into
my
order.
thoughts about the music, because from one side I really want to create this everything that I have in my mind. From another side, I feel a lot of gratitude uh, for um, for this inspiration to create just a melody that really interesting, alive music.
Mm-hmm.
Because um, in some moment you can have every opportunities, so you can have the musician, you can have the orchestra, and but you have no um, good ideas.
Mm-hmm.
So your ideas in general more um, ideas of your mind are not inspiration.
Uh-huh.
So when
Yeah.
you try to like push yourself to create something with your big skills, because you can create it and it could be interesting, but it's not the inspiration, it's not your
Yeah.
mm,
It's
like
it's like
miracle, like
mechanical work, right?
yeah,
It's done
mechanical work, because you're really great, like like you have,
because you're a professional.
you're professional, you can just do it for no reason.
For
But
money. You can
and
do it for
sometimes
money.
that is why this is, for example, songs from the early period of great musician can be interesting, and it's really great when they in the end of their lives they could also find inspiration. But a lot of musicians try to find old demo of old songs as they don't use, for example, they didn't use these old demos because of some reason, and then they like work with this old songs and created a new for example new album.
Uh-huh.
So it's just my thoughts about the music. And I just when I'm praying, I'm always praying about it. Inspiration will never leave me, because it's a tragedy when you
Oh yeah.
could not say anymore. You cannot be on the time. You cannot. Mm, so this is that make me healthy. And another thought, I think it's not good thoughts about um I will not be like I lost my time, because it's all about social life, but not special way of your life. So because every person is unique, and every person has own like special moment of development
Mhm.
or not.
Mhm.
But you know if I will be if I will live in um without the people, maybe it will be much easier to be like to be okay, because always another people try to remind you that you have no time,
Yeah.
or like you are too much older for something, or I don't know, because they have all these stereotypes of their personalities,
Yeah. Yeah.
and always stereotypes about the women, man, I don't know, everything.
Yeah.
And unfortunately it could be your relatives even, um,
Phew, come on,
most of
most of
all.
the time, for fuck's
Yeah,
sake, it's
because
your
they
relatives.
maybe from the good reasons they are worried about you.
Yeah, they're worried. Yeah.
They're worried, but for another side, yeah. So it's okay. Just I'm happy to create the music, and just want to be good weapon for my nation and for Ukraine, because I have the power to do it, and I just want to be useful, and I can be useful, I think. Maybe just will be more perfect time for this, because yeah, I want to think about it. In general, everything is okay, because we know about pain and struggles of our nation. And when you are thinking about prisoners in Russian captivity, about how they lost the time, like I was today on the Azov rally with this, with the sentence from the Sadgetsemansky of Ivan Baghryan, it's Ukrainian writer that created the story about Russian concentration camps, and how more than 85% of these camps, more people were most of all Ukrainian in Russian prison. And
Uh-huh.
how he said at time, I wrote today on the poster, on the like картонка, як це буде сказати, like
Cardboard.
cardboard, I wrote that time and is the worst butcher butcher
Butcher.
in
Butcher.
butcher in Russian camps, because you lost the time, and Russian did a lot of bad thing, but through the condition, you can be sick, you can be like Crimean Tatars. Most of them have really a lot of sickness, and they are big, like tuberculosis, cancer, a
Really?
lot of different. So they begin to live in absolutely illness, and so time kills them,
Uh-huh.
and it's also a way of killing of the person. And when I found this sentence in this book, I think that I never I never think about the time, because I have a, in different songs I have such image like time, because time is really magic space, because um, we have different time in different places and in different minds, and but it's really true that in Russian captivity time will kill you, and that is
Yeah.
why we have to save them. That is why we have to fight for them, and they lost this
Yeah.
time of their life. And in general, one person said to me that Ukraine also lost this time because of the war. Because of the war, you could not be yourself absolutely, and we also lost this time, like lost your young ages because of the war.
Oh
And in
yeah.
general, it's exactly about our generation with Rick,
Yeah.
because
Yeah, me and my wife and friends talk about this, and we think like, um, you see, it's actually important. I mean, yeah, my life could be better. I could achieve more probably, but in which field I would achieve it? Like, you never know if I would end up here where I am. Uh, would I end up here without the war? Would I really be able to, having the experience I have, right? I came here exactly because Russia occupied my home, because I lived in occupation, because I lost my opportunities when I was still young, like from my 25 to 30, to 28, right? No, wait, wow, what the fuck? No, from my 23 to my 28. That's the time I spend in occupation. There are like no real opportunities there if you're not a vatnik, if you don't like want to seek opportunities in the Russian world. There's no like there's no growth and development for you to really become, I don't know, like successful or something. So you fucking on one hand, you waste your time there, right? On the other hand, you get the experience of living in occupation. I still had the job there and I was good in my job. And I got the experience of selling stuff, talking to people, to clients, to this was a very valuable experience. Of course, I could get it in Ukraine too, right? But still, I was getting this experience. Even though Russia kind of took my opportunities away, I managed to use the opportunities I had there without, going bigger. And who knows? Maybe if I went to sales, I mean, like went to Ukraine in 24 to the unoccupied territory, or if, okay, let's say it this way, Russia never occupied Donbass and Crimea, right? Let's imagine this scenario. I never, I don't know where I could be, like where life would just direct me. This could be still being an engineer. I wouldn't be happy then because it's not what I wanted. But I could be a successful engineer and I could reach some top positions, definitely. I could be like some director, maybe. But would it be worth it? Like, would I feel like I'm happy? So I'm sure I would just change that job for something else. So let's say I would go to sales in Donetsk, right? It's Ukrainian Donetsk, let's say it's 2018 or 2017, I go to sales. Yeah, I'm kind of also able to reach some manager positions there and maybe get some good income, but I wouldn't be happy again. What would I do? I go and stream as a gamer, not having some crazy skills in gaming and not being able to completely show who I am. All this transparency that I show to people, all this honesty and the connection I make with people. In gaming, it's different. You cannot make it in there. There are no usually no deep conversations there or anything like this. You focus on gaming. You focus on yes. People of course are getting distracted, but it's not the main topic. Like they can have any conversation when they play games, right? If it's an online game, you have your teammate. You discuss different stuff. I discussed like also life and shared experience with my teammates when I was playing online games when I lived in occupation, because for the first couple of years all you could do is play video games, escape from reality, because reality was fucking ugly. And we used to escape into the video games with my friends, and I spent like a couple of years there. And I was talking to foreigners there. I was asking them how they live there in Europe or United States, and we were becoming friends and all of that. But I got driven away from the topic, right? So um, I'm not sure I will be able to. I constantly forgot this word.
But you don't know what you will do, probably.
Yeah,
Maybe you will meet somebody and it inspired you to create another project.
exactly.
Just,
So it could be
yeah,
anything.
I want to say that for me, um, I, I created uh before the war occupation too, and I have the ideas, and it's like I think it's yeah, we understand this world much more better through this experience. But like somebody said, Ukraine had a lot of opportunities for big changes if Russian will not touch us,
Uh-huh.
because we really did step by step we begin to transform this world.
Mm-hmm.
And um especially, just maybe it's because of my nation, because the results of Russian terror is very big.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you lost much more like that you have, and maybe you will never will like find something from like, instead of this you find something, maybe you will never find this in this way. For example, I want to like share with another topic. It's like, I don't know if it's maybe Russian spec operation or not, but one of the Ukrainian brand created 3 T-shirts for fundraising for supporting Ukrainian brigade,
Mm-hmm.
and it was with a different tower. So it was tower in, like, it was a symbol in of Donetsk, Luhansk, and Crimea. And for Crimea, they use tower like from the mosque of Han Palace. Han Palace is a special palace of Han of Crimean Hanat, and a lot of Ukrainian begin to write hate speech, like hate comments about it. We don't want, Crimea is not Crimea, is not of a place of Crimean Tatars. Crimea is Ukraine, and we don't want to see this symbol of this T-shirt, because Crimean the Crimean Tatars are Tatars, and they have Tatarstan. A lot of different comments. Let's we don't want to um we don't want to have this t-shirts with a mosque, because it's Muslim culture and we are like Christian world or something like this. And
Well, these
and
Ukrainians are Delulu, like, but
it's
we
like
have them, yeah.
it just probably maybe it will maybe real source of Ukrainian plus Russian bots, maybe because the Russian bots tries to show to Crimean Tatars that the Ukrainian are same like Russian, that they're
Mm-hmm.
imperialistic, that they still don't want to understand that Crimea was a place of Crimean Tatars, Karaim and Karaite and Krypchak, so it was like another state, another civilization with Russian destroyed and colonized.
Mm-hmm.
And and I understood, maybe we will never change this, and maybe only our children or grandchildren will change this, because it's really hard to change humans' mind.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and maybe it will be too late because like I imagine like Crimea under the water and Crimea doesn't exist. And in this moment, Ukraine said, "Oh, you know, our ancestors were very stupid. They are like were not. They don't understand that Crimea is a very special place, and we have to support this civilization to make us stronger and powerful. And we
Mm.
lost it. We lost something. We lost something special and incredible." And this is losing I feel in myself too because I lost a lot of my identity and in my life.
Yeah.
And if you said that Russian took from us time, maybe we have to talk about not only 12 years but about much more longer time. But it's also like somebody who said, Aziza, don't use this victims like you are the victims and you are like, oh, don't be victims, fight
Victim
with
card, right?
the victim card. Yeah, we are not victims, but still, mm, still I don't understand how people find some opportunities because I have no opportunities. I
Yeah.
have homeless and
High five.
I'm homeless and I
Me
just
too.
just try to survive. And
Yeah.
especially because of your supporting and it's and you're not from my community and not from the Ukrainian institute that have to support some projects. And for example, I heard a lot of just words, you know, a lot of
Mm.
people after the festival said, you know, before, you remember this festival of Roman Ratushnin, they said a lot of good words
Yeah.
about.
But a lot of
But after
empty
this,
promises, right?
but after these words, we have nothing. Maybe it's not it's not guiltness of these people. Just I don't know. Just the struggles, the not struggles. That's just the problems of our reality, and it's really hard to. You lost a lot in the past, and maybe it's a good experience to be stronger, to be deeper, to be real artist too. But you know, it's also like Russian culture always says that artist has to suffer.
Uh huh. Uh huh.
Our artist has to be, but I believe that if artist has a talent, it could create a lot of weird. Like for example, we have a lot of problems in our world even without Russian. So artists always can be on the can find the pulse, um, the reason of this time because the world is not perfect and you always try to develop yourself in your understanding of the world, be deeper, and artists can find this reason can be better.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I don't know, just maybe chaotical thoughts, but it's a real source of my life every time. And in same moment I feel a lot of gratitude because we have this life, because we have this special people around of us. um from another side you feel this vici, how to say,
Desperation.
desperation, because you feel yourself very small and you could not like, for example, you always like, I have same feeling, I did the ready and I think maybe this really just mm, will change nothing. And you just small and you could not, for example, this Tofik Abdul Gaziev, he has a big illness and he could die, he is in a critical state. And I feel a lot of fear that he will die, and you could not change this, for example. or you I don't know. So it's just so it's in same moment in same moment you like feel a lot of gratitude to to our friends because for example I saw these comments but I have a lot of Ukrainians that support Crimean Tatars
Hmm.
really much
Yeah.
more than Crimean Tatars
Yeah,
us.
themselves. Yeah.
Yeah, like Rick, like my friends in Odessa that support me, and they're really powerful. Like my friend Katerina, she said to me, you know, I'm this day I'm listening your music, your YouTube songs every year, and I just in one moment and I just understand why Crimea cannot be another state. You have to to build your own state. Like no, you have this reason. You like I think that oh oh Katerina, you're so deep. Like you're very свідомий. Свідомий, як сказати.
Conscious.
Yeah,
Conscious.
you're very conscious, but no, we want to be with Ukraine, and we can survive only together. It's not our reason, but you
Yeah.
are really deep. You are really good because it is a justice. Because, for example, if you want to see the justice for yourself, you have
Mhm.
to be honest for the justice for another person,
Yeah.
another nation, and you can. It's like you cannot be double faces. Like I
Yeah.
want
Double standards, right?
double. I wanted Russian will answer of all crimes, but I think that Crimea is a part of Ukraine, and you don't want to see that Crimea was colonized by Russian through the genocide of killing Crimean Tatars, through the deportation of our Crimean Christians to the Azov, through a lot of parts of destruction of our civilization. So it was like same like with Ukraine. And when you understand this, you begin to be powerful and and yeah. So it's my thoughts these days, and tomorrow I will go to the Kiev, and I will sing this event. I don't know what I also saw this lineup.
Uh huh. Yeah. Aziza, I think I actually want to go with you. And instead of listening to some boring speakers, we're just gonna talk to each other quietly, like, look at those, look at
This
those idiots.
yeah. Yeah, it will be great, of course,
Yeah.
without
So
pressing on you, but it's
I'm
like if we
going.
can, we can discuss after this. It can be
Yeah.
really funny
Yeah,
topic
it's cool. We
because
we can
of
actually
course,
discuss after every speaker if we will have time. We can discuss.
yeah,
Uh,
but also after all this event, we can discuss it through our rollers, like
yeah,
because you will know everything,
yeah.
and so I can be alone, but you will be like much more.
Aziza, I'm going. I'm going for sure. I
Just
decided.
interesting. It's just interesting because you know everything, like
Yeah.
all my thoughts, because like Ukrainian Pravda is very good media, but
It's guys. The people there are not just from Ukrainian Pravda, but to be honest, I want this experience.
yes, I also want to do this experience. I want to understand where
Mhm.
is my place in this.
Yeah.
If it's my world or it's
Exactly.
because
Same.
um this is always when somebody good you some like said you are the best from like or like I want to give you грамота як це буде like
Like a thank you certificate.
thank you
Подяка.
certificate. It's always not about me
Uh huh. Yeah.
because I feel always like
Like
uh
they're using you, right?
yeah, and this is why I will so proud of Sean Penn
Uh
when
huh.
he left this Oscar and was
Yeah.
in Ukraine, visited
Yeah.
Ukraine
This
because
is
this
really.
is a person,
Yeah.
this is a power
This
because
is this is really sorry to interrupt you, but I want to say this is kind of acts that will be written in the history books, you know?
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
some fucking Russian receiving an Oscar complaining about how Putin and how Russians are so the real victims here, not Ukrainians, it's Russians real victims. Fuck you.
yeah, yeah. Fuck you.
You're gonna be no one. The history will not remember you piece of shit of movies. But man who fucking
Yeah,
decided not get to
yeah,
get the Oscar to come to Ukraine and to support a country at war, that really shows the priority. That really
yeah,
shows what he cares about, really cares about, and
yeah, and
he is not using Ukraine for his own
yeah,
gain. He did such a thing. Every actor's dream is to get an Oscar. This is the biggest achievement, and he gave it up.
I think he knows very good this. You know, it's like for us it's an Oscar, but for such actors, Oscar is like village with just small people. Like it's not celebrities. It's just people who have yeah they are great. They're um good in their professional life and skills, but it's just a people. It's just a people in the beautiful dress, maybe
Yeah.
not, and that's all in the golden images of nothing. It's nothing. It's just people, and but for the world, it's still very important. This stuff,
Yeah.
and I know some people who did some steps exactly because for the audience, for the different babushis, for different men and women, it's very important. Oh, you are joined to this community, or you have this certificate, gratitude certificate. Oh, it means nothing. It means something, and like you will be maybe in some um maybe you will have some opportunities from this, but in
Yeah.
general, it's just people. It's just somebody said about another person that you are good or bad, or
Yeah.
so it's really there is a really great people who change the life, rescue the life,
Yeah.
like our soldiers, like our I can understand this, who can create some ideas that can really save this. But
Yeah.
the art, it's always something um, that you cannot compare sometimes, and like it's always I uh, like read article about how Oscar begin to be for some people um like messages. It's really something great, but it's just some awards that
Yeah.
begin to be popular.
It is, and it is all corruption there. You like not the Oscar is given to not those who really deserve it. Most of the times, of course, sometimes it really gets like I think that Leonardo DiCaprio is one of the best actors in the world of our time, and he deserved an Oscar. I don't know how many, 6, 7 times that they did not give to him because they kind of hated him, I guess, and they fucking just kept ignoring him and giving it to someone else. But I'm sure they knew that he performed extraordinary in those movies where he did not get the Oscars. And I'm sure the competitors were strong, yes, but um, I can't stand DiCaprio. He can't act, Cheryl Waitley says. I don't know. I don't think so. I think he's a
Just
good actor.
it just this award is a way of thinking. It's a way that you have to compare different good artists, different good actors. That it's really like good. That it's always it's a it's about stressful world that you have to be better than another
Yeah.
person.
It's about the competition. It's about
competition, and it make your
toxic competition. You you like gotta become the best. It's all this fucking achieve, guys. We call it dosyahatarstvo, like this concept of constant need to become the best, the richest. It's the focus on ambition, and I would say it is always very toxic because you need to do it by crushing the others, like most of the time. And I think it goes to. I mean, it can be compared with what is happening with Oscars.
You know, there's some process of watching and the of process of understanding of the art is really great, but the result when the person are on the stage with this golden it's always, I feel it's always like stupid a little bit. Thank you for my father. Thank you for another speech. It's always like um a little bit stupid moment for me, cringe moment,
Yeah, a bit
especially when
cringy. Yeah.
cringe, and especially when in some moment person begin to say about how to some like social topic we have to support this on, like somebody
Russians,
said
Russians. Yeah.
like yeah, and after this words means nothing because you are part of this fake world.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it's always I always feel difficult feelings about this because I really can be agree that this is good art, this good film, for example, but the competition and especially when this um community, this organization cannot be in time and can be so blind and can be so um I don't know,
Yeah.
like this world, like all these organizations that
Fake.
corrupt and
Fake and corrupt.
fake and corrupted, and through the time lost everything that maybe they had in the beginning, you know, in the
Guys,
time of the development of this.
sorry, Aziza. It's just getting really late and I want to do the raffle and go to sleep
Okay,
because I'm
sorry.
already tired.
You
I'm
asked me, even yourself, ask me
Yeah,
about.
I know. I just also added them myself, but then I see that we finished with the spreadsheet already some time ago, and we could do the raffle. So I just want to probably finish this topic
Okay,
right now. And it's not, Aziza, it's not because you are talking a lot. I actually was interested, and if you did not notice, I was talking a lot in this topic, and we were both talking. So
like always, we are together.
yeah, we do this. So it's really interesting to talk to you. The problem is, yeah, the problem is time. So
Yeah,
we
let's
gotta
sleep.
wrap up for today and go to sleep. So my friends, we had a donation from Alex in Berlin. Oh my God, 50 minutes ago. Time flies when we have a conversation with Aziza, guys. 50 minutes, almost an hour ago. Remember, an hour ago, I said, guys, if anyone has the means to donate $153.61, you can get us to 4,000. And in a couple of minutes, Alex sent me $153.61 and got us to
Yay.
4,000. Thank you so much, Alex. If you're still watching, I really appreciate it. Getting to 4,000, that means this week we raised more than $6,000. Good job, guys. Very good results. So we're going to be able to close the fundraiser for Mongol and significantly contribute to the energy equipment for Alastor fundraiser. This is good result. Oh, but yeah, minus how much? Minus $700 that I am gonna go into donate now. Yes, Alex is here watching. Awesome, Alex. So let me donate. Oh wait, let me do the raffle first. So you bought 577 tickets today, this week. This batch. Oh, Aziza, did you see it by the way?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like before in the stream, I
Mhm.
saw.
Okay, good. So this batch, a Luster group badge, actually a Luster volunteer. So it's a personal badge of a volunteer who helps a Luster, and that's all of you guys. You who donated got the tickets. You are their volunteer now. So one of you will win this and be able to wear this. Let's find out. So from 1 to 577, I spin the wheel in 3, 2, 1. Let's see who is the winner today. Okay, number 256. Wow, it's like 256 bits. 256. I'm scrolling. 256. Whoa, Pyrocurt. That's the gifted membership additional additional tickets by Aussie Bin Chicken when he donated 500 to get you more tickets for the gifted memberships. You got it. Pyrocurt, I hope you're still there. And no, I don't think you're still there. Oh, but Pyrocurt like an hour ago was given a plus plus. So yes, he's here. He says no way. Yes, congrats, Pyrocurt. It's amazing. Pyrocurt, is it your first time winning? Or it feels like either first or second time. I'm not sure you won anything before. But yeah, let us know. That's really cool. Roller's magic today is on full. Hey guys, honesty and yeah, for now, unfortunately, my call to action didn't work in terms of the subscribers on my base and Donatello. I shared today that I lost some income there and I decreased the top progress bar by 62 bucks. So yeah, but I I need more subscribers to the base. So guys, only if you're ready to support me on a long-term basis, you can start from 3 or actually 286 on the base or $5 on Donatello, and if none of these two works for you, from $5 on Patreon. Pyrocard says, that's so cool. Love it. Yes, I won an auction, but not a raffle. Yeah, so it's the first time you're winning a raffle. It's really cool. So yeah, guys, now please help me grow my YouTube business. Because basically, my income is enough to live, I would say. Not to save money though, because I support my family members a lot and I donate a lot, and yeah, I also support Aziza with with 5,000 hryvnias a month, and it's like you donate every month here, yeah, like you pay for the what you pay for doctors, for rehabilitation, for cats, for their treatment every month, and the expenses. There are so many expenses. Like it's like I don't have the opportunity to save the money. Like I spent almost everything that I earn, but it's great. I'm not sad about this. It's that means that I live a full life, and I'm not not put in something for later. I'm doing this today while I have this money, you know, because actually saving up money doesn't always mean you will be able to use that money. They may fucking burn. Your accounts may be blocked and deleted. They may be stolen. Um, like, if you not use it now, and who know, maybe tomorrow you'll be smashed down by a Shahed drone, or just hit by a car, or you get in a car accident. I'm a fast driver. I can just die in a car crash, you know?
No.
We'll see how I will go, but um, I mean, life is short, and this is why I cannot really. I mean, I could have saved up some money if I would, let's say, so if I would not um, give myself a pleasure to buy a mango, for example. I really lately I enjoy buying a mango in Silpo to treat myself with this really tasty fruit. But if you want it tasty, you gotta pay 300 hryvnias. It's expensive. Like it's an
No.
expensive fruit. But lately I buy it once a few days because damn, it's like life is short, and if I have money for it right now, yeah, I could save up like every week 2 times. I could not buy the mango. I mean, like I look at it, I love the taste so much, you know,
Um,
and I like I'm drooling, slinky the truth, and I'm like thinking, okay, I can save up money. Um, I can let myself not spend so much money on food sometimes, you know. Sometimes I'm uh, like, okay, today I'm buying this and I'm treating myself with this and this and this. I go to the, how do you call this? Cashier or, yeah, so I go to pay the money for that food. I'm looking at the bill and I'm like, oh, fuck, that's a lot of money. It's like, oh, and then I think, fuck, you only live once, okay? You want this tasty food and you can afford it. Yeah, you won't save up the money, but at least you're gonna have some pleasure now while you still have the chance to have it, you know? So yeah, but I'm not doing some reckless expenses like, you know, go and buy some shit that you won't use. No, mostly I'm spending most of the money on uh, my
it's a life. It's your health.
yes,
It's
my
your.
health. No, no,
If you will not support your health, your good.
exactly. And you know, actually, I think at least like 30% of my expenses are on my health, and so rehabilitation. Oh, guys, I yeah just realized that I spend money on the treatment. Like I I use the drops for my nose because of the allergies. I drink different pills every day. One is the allergy, then I take magnesium, and I take vitamin D. And yeah, I stopped vitamin D because I did the test. And after the test, I finally am at the top level of vitamin D, so it's the maximum that it can be. After that is only hyper. So it's 125 points, and I had 126 points of vitamin D. So that's really good result. So I was taking it for, and you know, all of that only on these meds every month. I pay, I don't know, it's like at least 5,000 hryvnias, maybe more. It's a lot of money. Plus, when I went to rehabilitation, growing my muscles, supporting my bones and joints in my bone, like joints is where suhlop. To support them, I gotta build up muscles, right? And I'm not eating enough protein. I'm not eating enough protein. So I started taking protein. So first I bought a a cheap shitty protein. A pack of 1 kilogram cost like 900 hryvnias, right? So I discovered that this is not a good thing, and I actually had some digestion problems with it, sometimes diarrhea from it, so not good. So I went to a professional shop. It is called Strongman. I went there and I saw that they have different price of protein. And what salesman told me, the one you bought it's different type. They made it with concentrated and not isolating the protein, and this is why it is worse for your body. And you actually він засвоюється гірше. You basically, your body doesn't receive all of it. So I started buying this one that instead of 900 hryvnias is 1,600 hryvnias. And actually this one I have to buy it every 1.5 weeks. It's not even enough. The dose I need, it's not even enough for 2 weeks. So I gotta spend like 5,000 hryvnias a month on the protein. The price has risen also. It was 1,600. Now it's 1,900. So it's like 5 to 6,000 hryvnias a month just on the protein. And it, again, it's my health. This is important. You know, having strong enough muscles to not fuck up my joints, which are already pretty fucked up, is very important. So I need to do this physical training. I need to take protein. I need to take the vitamins. I need to take anti-allergies treatment, which is actually every 5 months I pay 15 or 16,000 hryvnias. Yeah, for that. So it's like 2,000 every month. No, wait, more, 2.5. Yeah, so it's a lot of money I'm spending on my health, and like sometimes I look at my income, it is pretty good, but when you don't, коли ти не ужимаєшся і намагаєшся, ну, типу, дозволити собі витрачати гроші на своє здоров'я, when you're not kinda limiting yourself in spending money on your health, and yeah, this means you will spend a lot of money on it. So yeah, guys, I just wanted to share how it is in my life right now. So saving up the money, and you know what, I don't want to save up the money, because you know, I know that I can lose anything like this easily. It happened to me in 2014, and not only to me, to so many people. We lost everything. We lost our homes, our money, businesses. People had businesses, and yeah, it is all gone. So people had to build it up again. And I just wanted to say that saving the money, I would like to have my own home, right, Aziza? I think you would also like to have some home, that you don't need to pay the rent. You just come somewhere and you know it's your place, right?
I don't dream about my home, but I dream about a studio for drawing
Yeah,
paintings, and for musician studio
yeah,
that I can create music and
yeah.
can do it
This
every time. Not like in the night, in the morning, in the day.
any time of the day,
And
right?
no, and I have no opportunity now to do it.
Yeah,
I have even know my oven space,
yeah.
or
And
when I can
it
do whatever I want.
it unfortunately requires to get yourself a studio. It requires like tens of thousands of dollars to buy
Yeah.
one.
Okay, I don't now I don't like I dream, but um, I think that to have art studio it's more real. Like to have the place when you can constant create the big paintings, because I
Uh-huh.
dream to create big paintings and have the opportunity to hang these paintings, to save these paintings, because
What do you mean by real? It's more real.
it's more easy, I think, for me now
So
find
you mean to find and rent it?
to find, yeah, and maybe they're not rent, but to find somewhere.
But what does it
This-
mean to find it? Like, find it and just look at it and say, okay, I cannot afford it, right? Or do you mean this?
Like I
What?
believe that I can find the opportunity to have this place and at least, of
How?
course, because of course I dream about my oven space, oven like oven home. I don't know how where it could be, like in what place, but it's more easy for me than, for example, about dreaming about the studio, musician studio, with all stuff that I need. I think I will never find all stuff that I need, because the studio that I like are in the United Kingdom, for example, Air Studio. And to create such studio, I have to to be like not in the
Rich, right?
very rich.
Very rich.
But like small studio, maybe it's easy.
So,
But
Aziza,
in any case,
w-
it's
so the small studio. Let's be like, what?
no,
Let's.
I don't need the home, but I need to.
You need studio, but you ideally need to buy it to be the master of it, right? To not pay the rent or to
Yeah,
not.
but I believe that my music can be uh so successful that my music costs such amount. So
Um,
because they're
so you
all,
could earn that much to be able to buy the studio, right?
yeah, like in general, if I will think about the music, like about my like, знаешь, интеллектуально
Intellectual
властник,
property.
intellectual property, and it can be, it has this
Yeah,
values.
and Aziza, you for sure have the really your music deserves it, and you're right in this. I also think the same, and I'm
But
sure.
now it's like a dream only.
Yeah, because it's this world is about fucking money. You want to become powerful and popular and successful. Um, you need money for that, and it is rarely, very rare, where without you also sometimes like a lot of successful people, they are assholes and they really need to treat people like assholes to become popular, but for them it's okay. It's like, but when you're not an asshole, Aziza, it's much harder for you.
Like there is such stereotype that it's karma, bad karma, you will be die like because you did something wrong. And you know I like we are good not because of the efforts, because I think the good people will die sooner.
Yeah.
But like I watched this film, like video of a journalist from the Grund, this media Grund.
Oh, Aziza, I just realized that we were talking again, just like got carried away.
Like, okay, last sentence
but
about
but it was me,
Kissinger.
Kissinger.
Kissinger that live a long life till the 1960 years old. He
The
was, I don't know,
American
he
politician,
was
American
very, very
politician.
old, and
Yeah.
he was master of hell, like everything that he did, it's against the world, against the democracy, and it's like always tolerance to such bad people, bad states like Soviet Union, China, Arabic terroristic states. So he just to uh, so it's like a master of peaceful agreement with the motherfuckers, with the
Hmm.
people who don't deserve even shake their hands.
Yeah. Abusers, sociopaths, like maniacs. Yeah, they rule the world, and Kissinger was one of them, right?
Yeah, like just It's just about it's a video was with a sentence that that uh, evil can live long life.
Yes. Thank you guys for all the messages when I was ranting about my what about spending a lot of money on my health, also on the health of my cats and other family members. Yes, health is very important. I understood this, I don't know, a few years ago, and I decided once I started earning money to be able to invest them into my health, I decided that this should be a priority. So that's the priority for my spendings. I rarely buy myself some things, and yeah, especially for the like how do you call this, gadgets? Yeah, like phones or some. I hesitated to buy a second monitor for a long time. Okay, so yeah, just want to say, oh, good advice. Vitamin B12 was low, and I started taking it again a few days ago after I did the test. Thank you, RP Marson, for that advice. The testosterone was on the good level the last time I checked. I did not check this time, so I don't think I have problem with testosterone. Testosterone, sorry, not testosterone. I bought 7 mangoes this week. Yum with coconut cream, Cheryl said. Oh shit. I envy you, Cheryl. I bought only like 2 or 3 mangoes this week, and you bought the whole 7.
I bought nothing. Probably.
Sorry, Aziza. Aziza, if we're being completely honest, can you say honestly, right now, is the money that you started earning from the base and YouTube lately also a bit, right? Uh, is it enough right now to make your life easier and better than before you?
Yes, of course.
But okay, if we're being even more honest, you still need to like limit yourself in. Is it like many things that you limit yourself in?
Yeah,
Are you
unfortunately.
still limiting yourself in food?
No, but it's much better.
It's
Yeah,
better?
it's another big conversation, and I don't want to talk like right now about this.
Yeah, sure.
But
You know, I just care about you and I want a better life for you, and I was talking about this a lot in
no,
the
I don't
past.
have like you mean you're right about these mangas? Just
No, not only mangoes. It's I know that you got to limit yourself in many things. You don't talk about this, but I can imagine, and I hope it comes to the point soon.
it's become much more easy, and it's really it's absolutely great what you
Yeah,
did.
but I know, Aziza, that you probably prioritize buying paints and brushes and different stuff for your art, instead of treating yourself with some good
No,
food,
I
right?
try to support myself also. I bought a lot of vitamins, a lot of because you know that I don't eat meat, and
Mm-hmm.
I never check myself. It's a big I
What
think it's
what do you
very bad.
need? What do you need to start
I check
checking?
my like check
You
my
mean
health,
you mean like blood tests, right?
everything. Like I didn't check myself maybe from students' time. I don't know about my health at all.
And you're afraid to start doing this because it's gonna be a lot of money to invest, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of money, and maybe I'm afraid that I'm sick too much. I don't know. But yeah,
Oh, yeah.
probably it will be. It's I have so it's a big conversation, you know. It's not the time when you said, you know, this we are game. Because I began to talk another story.
Yeah,
From
sorry, Aziz. I'm just so curious, and you know, we usually don't talk about these things, and it's only the 6th hour of the Sunday stream where we have this opportunity to talk about this. Actually, only at the day where I decided, fuck the sleep. I'm gonna talk to Aziza tonight. I don't need that fucking sleep tonight. You know, it just mania period for me, Aziza. For the 6th day in a row, I'm full of energy, and
oh,
I
great.
I did not even at some days I did not sleep enough. I slept like for 6 hours one day, the other day for 7. It's like, and I'm full of energy. It's crazy. Like
Mm,
I'm still ill. For now, I did not get completely into
mhm.
shape. I was coughing, but coughing much less. So I think I'm almost like my nose is stuffed, but not like completely. I can breathe. So yeah, still using these. Actually, Helena prescribed me 2. So first this, and then this, and I spend a shitload of money on also this treatment to beat this fucking virus. So, but it's important. I don't like economy on the anything that is connected to health. I try to not save some money because it's important to treat health with the needed stuff, not the stuff that is like half measures, you know.
Mhm.
But I still do that sometimes because some things are too expensive, and I'm like, okay, no, that's too much. I still don't buy some luxury premium stuff because, first of all, I'm not such a person. I'm not gonna be buying that stuff. Um, Maybe when I earn millions of dollars, you know, I will. I'm sure I will.
Like when you have millions of dollars, you don't need this, you know. You don't need things that make images you are
Yeah,
rich. You
yeah.
know, you just need nothing.
Um, RP Marcin says, Aziza, you're a young person, but it's good to start healthy habits. Yeah, guys, it's very good, but all of this is money. So please subscribe to Aziza's base. Help her check her health and start taking measures to improve it.
You know, I had this like before my birthday. Says I had to give myself gift to make check, and then when my birthday was like, not today, later.
Okay, got it, Aziza. Um, okay. We're more and more rollers are going to sleep. So the last thing to do for me is to donate to. Thank you, Aziza, for these awesome conversations
Yeah,
tonight. Honest, awesome conversations. I was already giving a lot of long speeches. You noticed that? It was like
yeah.
for 15, 20 minutes you could not speak because I was blah 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 blah.
Oh yeah, it was also important messages.
So it was an amazing stream. Really like the good old days where, you know, yeah. I did not have such a stream for a long time. And a fundraising result is amazing.
Mm,
$4,000 and great
so sweet.
conversations. Shitload of gifted memberships, guys. You bought today 349 gifted memberships,
Oh my God,
and
it's
they all work. And Aziza,
madness.
on my channel they are not as expensive as on yours. Here one membership is $1, so people donated $349 to me.
It's
uh,
great.
it's amazing. I'm just saying so you understand, because
Okay.
sometimes people from other channels come to my channel, and they think that the prices here are the same as there, and they're like, someone gifted 20 memberships, and they're like, oh shit, because they think it's their price is there.
Mhm.
Because 20 memberships on your channel, wow, that's a lot of money. I mean, like, it's like 100 memberships on my channel, I guess. It is approximately like that. So, yeah, but this still a lot, 349, and I got 70% of it. So I will get $244 from it. This is good money.
Great.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
This is
You
great
are
support.
amazing.
This is big support for my income. Thank you, guys. Um, Alex, thank you so much. Alex just told me that oh shit, he bumped up. He called it like that. His membership on YouTube, sorry, on the base from HIMARS to F16.
Ah.
Mind
Well,
blowing.
Alex, you're a star.
You're a
You know
star,
this.
Alex.
You know this.
Thank you so much, Alex.
Thank you.
He said, you need your mangoes. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Alex. Sometimes like I try not to ask people to subscribe to high tiers. I think the best way to do it is like have many subscribers of small donations monthly, like $3, $10, 5, like maximum 25, and then I'm less dependent on like big donors, right? Um, so I every time a person subscribes for such a huge sum of money, it's $300. Insane. Maybe these days it's less because the exchange rate of dollar went went up. So 2,600 if I'm not mistaken. Horrendous. Yeah, 2,000. Give me a second. 600. Yeah. So I was doing it by the exchange rate of 42 hryvnias for $1. So 12,600 divided by 44 approximately the exchange rate is. So it's $286, almost 300. uh, it's insane. But I'm like, I feel like it's too much, that a single person is giving me too much. Like it's not like I don't feel like I don't deserve it or this, but I feel like it's too much pressure on that person. So that person has to invest so much um, into my work every month, and it feels like shit. Am I? It's like it feels like I may be making that person a bit uncomfortable on one hand, but on the other hand, I understand that it's a choice of that person, and
Yeah, I hope it's not like this. Alex, thank you so much
I'm
for your
sure.
great supporting.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you so much. I'm sure that Alex is supporting it from the heart, and yeah, it's his choice, he says in the chat. Thank you so much, Alex. This is big. This is a big support, very big support for me, the maximum support that I have available for you guys. So uh, thank you so much. Mm, I had one of the best streams today in terms of everything. Your support, fundraising, awesome conversations, a lot of
That,
honesty.
that will never end, you know?
Yes. Yes, we did it. 6 hours, Aziza. Good job.
You,
Okay.
you did it.
No, we did it together. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. And rollers. We did it together with you and rollers. Putin Huilo. More rich people showing off. I'm out. Goodbye. It's like, people who say that they, I don't know, they probably are, I don't know. I have different feelings. I don't want to express all of them, to be honest, about people saying such things. Oh shit, I sent a donation to Anton, but without a comment. But I don't think it's a problem. It's the same donation every week, $500. So it could be without a comment one time. And for a stumble shelter from Rick the Ukrainians. It's always Rick Rollers. Let's keep it the same way. From Rick Rollers. 20 USD for Anton the Antonov dog. Antonov dog. Slava Ukraini. And send in this one. It's been a great stream, Rick, with wonderful guests. Thank you, Jimmy. Indeed. Amazing stream with a lot of support. Thank you, my friends. Maybe I'm doing it not the popular way, but by the feedback I have from you, I know that I am doing it the right way. Because, I don't know, it's a genuine, honest way, and we're not, even in terms of financial support, I'm completely honest with you, and you're honest with me, I guess. Thank you. Alex, thank you for your support and help from RP Marson. Thank you, everyone, guys. And thank you, Alex, once again for that huge subscription. Okay, I need to make the screenshot and show it to you, and we can finally finish the stream after that. We lost most of the rollers because it's sleep time, and it's hard to sit here for 6 hours. 14 people, that's the minimum I saw in years. Only 14 people watching. Everyone are like...
Because we said, it's time to end, like, during this
3 or 5
hour.
times.
It feels...
not half an hour, Aziza. In like... Oh, really? Yeah, a bit more, like 40 minutes, I guess. Okay, I need to show you the screenshot, and we gotta go to bed, all of us. Sorry, guys, for dragging it for so long, but it feels great. I mean, I had a great time tonight. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Rick and guys. You're amazing. Friends.
I just ate more sushi than Starsky. Oh, another guilty pleasure of mine. I eat sushi pretty often, and they are...
I like sushi, but I don't eat it often.
Okay, Aziza, next time we go to a sushi place, okay?
And now we had in Odessa. I want to visit it. Biblioteki of ramyons.
Library.
Library. Huh? Library.
Library.
Of ramyon.
Of who?
Ramyon.
Ramyon? Is it a sushi place?
No, ramyon is like a soup with
ramen.
Ramen, like Korean soup.
Okay, got it. Interesting. Library of ramen.
It's like fast food, when
I
you
know,
buy.
I know. It's like noodles.
Yeah, no noodles.
Yes. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, Aziza, we on Wednesday or Tuesday. On Tuesday we go to a sushi place. Okay,
Oh my god.
I'm buying. I did not know that you like sushi. We didn't even touch this topic even once. We always go to Musafir. It's enough. We go to.
Because I'm Crimean Tatar. But I don't eat meat.
Yeah, it's just like no. By the way, do you eat fish?
Yeah.
Awesome. Salmon. Um, shit. Vuhor in English. How do you call it? Okay, we need to sleep. Come on, Rick.
Yeah.
Focus.
Let's sleep. Oh,
Okay.
it was very, very great time. Thank you. Hug you.
Yeah, hug you too, Aziza. And
Really, I feel myself inspired to fight, to go tomorrow because I was a little bit stressful to go to Kiev tomorrow. I don't know why I'm afraid to go on this event a little bit.
because I told you that I may not join you.
Yes, but because I feel that I'm not from this world, like I'm not this person at all. Like I will be like always, like yeah, you said, outsider.
Yeah, we're gonna be black sheep there. Me too. I also don't feel comfortable in such events, you know? So I want to go there and support you so we could feel both uncomfortable there, okay?
Okay, and I will record the video for friends,
Mhm.
for friends. So I could not make the stream. They said to me, but I will record a lot of video and then share on my platform everywhere.
Cool. Let's do it. Okay, I will buy the ticket tomorrow. Yeah, guys, the one thing was holding me to for joining Aziza. Okay, the second thing, because the first one is like I watched the lineup of the speakers, and I thought, this is not my thing. But then I saw a price of a ticket. It's 2,000 hryvnias. It's like $45.
For nothing.
I won't say for nothing. For supporting my friend. and look, today I got the what renewed membership from Alex, so I can afford this ticket. Like,
Yeah, but in any case, when you think that like it's not like big concert that you need to pay talk like pay
Aziza, we don't see your eyes.
huh?
We don't see your eyes.
I mean that okay, like okay. It's just not the concert, not something that you will. It's just ceremony, and
Ceremony.
you pay 2,000 hryvnia.
Yeah, you're right. But I want to pay it. I really, I hesitated, but I really want to go, first of all, to get this experience because it's important to get experience about such things in life and really understand if it's your thing or not. If you want to come there again at least once, or just say, "Oh no, I've been there. That's enough of me." Like, don't you invited me there? No, no, no. I'm not. I'm not going. So we need to have this experience. So I'm paying for experience, okay, and for
Okay.
actually spending time with you also,
Yeah, it will be very great, very, very.
even if it's not gonna be interesting there, right?
In any case, it will have the sense.
Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. And this is a great way. Okay, way. This is a great. The topic of the event. So they give the award to women, to Ukrainian women, and you're actually one of the, how do you call, laureate, right? So you
Yeah,
you potentially can get an award.
yeah, but I think
Nominee.
not.
Yeah, I also think they will not give it to you. Sorry. I mean,
Yeah,
I would love it, but I know how what kind of society that is, and that
I'm not deserved for this, because I have no results.
no
And
huge
for example,
famous achievements, right?
I not release the album on, so yeah, I'm in process, but my
It's
influence of this world
yeah,
is not.
influence. You don't have the influence yet. I agree. Yeah, this is why I'm saying
I
they.
was even shocked that they invite me and they saw me like part of
Uh,
this.
yeah, they kind of recognized you. That's really cool, as you said. That means that you're getting out there, even if you did not release the album. Ukrainian Truth, Ukrainska Pravda, nominated you on this. This is, Aziza, do you know um, how many talented, strong women we have in Ukraine,
Of course.
and only 100 of them every year, even if it's different women. Just understand how small the percentage of those women is, and you're among them. That means that it is already changing for you. It is not like 2 years ago.
Of course, of course.
Ye-
It's also because of your supporting.
it is thanks to our support, mine and Rollers, but it also, like, primarily, main thing, most important, it is thanks to your art, to your talent, to your songs. So please, um, please give yourself some gratitude to you achieve this result. Your art, with our help, but you did it. and
Thank you
and
so much.
being among 100 women, uh like the most, what, influential, talented, famous, right? 100 of them, you're among them this year. This is really cool.
It's strange. Okay.
Strange, but eventually you want this, right? You need the influence to achieve the results you want.
Mm,
Because how you said about the studio, right? That I still don't have the influence. And not only about the studio, you said it about, like, writing an album. So,
like yeah, like influence of the culture. Like when you release your album,
mhm,
it's like page of the history, page of the history of the music, of culture of my nation,
yeah.
culture of my state, and
Yeah, and
humanity.
influence can be measured differently with different parameters, right?
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Art is always for me. Art is always has no border. And for the people, you have to, for example, to win something, to like to be visible for a lot of people. And I'm part of this social life, and
Yeah,
I can understand this way of uh, vision.
yeah.
But for myself, artist or person from the culture can be absolutely invisible
Hmm.
and can create amazing work that
Yeah,
will be visible through the time,
yeah, but
through the centuries.
you want to be visible, like, in this life, right?
I want to
Because
be visible
because what you said about
because
time,
I
right?
want to create it because music creates for me in union of the people and music. So for me, music cannot be alive without people, without this.
Aziza, I just
But
understood
but
one more thing.
if we are talking about the art like a sense, if even person will be, for example, in prison,
Hmm.
like we have a lot of our soldiers
Artists.
in prison, and they could, for example, write something in the prison,
Hmm.
and only when they will be free, we will see how they, in general, they are part of this culture or they change something
Yeah.
because they created, but nobody knows about, knew about it.
And Aziza, I also thought that the influence could be measured also in the ability to bring a change, to
Yeah.
even if it's not going to be popular, but you will still at the same time have the influence. You will be able to bring the change for the better, for the culture, for the soldiers, for contra propaganda, contra Russian propaganda, right? So the more
Yeah.
influence you have, you can convert it into all these things.
Yeah.
You can increase the competition for your paintings, and you can write the music as you like it in the scale that you like it, like doing it with an orchestra in the studio and making some metal, would be awesome too. I'm looking forward to it. I like metal, but so there is a lot ahead. So let's make this step on Tuesday and
Yeah.
see where it will get us. Okay.
Yeah. Let's do it. Okay. But
Okay.
still, I'm afraid. Okay.
Of course. I would be on your place. I would be afraid. Okay. My friends, thank you so much for being here. I just wanted to read a comment from Denise. Thank you for this truly wonderful night full of wonders. It was an honor for me to experience so much brave people, role models, and such an amazing community. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава.
Slava.
Thank you so much, Denise, for these amazing words. I'm not always able to be on streams or very active on Discord, but I try when I can. Thank you, Alex. I think you're definitely doing that HHS labs, no doubt. Oh, yeah. Okay, my friends. 6 hours and 10 minutes. 11 now. You see the screenshot of two donations on the screen. $330, $500 to Anton, and $331, $200 to Hostomel Shelter. We did this. Aziza, see you very soon in just 1.5 days, because we actually spent half of Monday here already.
We will be asleep
So, yeah.
next half.
Well,
Oh no, I have to do a lot of things tomorrow.
and I gotta go for the first time after my illness. I gotta go and do the physical training, the
Oh,
rehabilitation. So
great.
tomorrow I'm doing that, and also then spending time with my wife, just having a day off.
Yeah.
And on Tuesday, I'm gonna have like early in the day a donation stream, and then I'll spend the whole evening with Aziza on that event. On Wednesday, we're gonna have a coffee shop stream with Aziza and Gabriel. On Thursday, a coffee shop stream with Alexander, a Ukrainian defender who spent 2.5 years in Russian captivity. Oh, or almost 3 years. I already forgot exactly how much. And it's going to be the second stream with him. So we're going to continue our conversation. Yep, that's it. So that's the plan for the next week. On Sunday, I still don't know who's going to be the guest. And Free Azov is also going to happen as always. Okay, thank you once again, guys, for this amazing time together and tremendous support that you provided us with. Please also subscribe to Aziza's base if you can. Thank you. And Aziza, thank you for being amazing and honest. And thank you for, thank you for not being afraid to be real, completely real here. It feels like a safe space, especially if it's just you, me, and Rollers. And
Yeah.
of course, we have different guests, and
Yeah, because we have different guests, sometimes it's hard.
yeah, I understand. But I still want to. Probably I do this on purpose. I could, for example, not invite you with some guests, because I understand that it might be harder for you. But I think it's a bit of touch of reality, and I want
Yeah,
a reality here to show that it can be different. And
yeah, yeah,
unfortunately, we need to face this reality and see
yeah,
that not all the people are still ready for the changes and for
yeah. It's very
progressive
useful.
progressive mind. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Rick. Доброй ночи, тихой ночи.
Good night, everyone.
Good
Good
night.
night, rollers. Good night, Aziza.
Bye.
Live long, prosper, and donate. And слава Україні.
Героям слава.
Героям слава.